Check. Check. What else? Check, check, check. What's good? What's good? It is Friedman Media. Friedman Media. Brother Shannon here. I don't know exactly if everybody is up and running because the screen went dark right before I got this thing started. But it's showing full bars, showing multicasting on 4 levels. I even let IG creep in here tonight. Hello, Darlene Anderson, 1958. I don't normally do IG live, so I thought I'd see what it looks like. I guess they don't really care about seeing my whole face, but since I'm up here. But it is what it is. Here's the thing. We got some shit to talk about. Let me just be honest with you. We got some shit to talk about. Yeah. Mr. Kelly. Looks like Mr. Kelly is going to be going to prison. I called the shit last week. I said that he would literally catch a verdict today. For those of you who watched, what was it, something before sundown last Friday. I predicted it. I indeed did. I said that sequestering that jury over the weekend was going to give them all the time they needed to bring the verdict back to the judge on Monday. Now, I could have easily been wrong. A lot of juries, they deliberate for days. But I thought this was an open and shut case, and I didn't believe that they needed to belabor the time. I didn't think they needed to tarry on the moment. So I felt like Robert Kelly's goose was cooked last Friday. And they just gave him a couple more days, technically not free, because he's been incarcerated for some time, as he should be. What's up, Free? Is the sound okay, Free? It looks like we got 1920 looking in. They ain't saying hello. They ain't saying shit. Maybe they want to see what I'm going to say tonight. Well, here's the thing. We're going to talk about All Falls Down, because eventually all falls down. Eventually. Nothing stays up forever. You eventually come down. You come down to the point where you lose life and you go on to another existence. And whether they bury you in the ground whole or they cremate you and they put you in a nice urn, spread your ashes across the ocean, divvy them up amongst relatives, whatever they do with them. Angie Beauregard, how you doing? I literally saw your message. I saw your message, but I couldn't respond because I was actually trying to queue something up in my messenger. I like mushrooms, and I believe she likes black olives, but I know she don't like mushrooms, so whether she likes black olives, I'll have to ask her a little later. Tony D, what's good with you? Respect. So yeah, we're going to talk about a few things tonight. I got a few things I need to get off my chest because as a freedman, the key term in that is free. The key letters in that spell out free. The fact that they put a D on it, that let us know we were freed. We were freed from enslavement. And I don't feel enslaved one bit. I am a freedman, so I'm going to act as such. Speaking of freedmen, just in case you have jumped on the YouTube channel before and you might have seen an F1 with the wreath and American freedmen by it, that will no longer exist. If it exists on any of the streams that I had that had backdrops, so be it. But going forward, I believe what you see right now will be to your right. That would be me in the red, right, and blue, because it ain't white, it's right. So that picture will be my freedman picture. Also, the picture to the left, the Runaway Slave Patrol badge, that will be the profile insert on the YouTube channel. So if you see those two things, actually, I lied to you because that's not going to be the backdrop, the red, right, and blue. What's going to be the backdrop on the YouTube channel will be this. This was actually created by my daughter, and I'm going to be using this as the backdrop. You'll see the red, right, and blue periodically, I'm sure, and the Runaway Slave will be the profile pic image. I'll explain all that, why we changed that around, but we're not going to take any time to do that right now because I ain't got fucking time to do that. Not a problem, brother. It was late. I was really trying to rally you and Brother Ted together to see if you would want to come up at some point once I got into the discussion this evening. And maybe Brother Ted will jump on at some point. just to share some dialogue, but I need to get into the topic because both these 13s are aching to get off in that ass tonight. Just understand that. So I know I'm lighting the ass on IG. I don't know how long I'll keep this up. The phone is charged all the way up, so it might actually just let me go with it. So anybody else that chooses to jump in there, they'll jump in and say, hey. If not, it's okay. I don't know how to track if there's anybody watching on IG or not. I'm just doing the video on IG just to see what happens. But we are here and we've got some things to talk about. I just don't know what's going on. You know, we do things as a collective. Okay. So hopefully it's coming through. Tony D supporting on IG. Just, you know, I don't really work with the Friedman page too much. I do a lot of duplicate stuff from the other page, the Kiefer page. So I want to start to get this page a little bit more active, and I'll start doing IG lives exclusively at some point. But I just wanted to see how it works out, what the audio sounds like, this, that, and the other, and we'll go from there. We'll be working out some audio this week, going up on, I believe it's Spotify and Apple Music. But yeah, we'll be doing some audio stuff, you know. Like I say, y'all don't always need to see me, okay? Y'all don't always need to see me. I could just rock like this and feel good about things. You know, I don't really need to be on screen for y'all. Now I'm still on screen IG. Okay, I'm still on screen IG, but I don't really need to be on screen, but seeing that I am on screen, we are where we are. But yes, definitely make sure that if you're checking out the YouTube channel, that you'll be looking for these images. Left, the profile pic, and the big fist created by my daughter, Kaylin Maduri. I was about to call her Missouri. I don't know what that was about. So that will be that. But hopefully everybody had a great weekend. Shitty weather for some, I know, a lot of rain. Our rain subsided, I believe, Saturday, and that was good. But it's dried up now. Good temperatures today. I think it's going to drop a little bit more tomorrow, but we had a good day, you know. Me, I've got some vehicular issues, so I've been running through that shit, you know, trying to work my way through that. When your whip ain't right, you know, you're not good. Your whip ain't right, it ain't good. So I need to be able to move around when I need to be able to move around. So hopefully we are. Free says we're clear, so I'm gonna trust Free's judgment. She says we're clear. Definitely do, because I'm thinking somewhere near the end of this hour, I will be looking to engage a bit. But right now we've got about 14 minutes in, 36 in the box on Haps. I appreciate anybody looking at Haps, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Well, it's not that you don't need to see me, Sister Angie. I just, you know, I come from that world of radio. So, you know, I don't put my image first. You know what I mean? I don't put my image first a lot of times. I can be off in the corner somewhere, you know. If I can have that little corner shot, it wouldn't really bother me. But, you know, I do what I do. And how do we get there? So let's go here, primary spot. Go all the way there, and then we pull the fist back to primary spot. And then I can at least get to the middle. I'll get to the middle. I'll be in the middle of the fist and the badge. And just to let you know, since I am going to be deputized as the Runaway Slave Patrol, all y'all free. I ain't catching a motherfucker. I'm not securing nothing for nobody. If they had deputized me back in the day, I'd be like, come on, all y'all, let's go. I'd have been hung that night. So yeah, I'm gonna be Runaway Slave Patrol, and I'm busy. Hey, we needed you to go catch a couple people. Okay, I got you. I'm on the way. The only thing people gonna catch here is some fucking knowledge. I want to wish my brother a belated birthday too. Knowledge. Wish him a belated birthday. But yes, things have been going on. Bodies have been falling. People have been getting convicted. People that were lost and died have been found. So we need to jump into some shit tonight. We need to jump into some shit tonight. That's the way I see it. Yes, we do. Here we go with that bullshit again. I don't know what this is, this damn screen that pops up, and it'd be like having the weather and news. It just arbitrarily do it. Here we go. Just doing the shit again, motherfucker. I don't want that shit. Something done got me where I got to pop up now, and I got to get that blocked. But I can't be doing it when I'm live. So yeah, let's get with it. Let's get with it. I was watching something today. So before I jump all the way off in it, I was watching something today because I want to put it on y'all minds early. If I put it on your minds early, then we can talk about it at the end. Thank you so much. She's something else. She really is. She's my Kai Louise is just, she's something else. I love my grandbabies. Kai Louise and Caleb Isaiah, they magnificent, you know. And he said, I'm not into flattery. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I wanted to play something that I heard today, you know, while I was sitting there trying to figure out exactly how to get this vehicle situation taken care of. I heard something today and I had to go back, listen to it again, make sure that I had heard what I heard, and then I had to record it. And I said, you know what? I want to up it tonight. And if y'all don't mind, give me an opportunity to up this clip from brother Rizza Islam. Rizza Islam has been catching all kind of hell. They'll probably block my video because I put his name in the algorithm. I didn't put his name in the hashtag, frankly, because I forgot. I would have put his name in the hashtag. I might go back and do it post, but Rizza Islam said something while he was on the Spearsburg pod, Ari Spears, and the other brother, who's a Jewish brother because his name is Berg. I forgot what his first part of his name is, but it's the Spearsburg pod. And Rizza said something that just, you know, I've been thinking about this shit so much. I don't know if some of y'all saw the video I put up today about them throwing all that food away in New York City because the lady didn't have the right permits. She was a produce retailer and she was in the hood. You could see she was in the hood, and she obviously gives a lot of free food away because she's in a poor part of town. And you know, she has to charge to keep her business right, but I bet you she gives a ton of food away to people that don't have a dime. They literally threw her food away. They threw it away because she didn't have the right permits. Now, I don't know exactly what the right permits are, but see, this is where I have a problem. You don't need a permit to put a seed in the ground. You don't need a permit to cultivate and grow that fruit or vegetable. You don't need a permit to pick that fruit or vegetable. But when you package it up and try to give it to the people so you can make $1 and take home and feed your family, now you got to have a permit. See, I don't understand all these permits sometimes until I start just thinking about the system of white supremacy. They took that lady's business because she wasn't paying off the right people. They had New York policemen standing by so nobody could stop the garbage men, because that's who did it. The garbage men. You remember garbage men used to be the pillars of your community. They talked to you. They were members of your church and members of your lodge and all that shit. What garbage man would be low enough? I'd have just been like, look, boss, we can't get over there. There's traffic. There's something. They'd have had to send another truck. And then we'd have to make the decision to that motherfucker, you going to take the food from somebody. Because they took the food not only off her stand, they took the food off of people's tables. And if we can't do that, we can't win. So that was a problem. That was a huge problem. Descendant Layer, how you doing tonight? But let me play this clip that I got. And it was just amazing to me how logical. Because I need logic in my life. I need logical shit. And RZA, the one thing that I've always liked about pretty much any person like that you hear speak from the nation, they generally break things down to the lowest common denominator. So the common man, so an ignorant motherfucker like myself will understand what they're saying. Now, I know I still eat sausage and bacon and shit, so they probably don't fuck with me the way that, I'd want them to, but that's okay. I like sausage and bacon. I get it. And RZA made a joke to Aries about eating pork today. So they're not so staunch about eating pork. They just don't want people to eat it. They don't eat it, but they don't dog you like they used to dog you back in the day and shit, But it is what it is. So just listen to this clip and you're going to be amazed at the logic that Brother RZA brought.
El Salvador, I believe right now. Do you know what they are doing for their over 6.2 million citizens? That less than 100,000 to die from COVID? You know what they're doing? They're sending care packages to their homes with zinc, with vitamin D capsules, with vitamin C, with all these different things for preventative measures to make sure that their population does not catch COVID. Why isn't America doing that? These shots cost a lot of money, but they're saying it's free for you. No, somebody paid for them. Right. They're all in the stock market. Pfizer made a whole lot of damn money over the last 3 to 4 months.
Well, I got stocks in.
I was going to say
and Pfizer.
See, look, and a lot of people did that, right? I'm like, right. It was really crazy. So that right there is like, wait a minute. Why not? It's cheaper. It's natural. No side effects. Why not send out the vitamin C, the different things? Why not? Because again, no profit, and pharmaceuticals are a gangster who wants profit over people, right. Profit over health, profit over the lives of anybody, black, white, and all in between.
Healthy people are threats.
Oh, come on.
That's just
a patient lost, or a patient cured is a customer lost. Right. So you it's really sad.
They don't
doctors
get that
don't operate
subscription from Healthy people.
Come on, and doctors are not the enemy for the most part. They're being used for this system's agenda. That's why I want to make it very clear. We're not attacking doctors, medical professionals, anyone on the front line. It's just that they're being used to do what they are doing, and that's the sad part.
Come on. And when it falls down, who you gonna call now? Come on. And when it all falls down, I say, fuck the police, that's how I treat them. We buy our way out of jail, but we can't buy freedom.
I had to play that like after it. I mean, it is the title of the clip. So YouTube will say, hey, don't do that again. They won't give me a strike. They won't give me a ding, I'm sure. And they definitely won't give me a strike for RZA. They'll probably just cancel the channel all the way. But anyways, so you heard that. You heard that shit. El Salvador is flat out taking care of their people the right way. You hear me? They're taking care of their people the right way. And with that being said, why isn't America doing that? Instead, America is doing the exact opposite by allowing garbage men to throw away good food, good produce into a garbage truck because the merchant didn't have the right permits. Didn't have the right permits. So it is what it is, I guess. I appreciate everybody that's here so far. It looks like we've had 57 eyes on this clip, and I appreciate that. I appreciate all 57 eyes. That would be 104 eyes. No, that'd be 114 eyes with my bad mathematics ass tonight. Be 114 eyes, 57 sets. Appreciate you checking in. Stay with me for as long as you can tolerate me because it's going to get better. Where we are now, we're in such a state with people falling. And I know they haven't come across with a cause of death for AJ, but he died at 55, y'all. He died at 55. So no matter what they say, and God forbid they say he died of COVID, because he died in a goddamn store. But what's happening to us now at the rate that it's happening to us, this was something that I wanted to show people. I wanted to show people this. Because that brother is gone. But I had to show people this. The three people in this scene, one of the funniest movie scenes that you'll ever see, are all gone. Are all gone. They're all gone. You hear me? They're gone. With them being gone, what does that tell us? Because none of them died elderly. They all died as very young men. What I would consider. They're gone. Bernie left here first, years back. Tiny left here, and I knew they said he had some health issues. Bernie had some health issues. Tiny had some health issues, and obviously AJ had some health issues. Now, I know I've heard about substance abuse and alcoholism. I don't know what actually took the brother out, but that's a sickness too. Just these three. And I could have brought up the whole collage of everybody that's gone out of that movie alone. Well, I'm sorry, that's Players Club. It was Friday that the movie that everybody's gone. John Witherspoon's gone. Yvette Wilson's gone. Bernie's gone. Tiny's gone. AJ's gone. There's a ton of, most of that cast is dead. Dead. Tiny had something going on. He could have had diabetes or something, but his legs were horrible. Like at the end, they were really, really swollen. Couldn't get that down. I forgot exactly what they said took him out, but it was just, degenerative situations happening with the diseases. And now AJ's fallen. And you have to think, I always ask, like, why do our people die so young? We have a lot that live into their ages, but Bernie, from what I knew, lived a pretty clean life. I think he did cigars and maybe a little liquor or whatever. I don't think he was into any illicit drugs. Tiny, Tiny for most of his life, he was on that muscle bound shit, and I don't think he really was a big drinker. He probably drank a little bit, but he didn't seem like he did all that other shit. AJ, I don't know. He was in that fast life as far as like the comedy scene and hanging out with the rappers and actors and all that shit. So he was caught up, I think, in a different way. But whatever ended up taking him out, it's always something with us. Seems like we died 3 times as fast as any other notable out there that is not Black. And I don't know what that's about, other than the fact overindulgence comes from a lack of having, and then once we get it, then we don't know how to act. I ain't here to blame nobody about how they died, but I just think overindulgence does it to us a lot. I just think, and then we don't have the best people around us all the time, and when we get to talking about that other motherfucker who's about to go to prison and probably for the rest of his life, we'll talk about the people that were around him, and they should be lining up too to go to court and to go to jail. But AJ, the reason I really wanted to talk about AJ, because it wasn't so much just about these, but that came to mind, and I knew I had that slide up. So AJ came to mind because this is how most people know AJ. This is how most people know AJ. And most people know AJ Yupal. Oh, okay. Somebody brought it?
It was in the safe. I didn't even know it was in there, but
Oh, okay. We're good. Yeah, if you throw it there, then we're good. Okay. Sounds good. Appreciate it. You guys have a great night.
we're at 13 right now.
Nice. Okay. Good deal. All right. Talk to you tomorrow. All right. So this role, and from what I hear, nobody was paid really well. Nobody was paid really well in Friday. Here we go again with that shit. Pop-up shit is just bothering the shit out of me. But I would have to believe if it wasn't just this movie, if he didn't make enough on this movie, what followed this movie should have presented him enough to be able to have burial insurance. Tiny had COVID complications, but he had a health history too. I know that they said he died of that, but he died of the compromising of his health because of those other situations. Southern Breeze, good evening. If you read into his health history a bit, yeah, we ain't gonna let that took him out. Okay, that just anchored him in, but he had a whole bunch of shit happen. And burnt. Y'all have a good night. Okay, be safe. Yeah, Bernie did ended up dying of pneumonia. He didn't actually die of the disease that he had. He died of pneumonia. But that role that he played, like I said, if he didn't get me 10, 15,000 out of it, he at least got enough work out of that role from that date all the way up to last week to where he should have had some burial insurance. And I know that some people have come through, you know, and salute to them for giving to his, they say it's his wife, but I haven't seen any actual proof that they were legally married. Everybody becomes a wife after the guy is gone, or a husband after the lady is gone, but she didn't even carry the name Johnson, you know, which happens a lot in Hollywood. They do that Hollywood shit, and you get married, the motherfucker don't change your name. I don't give a fuck what your name is. You're going to put my name at the end of it. And when you go on stage and you want to be known as this and known as that, okay. But motherfucker, if I marry you, you take my name. There ain't no hyphens. There ain't no dashes. Nothing. Parentheses, exclamation point, nothing. That other name that you had is gone. And she's got 3 names and none of them are Johnson, but she says she's his wife. So she's definitely is going to be is probably the person who takes care of his estate, which doesn't sound like it was much because they didn't have enough money to bury him. So AJ was in a space. He obviously thought he was okay. He went to a store. He went to shop somewhere. And it's kind of tasteless, all the little fucking jokes. You know, think about my neck, my back. He wasn't in no fucking movie. He went into a store to buy something and died. I don't even see the humor in that shit. Because that fucking my neck and my back, as many motherfuckers who made money off of my neck and my back over the years, it was from him. And he couldn't trademark that shit and say, oh man, that's my shit. That's my shit. Offset gave $5,000. Offset did come through. He gave $5,000. Yes, he did. See if we can get a little bit of something going back here again. Yeah, Offset gave some money. Some other celebrities came through. I haven't seen the list. I'd like to see the list. Not that it's any of my concern. The fact that they came through for the brother, that's a beautiful thing. But she had bad-mouthed some people. I don't know who they are because, like I said, I haven't really been digging into the story. The fact that he was gone, you know, kind of left me in a state. I mean, shit, he's only 4 years older than me. I already went over this on one of my other casts when I was talking about. Ooh, that's coming through thorough. That's coming through thorough. Hopefully it ain't drowning me out and shit, because it's coming through kind of bassy in my phones. Yeah, she got with some people last week saying that they talked all kinds of shit but didn't come through for the brother. Well, here's my problem. Why should they have to? From what I knew, AJ worked pretty much up to the last couple of years, like pretty regularly. He was doing comedy. He would come to Detroit a lot. AJ Johnson was a staple in the Detroit comedy scene. I don't know about wherever y'all at. Tony, you in Georgia. Frida, you in Florida. Summer Breeze, I don't know where you at. Descending Lair, I don't know where you at, but I bet y'all had AJ Johnson come through your town on one of them little comedy tours with like Corey Holcomb and some more and all them, you know, be 18 comics and shit. They all do about 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. He was a staple with that shit. So he was making money, you know, probably making 5, 6 grand, you know, 10 grand here. He might headline some shit, host some shit, you know, get 10, 15 grand. You know, I mean, I do know some of these comedians be goddamn telling jokes for damn near free, but he was definitely in the wheel. He was on them comedy tours and shit. He would host events and shit. So there should have been money coming in and money being saved just in case he met an untimely demise at 55 and you need to pay for a funeral. But for some reason, there was no money. And she got on social media talking about everybody used to show fake love. And now look at you. Well, I think a lot of people were frankly shocked that AJ was gone, and they just didn't say, oh shit, he's dead. I wonder if he needs money for his funeral. I think they said, oh shit, he's dead, and waited for things to happen. Yeah, I heard, man. I heard, man. They said Ice Cube was giving them motherfuckers $500 and a fish sandwich. I don't even understand it. I mean, he was paying people with Crown Royal bags and shit. Comedians do not make a lot of money. When you become a top comedian, you work your way into 4 and 5 figures early 5 figures as a top comedian. There's only the big ones who are making the big bucks. Because you can guarantee if a motherfucker's on one of them tours where there's 18 comics, everybody ain't making $50,000. Okay? The motherfucker who got paid the most is the promoter. And then those comedians will get money, sometimes money and travel expenses, sometimes money, travel expenses, and hotel. Sometimes they just be like, hey man, if you can get there and shit, we'll put you on. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. They thought Friday was just gonna be another blaxploitation movie. Let me be honest with y'all. They thought Friday was really just going to be one of them movies where they'd be like, yeah, it's just another black movie. You know, one of them motherfuckers that you would find like, you know, on cable at like 3 o'clock in the morning. But see, black people knew that movie was going to blow up just by the people that were in it. We knew that motherfucker was going to blow just by the people that it had in it. And at the stages of their career at that time, they were hot. They were ridiculously hot. And we sitting here 40 deep, and now we got 85 in the box in on Haps. I don't know where YouTube and Facebook is at, but hopefully they there. He already got paid for Friday. Comedians do not make a lot of money. That's right, Summer Breeze. I've heard that he had a substance problem, and the substance might have been alcohol. Absolutely. Yeah. They said it cost under $1 million to make the movie. I guess the movie was made in 2 blocks. It was made in like 2-3 blocks and shit. They didn't have no movie set. It was made in the neighborhood. You know, it didn't make it to the studio and shit till they went to post edit. But the movie was made on the block. So they didn't have to use no, they just cleared a few people out their house. Damn, they made the movie in 2 weeks? That's like a porn movie. You know, it takes months to make movies and shit. They made that motherfucker in 2 weeks. Well, you got to think of this. There's no bad weather. There's never any bad weather. So you ain't got to worry about that. If you've got the area quartered off, you ain't got to worry about that. It's a neighborhood. So the same people are going to come and go. They just tell them, hey, if y'all going to go, you know, you got to park your cars down there. We can't have y'all starting up your cars and shit when we filming. So park your cars down there. So, yeah. Damn. Hey, man, I told you I was in that business. Told you I was in that business. You ever hear the story of threatening him to not be in the Eazy-E video? I never heard about that one. Is that on a video and shit? Please don't tell me it's on DJ Vlad, because I will not watch that shit. I don't watch that motherfucking, I don't know what he is. Iranian? What is he, Iranian? Lithuanian? He's a Russian, right? Vlad is a Russian. His name is Vladimir. Russian. Descendant Layer, they made that movie like a Tyler Perry flick. Tyler Perry be making his movies in a couple weeks. They be like, coming soon, a new Tyler Perry movie. Out now, Tyler Perry movie. God damn, nigga. And then you can see the production. Tyler Perry's movies be fucked up sometimes. I be laughing just some of the stuff you should be able to see just watching the movie, not have to go back and post edit. You should be able to see it when you're watching it live. Like, she ain't got both her eyebrows on. We should cut. And they don't see the shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Somebody done said something that's out of pocket. OG Classic Jones, what you done said is out of pocket. It's probably not out of pocket. Everybody been saying shit on my cast, but they don't be out of pocket, but they act like they out of pocket. Vlad is a Russian Jew. Okay. That's not bad. It doesn't go against community guidelines. Because he is a Russian Jew. That's you know, I think you said Jew, you didn't say Jewish. I don't know exactly what it is, but either way it sticks. I got you. I know about the moderation system. Yes, I'm going to leave the comment up because I don't believe it's going to offend anybody by telling the truth, because that's what we are here. If I'm going to say, here's the thing, I'm not going to say, here's the lie. I'm going to say, here's the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. And the whole truth about this is AJ Johnson's wife, fiance, common law, side piece, main thing, bottom bitch, whatever the fuck she is, she should have had the money tucked away somewhere to be able to bury this brother. They should have needed the 70,000+ that was donated on a GoFundMe to lower him into the ground. I'm just saying. Uh-oh, looks like somebody else came in to IG. I don't know who it is. Excuse me. So, okay, so he's a Russian that's Jewish. Shalom. See? You didn't get that blocked. See? Oh, you removed the comment? Okay. I got you. Because you know some moderator is sitting somewhere in a beanbag chair, got their MacBook in front of them, looking at the cast saying, will you look at this shit here? We might just have to block a nigga. You know they'll take your shit down quick, too. No notification, no nothing. Just take it down. You go looking for your page. You be like, damn. You be looking for your page like you're looking for your keys. Like, damn. Could have swore I left my page logged on. Damn. It ain't over here. It ain't over there. Your shit be gone. Then you get the email. explaining your channel demise. I got that. I got a strike. Couldn't post shit for a week because the motherfucker used some copyrighted material and shit, ran like 10 minutes of a fucking copyrighted video. God damn. I didn't know. I mean, I was just sitting there. I was just a panelist. It wasn't my stream, and then I appealed and I won my appeal. But they took my shit down. They're like, you ain't filming, you ain't doing shit for a week. And then they said the next time it'd be 30 days. Haps is faster than the other two. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Livy Live on IG. What's happening with you, lady? U.S. Freeman on code. I appreciate you checking in. I don't normally do IG videos, so I'm literally on a platform called Haps TV. So that's where the whole chat room and everything is. And I just lit up this IG just to see what it would sound like and everything. So I'm just giving y'all the full explanation because I did it earlier, but there wasn't nobody on the bitch. But now somebody's on the bitch. So I'm going to talk to y'all. But I'm on Haps TV, which goes through YouTube and goes through Facebook and Twitter and Twitch and used to go through Periscope, I guess. Well, Periscope ain't around no more and ain't popping or whatever. So we just into some shit and we just talking and shit, So, I'm in here right now talking about AJ Johnson and his wife's lack of responsibility, because I think it was mostly her responsibility. Usually the woman is the, finance person in the family because they're usually the most logical. Usually. Some women can't count a buck. But his wife, knowing him being on the road and all that shit and her being at home, she should have been taking care of the bread better than she took care of it and had money to bury that brother. So the fact that she didn't, that's a problem. I'm not blaming her totally, but I'm put blame on her because she's out here bad-mouthing people for not just forking over money when maybe they didn't know you needed money for the funeral, bitch. I mean, you might have not needed money if you'd handle your shit. Maybe if you got you some Aflac, got you a little State Farm. Dana Rowery State Farm, Ann Arbor, Michigan. That's my cousin, State Farm agent. She's not an agent in the agency. It's her shit. She owns it. Just to let you know. Info Man, what's happening, brother? Peace and respect to you. So you cooking my books, Tony. I'm thinking that I got one less person. No, you watching that doesn't work like that. It only works like that if you, okay, I get it. You're watching on 3 different accounts. Got it. YouTube, IG, and Haps. You're not like watching Haps with 3 different profiles. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want y'all logging on with y'all multiple profiles. I don't need that shit. Don't be cooking my stats. Let me go in and get my 150 views and duck on out the paint. I'm straight. If I can't get 100,000 like a twerker, if I can't get them Cardi B likes and views, fuck it. Just give me my 163 views and let me just get out the paint. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. I'm not making a joke about them motherfuckers, and they owe me a check now because I just put out a positive advertisement about them trying to send them some business. Mainly AJ Johnson's wife, shit. Or a girlfriend, or side piece, or hoe, bottom bitch, whatever she is. I don't give a fuck. But she shouldn't have been out here bad-mouthing people, and people shouldn't have had to fucking give her money to bury that brother. I know he wasn't a very well-paid comedian, but there should have been some brothers. I have it on both computers. I'm on YouTube. Okay. Bet. See, y'all be fucking with me heavy. I appreciate that. Appreciate the love. Nigga, I said, I'm sorry. I know you said it was you earlier, man. And don't be calling me nigga in front of company, motherfucker. So, yeah. I appreciate y'all. So I hate when this kind of shit happens. It really bothers me when this type of shit happens because I got to talk about it in the way. I got to talk about it in the way I feel. Fuck it. I'm going to talk about it in the way I feel. But when people get all into that shit, talking about I died and I came back, I saw Zion. Like, what the fuck? People be out here lying their motherfucking ass off. Kelly Price done said she died and came back. She had COVID. She had COVID and she died. Now, I don't know exactly how long she died. I'm not even really here to debate that she died. I just hate to hear this shit. She could have died. She could have left up out of this bitch. I'd like to get an interview with Kelly because I want to know where she was. Was she like in heaven? Had she made it up to heaven? She died. They say when you die, you go to heaven. Don't you go right in? Or is it like a waiting period? Is there like a heaven foyer? You know, you got to kind of wait, you know, and then somebody opens up the main gates. She said she died and came back, y'all. Do y'all believe she died and came back? She had COVID. COVID took her out of here. But it wasn't her time to go. So she back here. Anybody on the non-believing side? I don't want to know about the believers because that might, you know, insult somebody with what I'm about to say. So can I get a non-believer to say something? Oh, it's a transition period. Okay. So it's like instead of walking to the tarmac, you get on that conveyor belt. And then when they realize it's not your time, they stop the conveyor belt and they put it in reverse and they bring you back to life. Like, what is that? When you say transition period, because we're using a word that is used totally different. When we talk about transitioning, we talk about going like from one sex to the other. So we're not doing that. You're talking about going from one side to the other. Well, I guess that's considered that too. She probably went, made a Tyler Perry movie. Yeah. They probably had her in a couple scenes for the new Tyler Perry movie. And they said, we need a heavenly spirit. And to really get deep in this role, we want to have somebody who has experienced heaven. Uh-oh. You know what? She's already been in the studio with the R. She might have went and got in the studio with the R. They're going to have some shit come out. They're going to have a new song come out when he go in. They're going to be like, when did they record that? Yep. She might have went and recorded a song with the R. She said she died and came back. I don't know the business with her sister and all that shit. You know, I don't get into family disputes. If her and her sister are talking, they talking. If they not talking, they not talking. That's not any of our business. I want to know where the fuck Kelly was and why she didn't just say something, let somebody know something. Not when she was dead, because, you know, she could have been dead, and when you dead and you transitioning, they might not have Wi-Fi in that transition phase. That sounds like that might be above the cell towers. So she might have been out of range, you know. She might have needed to put her shit in airplane mode for it to operate because she was above the clouds. Yeah. She says she died. And since she's back, she's now done an interview. I don't know why she went on TMZ and did that. that didn't lend much credibility to it. I mean, they do find out the dirt and shit, but you gonna get a sensationalized story with them motherfuckers. You not gonna get the real deal, holy feel. Nope, you won't. You will not. So, what I was thinking like, hey, she's got a publicist, she's got lawyers, she's got family. Other than that other sister, how come nobody had said anything until now? Kelly Price is a star. She's a star, you know. And her most recent real work was that Soul Train show, which I may go back and watch because I liked those episodes after I really got into it. And I got into him being Don Cornelius. He didn't really sell it to me at first. He was just Sean from Power. But then, you know, I got into it. Lair, you know I got issues. Come on now. Adeyemi, is that the way you pronounce that? Adeyemi just joined me on IG. Peace to you, Adeyemi. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. I hate butchering people's names because I hate having my name butchered. Shit. My name's pretty fucking simple. Shannon's pretty simple, but they'll call me Shane, Sean, all kinds of shit. You illiterate motherfuckers. But Adeyemi, that's different. I think I got it though. Adeyemi. So Kelly is, to me, looking for a little attention. She's looking for a little attention. There's absolutely nothing wrong with looking for attention. She is a thespian. She sings, she acts, she writes, produces. She's a thespian. She's a natural attention getter. She was looking for some attention. The COVID thing, I don't know anything about. If she was sick, she was sick. I get it. Maybe there was some delusion there. Maybe that's what caused her to walk off. I'm not sure exactly what it was. Maybe she really didn't walk off. Maybe she really was in her house the whole time. I don't even know. But why didn't you say something, Kelly? You just can't go missing. Kelly, you can't go missing, girl. As an abundant woman as you are, we gonna see you, Kelly, wherever you are, baby. And I don't know what Kelly she is right now. Has she lost weight again? You know, she's been big Kelly. She's been little Kelly. She's been thick Kelly. You know, which Kelly is she right now? Because that can determine some things too. You know, that fluctuation in weight. That fluctuation in weight can do it for her. Because when she was smaller, oh my God. And then they said she developed an attitude. She developed an attitude when she got small. Got to talking nasty to people. See? See how skinny motherfuckers get? See how skinny motherfuckers get? They'll get to talking greasy on you. She probably was talking to a whole bunch of heavy people. To you fat motherfuckers. You can't do shit right, you fat motherfuckers. And she just been fat. She's still little Kelly? Okay. So she's down. Now, is she little Kelly because she had worked out, or she little Kelly because she had COVID? Was she on that COVID diet? Or has she been on some other stuff? Because that'll make you lose weight too. I want to see a current picture of her if she little Kelly. I remember when she was little Kelly, but I didn't know she was up there cussing people out and shit, being difficult to work with and shit. You wasn't saying shit when they was delivering your ass buckets of chicken. Were ya? When they would drop the bucket by your hotel room door after a performance, you weren't saying nothing. Now you eating rye toast with Nutella and you want to talk about folks. Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch. So, yeah. Oh, see, I don't watch that show. Is that a reality show? I didn't watch that. Mm-mm. You ain't gonna catch me watch too much reality shit. I got kind of burnt out after the Basketball Wives. I watched those first couple seasons with the real ones, and I got fucked up. I got fucked up with that. I was like, I can't do this, man. Can't do it, bro. So we're just gonna jump right into the next. We might as well not even fucking. Let's not even waste no time. Tony, you ready to come up in this motherfucker? We might as well. We might as well just, you know. I don't know who's in this bitch, but I'm gonna get Tony up in this motherfucker. Oh, she's a hell yeah. Don't come here with that big ass laugh and shit, nigga. Don't come in here humble tonight. I need you to come here with that crazy ass laugh and shit. Making the women giggle and shit. Me be missing my message and shit, motherfucker. Oh, here he go. Oh, he must be on his laptop. He came in here quick. He must be on his laptop. He came in this bitch quick. See, usually he come in here, he be on his cell phone and shit, walking around the house, washing clothes and shit, being the Poconos. Here he coming. The aircraft mechanic. So yeah, man. I'm gonna go on and get him situated. So I'm gonna get the let me just go ahead and just pull.
I'm coming in here talking plenty of shit. Don't tell me how to goddamn shit.
Let me go and turn the music down. Now that I've got your melodious voice on the cast.
Damn right. And I'm gonna go ahead and
turn. Oh, the nigga got his glasses on tonight too.
Oh,
here come educated rapper. Here come educated rapper.
You up in here calling Kelly Price abundant. I fell out my chair.
What's up, my brother?
Tell me. Kelly
I'm
Price.
just in here. I'm just in here letting loose tonight, man. I had a couple things I needed to get off my chest. It's been a trying weekend for me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right.
And I'm not afraid to talk about shit that's happens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But when things aren't all the way right, you know, in the atmosphere for me, oh shit, what the fuck am I doing here? Sorry, y'all. I was supposed to have him already in there.
Thank you, guys.
I can see him. See, he was on the screen to me, but I forget that he wasn't on the screen to y'all. So my fault.
We know you knew.
Yeah, you already know. You know, I'm up here like, you know, I'm up in this bitch like Rain Man, like, you know, I get it eventually, but
acting like the first season of Video Soul up in this motherfucker. Hurry up.
Oh, dog. Every one of them black shows, the first season is horrible. They cut to commercial break. They mics be on. People be getting cussed out in the background and shit.
Donnie Simpson ought to have a cramp from his face holding that fake ass smile till they went to the damn video.
Dog, it was like his shit was glued.
What's up, Frida? Big ups to OG Classic Jones had me dying in the comments.
Are you Classic? Are you on here yet? Are you still on YouTube?
Nah, he's still on YouTube. He ain't come up in here yet.
He need to get over here too.
But he had me dying talking about she might have wanted to record a song with old Kelly real quick.
Hey man, the way I see it, when she said she left up out of here and then came back, I mean, that might have been something down the road for you to tell, like in your whole story of the journey of missing and coming back. But was that really the story to tell on your first interview after being found? I mean,
man, they all telling COVID stories. That's how they making the money since ain't nobody getting shot. They all doing it. I see that a mile away. Chris Rock.
I'm just like, are they? And I think if you throw a little COVID story out there, you're gonna get a little bread.
Yeah, I got that. And since all complications fall under COVID when they diagnose you, go ahead and get it.
Right.
It's a common virus. I ain't mad at them.
Right.
You know, and what you said about Reason Islam, I'm going to tell everybody up here, y'all might want to catch each and every last video that brother has ever done. He's been telling people what to do since this started. He did a 20-minute video last year telling you how to take care of yourself in the event that you catch it.
Right.
He's the one talking about the turmeric, the zinc, the vitamin C drips. He said all that. So the people that are taking the vaccine, I'm quite sure many of them caught that. So, like I always tell people, get up on your health, get up on your health. People are telling you what to do to stay healthy. Boosting your immune system, they don't tell you exactly what to do. He does. And if he was already healthy, you are right. If something's wrong, this is what you do. You don't have to get the vaccine. I caught him on that. And I'm gonna save you a headache. I turn all my other platforms off. This is just straight hats for me. So if you're on some other ones, I'm gonna apologize because I understand the
No,
flag. I got my second flag, and I'm on 2-week probation. This is my last week.
Who are you on probation with?
YouTube twice. Classic Jones, what's good, man? Come on, hats, bro. We're waiting on you. We got room, damn it. We got room over here. Like
We
the
got
United States
room?
room for immigrants. Come on up in here.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Take your time.
Wait a minute.
Take your time.
How did you catch your second strike, Tone?
I got my second straight because I did my music video show and didn't turn my YouTube off. I thought I did. I turned my YouTube off.
Oh, yeah. Y'all play the full tracks on that shit.
I played a whole damn video, Vivo style. And see, people don't understand. Them videos I played, most people didn't even know about. They was like, Smokey hit me up. He said, Tone, you was playing videos I didn't even know what was that. I said, I told y'all, man, y'all don't want me to do this. And I ain't even halfway through.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. So Haps is not dinging people for playing copyrighted material. I mean, it is what it is.
Nope. I played straight Haps. And I had Haps, Twitter, and Twitch going. But I just got an email from Twitch today. They about to start flagging. Because they got to deal with Warner Brothers Music Group.
Oh, here we go.
So
soon as they start doing the collabos, it's over.
Yeah. So what they're gonna do is, as of right now, Haps is good. So I'm gonna do my dirt. I'm gonna do my dirt while Haps is still good. Twitter even just sent me an email talking about they're gonna start watching the music now.
They're gonna what?
Yeah. So anything you do with the music in the background, make sure you ain't got nobody shit or you got your shit straight, because all of them are doing it now. I know Facebook stopped my video when a song played. They just stopped it automatically. So I already got them on that. I just leave it straight Haps. Haps ain't giving nobody no problems yet. It's the other platforms. I caught that.
Oh man, they tripping, dog.
Yeah, they trying to make their money. I ain't mad. Ain't none of them artists making no money. They don't even want you streaming their album. They need you to buy the album. When you stream it, they ain't making no money. They need you to buy it. Money. Yeah, so I understand. I ain't mad at them. I'm gonna let them know. No, I ain't making no money off of this. Y'all see that? Y'all see that little banner up there? That's all I got. I got the same money you got off of your video that you don't even need.
And that's what I try to tell them, man. I try to tell them, like,
the Sunday Lair. Yes, I'm telling you, I can damn near show you the emails. I got one from Twitter last week, Twitch a couple of days ago. The YouTube flag I got twice because I got one from when I did karaoke.
Yeah,
and that wasn't even my music. That was Mike's music. But they flagged it. Facebook stopped my video when the song came on. They stopped it. And some of the songs you can play, but they're just not allowed in certain countries. Everybody need to read the emails, read the notifications when they come in. They're going to tell you exactly what it is. And I got them on it. That's cool. At least they let me know before they just shut my shit down. And I'm going to thank them for that. But as of right now, Haps ain't giving nobody no problem with no music because I plan on doing another one tomorrow night. And Frida, you done seen how I get down up there. I got more coming. My biggest thing is trying to play the same song twice. And I done did 14 hours already in music.
This is not the shit. Okay, wait a minute. That might be it right there.
But shout out to all y'all in the chat. I don't know what happened with AJ Johnson. I was just looking it up. They said he fell out in the storms, pronounced dead at the hospital. They didn't say what was wrong. Bernie did have the pneumonia, like Frida said, so my apologies on that, because I did hear sarcoidosis when he first passed. And with Tiny Lister,
that is weird.
He had issues before, and then they said he had COVID complications on his death. Milton, I'm not playing no Iron Man. Go on with that. Go on with that. And as far as Kelly Price, I'm glad she lost the weight because I can't get over, and I try to talk about the woman, but I'm gonna let y'all know when she was on the BET Award in that big old purple outfit, she looked like Eminem. So I knew she was gonna do something. I'm quite sure she was upset about that. She was a healthy girl, but I watched R&B Divas their first season mainly because I thought old girl on Brownstone was a good group. They didn't get enough credit, and I wanted to see what they were going to do in that show. And then Miss LA dropped the bomb on Dr. Dre, and that's when Wendy Williams said that beat by Dre came from the fact that he was beating on Miss LA. I think we got a water fountain in the background. We got a water fountain of the audience. What was that?
It's audience. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, so it is coming through there.
Yeah. And I hit Ted up. Ted was on the road. He said he's gonna try to come up when he gets home, but he and I was gonna do the show tomorrow night about your boy today.
Okay.
The first alert I got was they're gonna tie him in to the sex trafficking that was going on, and then 15 minutes later they said he was found guilty on all charges. Bro ain't getting out of jail. Yeah, I kind of
Did you?
feel bad for him. I ain't gonna front. I kind of feel bad for him because they're gonna tie him into their child sex ring, but you ain't tying them other folks in there. This whole thing looks like he's at the bottom of the barrel. What's really going on? That's the only devil's advocate aspect I'm gonna take on it. He ain't the big man in this ring. Harvey Weinstein was a big man, and Harvey Weinstein ain't even at the top of the damn pile. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're gonna try
Right.
and gang Bill Cosby with that. Okay, y'all got Bill deal some time. All right, cool.
Oh, so
R.
yeah, I
Kelly,
gotta
R.
move this
Kelly
shit.
ain't even top
I'm
of
not
that.
gonna
R.
do
Kelly,
this.
man, he
There we
that
go.
video
That's
did him
better.
in. That video did him in. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that.
That
No,
video did
no, I
him
saw
in. Everybody knew the
picture
dude on
came
the video.
back, and I was on top of you.
Yeah.
And we're not gonna have that in here tonight.
No,
Two
no,
men
sir.
ain't gonna be
No,
on
sir.
top
You
of
keep
each
that
other in my
distance. You
shit.
keep that heterosexual distance on your screen. You damn right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
please. It's like, it's like when you, nigga, I was in a motherfucking urinal, and the motherfucker came in the bathroom, 2 urinals open, and he stood behind me. I was like, wait a minute.
Listen, that's a fight before you wash your hands. I'm gonna just go
Come
ahead
on, man. And he almost got turned on. Cause I'm looking over, there's 2 empty urinals, and this motherfucker comes up and stands behind me. I'm
like y'all doing a remake of Deep Cover. Get your ass out of here.
You remember that? You remember that?
Yes, I do. And he pissed on his feet. I'd have shot his ass too.
That motherfucker turned around and pissed all over his feet. I'm like, that's some disrespect right there.
That was.
And Larry had some light colored pants on, and yeah, this shit was all fucked up. Larry had to kill him.
Woody Allen's ass. Yeah, I forgot about Woody Allen. You're right. Woody Allen's old school.
I don't even understand how this motherfucker didn't go to jail. He married his daughter.
It was like an arrangement. That was like an arrangement.
No shit.
Yeah, because
that was playing like a motherfucker.
All jokes aside, the R. Kelly Aaliyah thing was an arrangement.
Oh, Barry Hankerson and her mama's in on that. They both need bracelets. Barry Hankerson's on some bullshit right now, but he was in on that.
That was a business deal because she was on the label. See, I caught that early. When you on the label, if you marry him, it gives you a couple more breaks so they can make more money together. But then old girl was like, she saw them 2 sleeping together on the documentary. I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah,
that's it right there. I'm done.
Yeah,
but Kel's done, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all better play every jam y'all got privately.
They talking about 10 years minimum. I'm like, he'll never get out.
10 years.
He was guilty on all charges.
And they only gonna give him 10 years minimum?
No. It is 10 years minimum. They can't give him less than 10 years. He can't get less than 10 years. But since he's guilty on all charges, they could run the marathon on him.
And you know what? And I'm gonna ask something else as a devil's advocate. What did he do for them to finally do this? What did he say no to? Because this don't happen to say no to something.
Well, here's the thing, though. This is federal New York. You never heard about federal shit? I mean, and that's the way the feds kind of work. They investigate quietly. But how come aren't these other charges in these places? Aren't those the cases too? Because they had witnesses that said that they're going to be a part of other cases.
To me, they've been knew this. They've been building this shit up. It wasn't even a question to the majority of the people in the world. Each charge carries 20. And see, now I don't know about that, but you're telling me something. Because you got human trafficking, child trafficking, pedophilia out the ass.
Yeah.
Pedophilia out the, and I don't even look for the, thank you, Frida. That's what I'm thinking right there. Life. I mean, no parole. He might get parole at 95. He might get parole at 95.
I don't see how they let him out when he's alive. I mean, just based on, they're on his tour bus and stuff. Classic.
Well, if you go there, it was on his tour bus. If you go there,
it was on his tour bus. He was flying them out. They was getting flued out.
And what I think they're using against him, excuse me, from the story I saw, he was using that contract on them. I don't know if he raped them. This is definitely statutory. But was he taking them girls? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm not sure about.
The way I look at it, here's the thing. When they under 18, I don't give a fuck if she said yes.
Yeah.
She is a minor. It is rape because she's not fully developed.
Right. And I'm with the statutory. The statutory is without question. We got that. He got to do some time for that statutory. He got to.
I just don't believe that they're making, because their sole decision at a 17, 16, 15, 14, whatever age is being based off of his celebrity.
And you know what?
It's
Once
not
you
being
in your
based off of
20s,
pure emotion, because they don't have fully developed emotions.
yeah, once you hit your 20s, you can't be messing with no minors. And he was 25 sitting up at the high school. You done right there.
Right.
You done right
Right.
there. Like I said, the
I mean-
statutory is not a question. I haven't heard forcibly, but I have heard statutory. I have heard trapping them, if you will. But we all got to remember that one video. I ain't even see it. I just heard. He gave the girl the money and she was down.
Oh, he's put his real life into scenes. He's put his real life. It's like, I'm like, did he just do that?
You know,
He's shown a
Ellen.
we're
I got you,
talking.
bro. I was just running the comments. Go ahead.
Yes. So he has shown a penchant for not only young girls, but willingness to pay for it.
Yeah.
Like, he likes to be known as like Big Daddy.
And see, to me, we all knew girls who would have chased celebrities back in the day.
Sure.
That's the only leeway I can halfway give. But once they underage, but you can't do that. I was talking about this not too long ago. Once they underage, you got to stop that. You got to stop that. I don't care if they down or not. All these grown ass women out here, and then you was married, then you had kids. You got dudes your age sleeping with your daughter. You know you ready to scrap. You can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that. I'll chase hookers before I start messing with a minor, all jokes aside. I'll look thirsty as hell in the strip club before I chase a minor. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's just what it is. They all.
I mean, strip club, you got hoes. You know,
Yeah.
you got happy hour. You got going to the bar, going to the club. There's so many different angles for you to be able to do before you fucking have to deal with a minor.
Absolutely. And Frida, I absolutely agree. He is a scapegoat. I see that easy. I see that real easy.
Oh, there should be a long list. There should be a long list of people getting ready to get charged.
And
Starting with
mind
his
you,
brothers.
They've been on his ass for 20 years.
His brothers are as guilty as he is because they took part in some of the sex acts and they recruited. The one was on doing an interview and talked about how he did it.
No, they didn't, did they?
His brother, they got him. They did a jailhouse interview with him a few years back when they was doing all them shows about him in movies.
Yeah.
And, you know, they started making a little bit of bread, and it was on one of them type of Vlad shows. You didn't know who the interviewer was. He was just that person.
Yeah.
And it was his brother. Man, his brother
Told
brother
all.
to me cooked his goose years ago. The trial just hadn't came up yet. And here we go. But his brother should be going too, because his brother was right there.
He tried to say that was his brother in the video. His brother said, "No, that wasn't me. That was him." His brother said he ain't going down for that.
Oh, yeah, they did say that.
Yeah, I saw that shit. His
That
brother
lets
said,
you
"Nah,
how
that
low
wasn't me."
down a nigga is. He said, that's my brother. How you gonna send your brother away for life when you know it's you? Dog,
I'll
you
never
need to
be a
do these
millionaire.
years, bro.
I'll never be a millionaire because some of these games I can't play for. You know what I'm saying?
He literally said that was my brother in the video. I'm like, whoa, we didn't make this deal. We
Right.
just had Sunday dinner together and shit. You
You
didn't
want
say
me-
nothing
you-
about this nigga.
You want me to catch an L while you out there getting it? Come on, B.
And writing new songs and shit.
Right. And can't bail me out.
Dog.
You got all this money to give everybody. You can't get me out of jail if I took the heat for you? Come on now.
I mean, bail me out and I'm on the
Early
first thing
release.
smoking.
Early release on parole, and you got to save me a room on the other side of the house.
Dog. If
You
I
take
take
me a
this
lot of
L,
good.
if I take this L for you right now,
Yes.
if I
Yes.
plea out to this shit right now, because all they did was they wanted somebody years ago, they just didn't get nobody.
They couldn't
And
get
if his brother could, he could have made it. Hey, look, nigga, you need to give my woman, 100 G's a year, take care of my kids, have something ready for me when I get out. I'll take this L for you right now. He
Drop that
offered
money.
none of that. He just said, "That's my brother. That's not me."
drop that money on them like Suge was dropping to Miss Chalet while he was locked up
Right.
on everything. There were two
It just
brothers.
didn't
The
make
younger
any
brother went
sense,
taking
man.
back. The older brother was the one that was locked up. Yeah, I don't know about the younger one, but I knew about the older one. He was like, hell no. And
They talked to his godson today after court. They talked to him like outside of the courthouse. And he sounds just about how they say R. Kelly is. He was as illiterate as he could be.
Yeah, they said R. Kelly couldn't read.
couldn't read or write, but writing legendary songs. Well, obviously he wasn't writing them. He was doing something with them.
I think he was just talking junk through the whole song. Because them songs, I ain't gonna lie, them Trapped in the Closet series was hilarious.
But I'm talking, hey, look, but here's the thing. You got to give him credit. He has some anthems. How did he write them anthems if he couldn't write? Are you trying to tell me he sat at the piano and harmonized that shit?
Yes, you could talk junk all day and make music off of it. All you gotta do is run a tune in your head. Beethoven was deaf and black.
I was offered to appear in a movie, and it's a great movie, but I don't trust him, and I'm paying my bills without the attention.
Yeah, he wrote the music for it and Descended Lead. There is a laundry load of people in that in the lineup, and this lineup is a small lineup, man. We got to remember that. Ain't nobody talking about the folks on that list down that island.
Why don't you trust him, Angie?
Because the business side of the game is ugly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You're trafficking and a whole lot of them upper level rituals that people got stereotypes about is in the business. When the higher you get, the more you win it.
Good evening, Sister Shanna. And you are right. He didn't own his catalog.
I thought he did.
No, he did not. He did not own his own masters. He was strictly a performance-based paid entertainer. He is not the owner of R. Kelly music catalog.
That's why they own him then. He
has no fight.
He probably trying to get ownership. That's why they own him.
Are you about to go through some conspiracy shit on this pedal?
Let's be clear. Everybody has told you hints and clues about the business and what's going on at them levels. I played a song the other week that I listened to it for a few years. I'll put it to you this way. Remember Dead Wrong, Eminem and Biggie?
Yeah.
What's the beginning of Eminem's verse?
Nigga, I'm not a jukebox like that. You'd have to ask my girl. She know that shit. She know all the lyrics to all the songs. I know the songs, but I don't know all the shit. I'd have to hear it a couple times, and I can start reciting it again because you memorize them when they're current. But I be forgetting all that shit. There's very few songs that I remember.
This is what Eminem said on the beginning of that verse. There's 7 different levels of devil worshiping, horses' heads, human sacrifices, cannibalism, candles, and exorcism, animals having sex with them, mammals, camels, and rabbits, but I don't get into that. I kick the habit. It took me 5 years to realize what the hell he was saying.
Yeah.
They can't sue him and get any money either. There you go. Sue him and get any money. What you going to do? Take out the policy. That's where the money's at. That's why they killed Michael Jackson. Boom. How much time we got? I got another hour.
We good. We in good standing here. I'm just the chat rooms all of a sudden just got to popping.
Sing the words of somebody to write it down. Exactly, Descended Lead. Exactly. And while you the executive, they writing it down and you get paid off of it. You're gonna pay your staff to handle your business, and when you get the money, you drop it to them.
Do you realize?
Tell me if I'm wrong. Y'all was in the business. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm seeing this.
Do you realize he wrote the song, sang the song, made a remix of the song, went on tour, made money with the song, and had a successful tour career too?
Yes.
See, when they say his earnings, I mean, they talk about his real concert dates, that don't even include that little bullshit that he'd show up at a club and, do some other shit. They give him $50,000 just to do that.
Yeah. He had money all over the place. And I remember when that case went down in 2002, he put out a statement, the ATM is closed. He got tired of paying people. All that money was gone. They cleaned his clock. They're to make him money, and then they clean his clock out. Now they're going to lock him up for life. All that money he made for y'all, and y'all going to lock him up for life? And he didn't lie to nobody. Y'all just
signed his publishing away.
He probably did.
You wrote the song, bro. You own it. I mean, that's your kid's inheritance. You give them your catalog. They never have to work again.
Now,
they got him to sign that away, bro.
All y'all from Chicago, I heard he was homeless before he came up. Somebody got to tell me if that's true or not. They said he was homeless in the street.
I've heard, yeah. I heard he he came from a poor family, and then when right before he got big, because he probably got out there I'm really gonna try to make this music thing happen. He was probably living pillar to post.
Which he did. We're gonna have to be clear. Whether you like him or not, he had so many people supporting him and backing him up, even with his crimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And most of them
there
are plenty of people. See, This is another thing. You got to start looking at some of these notables, some of these celebrity types sideways, because they fucking knew too.
That's right. Thank
They
you,
was-
Descendant. All of them knew. All of them knew. All of them.
All of them, dog.
All of them knew.
If you on
Jermaine
tour
Dupri
with this
said-
motherfucker,
Jermaine Dupri said he wouldn't deal with him because he knew.
if you on tour with this motherfucker and you roll up to his goddamn tour bus and he got Fisher Price toys and shit out in front of the goddamn bus, you fucking culpable too, bitch. He roll up in a Harley, she roll up in a tricycle, motherfucker, you know.
And it's a damn shame that album he did with Jay-Z, both of them. Both of them.
Both
They
of
did
them
two
know.
Albums. They did 2 albums and Jay-Z can't even fuck with them no more.
Jay-Z don't talk shit. He don't talk shit about them R. Kelly songs no more.
Nope.
You don't
No,
hear
so
shit
no.
about them R. He just
No.
done throwing them R. Kelly out. I bet you he just donated all the money. He's like, how much money we make off of Best of Both Worlds?
Right.
He was like,
One and two.
okay, we made 10 million. Donate that shit.
1 and 2.
And he can say, I didn't keep none of the money from them projects. Now,
1 and 2 gone, and they were bangers. People
wash
don't
his
think that.
hands of R. Kelly. You ain't heard him come to his defense at all.
Ain't none of
And,
them.
and Beyonce probably looking over across the dinner table like, you bet not say shit about that motherfucker. Because that's who's wearing the pants in that motherfucking relationship.
Jay-Z stopped fucking with him both. It was released, OG Classic Jones, because I see that. I used to have it. I did have one. And he had he had some great songs on there, honestly. And I think there were 2 of them. That second tour pissed everybody off based on what was going on with the cruise. But what was I gonna say? Oh, K. Michelle. K. Michelle, the only one defended him. She said she never saw none of that shit. She
Was
said
was she like a background singer for years or anything?
I don't know what she did, but she said she did an interview. She said when she was down in that, R. Kelly helped her out, no problem, no issues, no concerns, nothing. She said she never saw none of that shit.
How old was she?
This was before I saw this, I think last year, the year before. She was on somebody.
Okay.
Y'all have to pull
I'm
that
gonna look up
Y'all
K.
have to-
Michelle right now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look up K.
K. Michelle on R. Kelly. I forgot who she was talking to, but she said that.
No, all I gotta do is look up her age because let's see, K. Michelle.
I have
There
the
you go.
album
Bam.
never commercially released. I don't know OG Classic Jones because they had a video. They had 2 videos off of them. They had 1 video for each album.
She born in 82.
Yeah,
She born in 82. So when did she meet R. Kelly?
that's
She
what
would have
pull that
been-
video up. Yeah, we have to
She
pull
would
that
have
video up.
been she would have been 18 in year 2000.
Yes. And the first case really got big in 2000, 2002, I believe. But the shit with Aaliyah happened in the 93, 94 area, I believe.
K. Michelle, R. Kelly.
Sparkle is really who got him jammed because of her niece. Yeah.
K.
Antoine.
Michelle,
K.
I
Michelle
swear,
was paid
Rob
booty,
was in here. So many of my musical questions would be answered.
And OG Classic Jones, they did go on tour. It got canceled after a few spots were done. They did do a couple of spots. Sparkle,
Here we go.
the one that
This is gonna talk about the years. This is gonna talk
Oh,
about the
I
year
didn't
that
know
there's
Queen,
nothing
I didn't know
around.
Queen Pen called them out. I didn't hear about Queen Pen. Oh shit.
Who?
This Shauna said Queen Pen called them out too.
He did something to her?
No, she knew about it. But Sparkle was the one. Yeah, Sparkle really did get it. I got you, OG Classic Jones.
Wasn't Sparkle one of his accusers?
Sparkle was one of his singers, but it was her niece that was in that video. That's the
Yeah,
one.
her niece was the accuser.
Yeah.
All right, this ain't giving up no years.
Hang
So
on, I'm
this
about to look it up now.
this isn't it.
K. Michelle on R. Kelly.
Why are they so raggedy with the black media is just ugh. We don't have real good solid news sources to go to.
Oh, now she's talking about everybody.
2017.
You talk everybody going to jail. That was 2019. But what's the video she did?
2017 is when she said in a Revolt interview, Love and Hip Hop star said Kelly was responsible with helping her become the singer she is today.
Right.
And she was only out a few years before that. So she turned 20. She turned 18 in 2000. If he was messing with her, I ain't never seen her in no nothing way
With R.
back
Kelly.
then. I never
Nothing
seen her.
with R.
I didn't even know they worked together.
She didn't get big till she was on Love and Hip Hop. His assistant of 16 years said she never saw any of the abuse, and the women were throwing themselves at him on a daily
Okay.
basis.
Well,
None of
that's
his girlfriends afford to stay in it. Thank
well,
you,
she was
Frida.
35.
That's my
She's
whole point.
34.
That's my whole
She-
point, Frida. That's what I was seeing more than anything. I was seeing and hearing that. It was obvious. It was obvious. You can't throw that on the screen. Women were
Yeah.
definitely throwing themselves at. That's why I said the devil's advocate statement I had earlier. We got to acknowledge that. Was he forcing them to stay? Was he making them stay? But that documentary that came on, them girls said they couldn't leave because he kept throwing up, y'all under contract. Y'all can't do this. Y'all can't do that. And that's what they're using against them.
Was that the racketeering shit?
No, it wasn't the racketeering, but when you sign artists and they try to go and leave or whatever, he wouldn't let them leave. Someone they was under contract. He had them stay in their rooms. They had buckets for bathrooms and shit. That documentary was on BET. OG Classic Jones. Yeah, I remember Change Your Faces. They did 2 good albums, and you ain't hear nothing else since. They had great albums. I agree with you. They had great albums. And them women can sing. I feel bad for them. They could sing public announcements.
Yeah, they was his group too.
Yes, they were great. They were
This
great.
motherfucker wrote some shit.
Dog, they say his catalog is insane. His catalog is insane. You realize
I said the only motherfuckers that could beat him was Michael or Prince. And they would have to run a good race. They would have to run a good race.
He asked Little Boosie that question. Who had a bigger catalog? Actually, Boosie told him, who got a bigger catalog than R. Kelly? He'll wait. Vlad says Stevie Wonder. I say Quincy Jones.
Absolutely.
Because Kelly did.
Q is Frank White of music. He's like, if a nickel bag in the park is sold, I want it. Q was getting a little bit of Michael's money from what? Off the Wall?
Off the Wall.
All the way till Michael died, Q was in on a little bit of some of that.
Off the Wall and Thriller. Telly Riley did Dangerous. Tyrese was on Invincible.
Who did Bad?
Bad. I'm not sure who did Bad. I'm not sure who did History. Because History has some bangers on there too. People don't remember that.
Yeah.
Michael was rapping on that motherfucker. And I played that jam to death.
Who did Remember the Time? Because that was
was under Teddy Riley. That was on Dangerous.
That was on Dangerous, right? That was that amusement park shit.
I damn near say that album was almost better than.
Did you say Brother Antoine? Yep, I noticed that after she started expressing her thoughts on it, calling on dudes being hunched up. Yeah.
Talking about K. Michelle? Probably.
Either her or Jaguar Wright.
Oh, Jaguar called everybody.
Jaguar went crazy and then she got quiet. It's like, God damn.
I forgot about that. You saw what she said about the Roots? Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'm surprised that they're still on the Tonight Show.
Oh, shit.
I'm surprised he didn't pull them off, be like, hey, guys, we need to talk about something.
Oh, so none of the contracts ever existed. Did the parents know about these contracts? I don't think the parents signed off. According to the documentary, the parents didn't know nothing about those contracts. They were trying to find their kids. See, that documentary was kind of biased. I will say that.
Well, yeah. It definitely wasn't written to show him in any good light.
Yeah, you had the family of the victims, but you didn't necessarily hear from the victims. I think one of them said something.
Here's my problem, too. How is it legally binding? Well, we know it wasn't legally binding. So if he says, I got your daughter under contract, under 18, wouldn't the parent had to have signed that contract?
Now that the little kid signed and they know no better, you already stuck.
But under 18, a contract is binding?
If you sign it, it sticks.
You telling me Gary Coleman was signing his own contracts?
No, I don't think that. But I'm saying, I bet you these teenage girls are going to do whatever to work with him because he was a big star. Queen Pen was blackballed for being a lesbian. I ain't know about that. Oh, like Total? Everybody knew Total. Everybody knew Total was gay. Only one of them was gay. One of them was married. The other two.
Queen Pen was blackballed for being lesbian. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because that was early.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Because they tried to make her feminine, but she still had a very boyish look. When they dressed her up, like
that damn party in the party was a jam. I don't care.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, that was my shit. That was my shit. I think Monifa worked with R. Kelly. Yep, Monifa did.
She's another one. She's gay too. That shit broke my heart.
Uh-oh. Somebody done put Shanna, what you done said.
What happened? What do you see in these alerts?
She's being an Aquarian. It's a block comment. Hold on a sec. I'm about to show it. The second documentary show. What are you talking about? That's a block comment. It says the second documentary showed more. It's all it is.
Yeah. Frida, I believe you with the contract being null and void without the parent's signature. I agree. But How did it happen? If they didn't exist, they need to come out. Cause that's fraud, right? That's what kind of fraud is that? I forgot. You have to be 18, sane, and sober. I agree.
You want to come on the stream, Angie?
She's on YouTube. I don't think she
Oh,
can.
but she's on YouTube.
Yeah.
You got to be on Habs. You have to be 18, sane, sober for a contract to be enforceable. Okay, so with that being said, we're just going with that set. If he's on the phone talking to her parents, I got your daughter under contract, aren't her parents smart enough to go to the police and be like, he says he got my daughter under contract. How old is she? 16.
They went to the
A
cops.
contract is not, huh?
They went to the cops on the documentary.
But how come the cops didn't fucking batter ram the house that he was in with them girls?
That's the question right there. Watch that
Here's my
documentary.
problem. Here's my problem. If Gabby was in that bitch, they'd have fucking batter rammed the motherfucker.
Exactly. Falsifying documentation. I agree, Freedom. I agree. However, you can't say them girls weren't down to work with them.
Oh, I'm not saying that either, but I'm saying if they're under 18, their mind is immature. Just because their body's saying yes, their mind is saying no.
Exactly.
Their mind don't know their body. And see, some of that shit, when you saw what you saw, like, them girls aren't having a good time. He made them girls.
Not behind the scenes, no.
No.
And that's the business. Not behind
In
the
front of the camera, yeah, they make it seem like they all do. Them girls wasn't having a good time.
Not behind the scenes, no. I'll give you that 100%.
You up here making people write notes and shit and send them to their people talking about, I'm here on my own will, this, that, and the other. You can't even read and write, bitch.
Look, and that's how
you want somebody write a note you can't read?
Descendant Leia nailed it. That's how the industry works, unfortunately. 100% agree. That's why everybody telling everybody go independent. Stop signing them, the motherfuckers. That's why you got so many artists out there that's independent. Ain't nobody signing them to nobody no more. The music industry is in trouble.
Everybody walking away from the pimps. Everybody's motherfucking outlaw. And that's good.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck happened to the public?
They tried to come out with a CD and couldn't make it. I saw them when they did an interview. They tried to come out with a CD and them boys could sing. I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
But they sang well.
You can listen to the album. You can tell he wasn't just him.
Mm-hmm.
They turned that into him. You know, they turned that shit into him, but those guys were real singers.
They were real singers. That New Temptations were real singers, and they got blackballed just because of how that deal went down. Because them brothers had voices too.
Yeah.
And then they got an award and got booed. I felt bad for them.
Horrible, dog.
I'm gonna tell you what's cold is like turning. Yeah, OG Classic Jones. I done heard about Aaron Hall. I done heard about Aaron Hall down there in Virginia. I used to live in Virginia Beach. I know some people that knew about him. He was trapping women in the house for a week.
They say he just walk around with no shirt on, just beating up women.
I ain't heard about the beating up, but I heard he a sex freak and he don't let them girls go once he gets them.
Oh no, he's kind of violent too.
Yeah, he possesses.
Him and KC, they can run neck and neck. They should do a versus. Them motherfuckers should do it. Them motherfuckers should do a versus and shit because they, you know, their girlfriends talk about leaving and shit. They got to go through the same treatment. Because, you know, KC, he used to beat the brakes off Mary J.
Yeah. And then they did a song together. She said, I know you're sorry.
I'm like, damn, dog. How you up there singing with the woman and you done beat her behind stage?
Shit, look at Dre and Michelle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Frida, we know about that. They say he didn't do it on Arsenio, but everybody got the song. Brand Nubia played it on their jams.
He was calling girls dumb bitches in his...
Yeah.
That was never founded, Frida.
Yes, it was. I got the CD.
Dog, we used to play that shit. We used to play that shit in broadcasting school because we could put it on a reel and play it real slow. And that shit was like, dumb bitch. We were like, dumb bitch. I'm like, damn, he did say that shit.
Look, and then, I ain't know he was beating Gloria Velez, but I know he was on Arsenio. He said, I would never disrespect my black queen like that. They had damn audience clapping and shit. I'm like, all right, yeah, we good, man. Don't worry about it. We good. Don't worry about it.
It was just some funny shit.
Dallas
there you go.
Putting Philly's ass.
Gloria Velez.
Yeah, I ain't know about that.
Yeah,
I ain't
he
know
got.
about that at
Look,
all.
man, all them little skinny dudes that can sing, they all got problems. Ike Turner, look at Ike. Ike did what he did. Who else was bad back there doing that back in the day? There was another one.
Shit, did you see
Frankie Lyman, that 4'7" motherfucker. He used to beat up on women.
Frankie Lyman?
Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers. Why do
Fuck,
fools fall in love?
I remember I ain't know how bad your boy was on Mickey Howard. You see that movie Love Under New Management?
Yeah, but who was her man?
Gerald Levert.
Oh yeah. Gerald had a pimp hand. And Gerald has been given a pass by the sisters because they don't want to acknowledge Gerald had a pimp hand. They would say Gerald would walk into a corner bar in Cleveland. He walked into a corner bar, tell them, a whole bottle of Hennessy right here. Gerald was like a pimp. And by the end of the night, that motherfucker was unloading on the karaoke machine. Gerald motherfucking Levert straight up was in the hood singing, and then they'd be like, oh, Gerald, we got 30 city tour. He'd be like, okay, niggas, let's go. He was just a regular dude, but I guess he had like kids and chicks all over the place. I didn't know he dated Mickey Howard.
Watch that movie Love Under New Management. It was a great movie.
Who played Gerald in the movie?
You ready for this? You ready for this?
It better been a fat motherfucker.
And let me be clear. I do not give this dude enough credit as an actor because he played the hell out of that part. You ready for who played Gerald Levert?
Yes.
Darius McCrary.
Eddie?
The dude from Family Matters. Yes, he
Eddie Winslow.
He played the hell out of that part. That brother don't get enough credit as an actor. He played that part, bro. He played that part. He was singing them songs and leaning to the lake. I mean, I was like, damn, I got to give bro his props. I got to give him his props.
Okay, but you know what? He's a little dark. He's a little dark for Gerald.
He's very dark for Gerald. But he could change his voice to sound like it too. He did.
Did he sing?
Yeah, he sang. They did that song, Just Like Romeo.
Yeah.
Juliet, I love the
I gotta watch that motherfucker. Okay.
I said, yo, I gotta give dude his props because he killed that role. He killed it. He needs an award.
We got some more questionable content besides ours.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't know about that. Pick up the OG clip, man. Get your ass on house.
Wait a minute. Eddie Winslow is beating up Superhead?
Yo, he proposed to her.
He proposed to her and then beat her ass?
He proposed to her before Bill Maher.
I know motherfuckers gonna be like, when they gonna talk about Trick Daddy and Trina? Look, Trick Daddy and Trina are like fucking appetizers that you don't really eat. We'll come back and get them. We got bigger fish to fry right now. Now I gotta talk about Eddie Winslow beating up Superhead. Who beats up Superhead?
They homies. Trick Daddy and Trina are homies. I'm not even in that game. They fine. They just talking shit to each other. They fine. Don't even fall for that. That's the shit.
Nigga, they got fired today.
For what?
Obviously, their fucking show sucks. Their morning radio show, out of here, buddy. Strike 3, you're out. Off the air. I put this up because this was when they got the job. And you see how Trick Daddy is pointing? That's just the way the program director was pointing this morning. Get the fuck out of my radio station. Yeah, nigga, they're done. What?
Why they fired them?
They said they was too ratchet.
They are ratchet as fuck.
But ain't that why you hired them? What the fuck were you expecting with Trick Daddy and Trina? You didn't expect a ratchet morning show?
I can tell you exactly what happened. They wasn't ghetto enough for the world. They were just ghetto for Miami. That's what happened. That's what happened.
They wasn't ghetto commercial.
Trick was beating Trina regularly? I can't believe that, bro. I can't believe that. I got to look that up. No disrespect. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Was he beating, or is he still talking about Eddie Winslow beating Superhead?
I don't think he was beating Superhead. But after that video I saw, I know why Cassius.
Why would Trick Daddy be beating Trina?
Right.
Because he ain't getting Nan? Boy, don't fuck with me tonight. I got to take one of these OG Classic Jones comments out of jail. Hold on a second. Darius was beating bitches too. God damn.
I ain't see that. Oh yeah, it's up there.
I
He
just
was beating
I
the
just
shit out of her
unhid it.
for real?
I'm gonna
Was you never
unhide it
seen-
because I don't really think that goes against community guidelines. When I'm saying it, he's writing it, so I guess it's hitting the algorithm.
I
It's
ain't
gonna hit
gonna
the
front.
algorithm when I say it too.
I never heard about him beating her, but that book she did, that wasn't Darius that was beating her ass. Everybody figured out who that was.
That's
So she
Cool
called
G
that
Rap.
out. Yeah, it was Cool G Rap.
It was
That's what
Cool G
everybody
Rap.
thought. That's the conclusion they came to. And all the dudes
When she said that nigga couldn't sell a record to save his life, I was like, well, that's Cool G Rap. Because
Well,
there
he
was
only
so many
had-
old school rappers back then. And I was
Yeah.
like, well, wait a minute. I know it wasn't him. And I know it
Descendant
wasn't
layer.
him.
Yes. Descendant layer. Yes. It was Cool G Rap.
Yeah. Cool G Rap is Superhead's baby daddy.
And I think he's the original one. I think he was the first.
Oh, he's OG baby daddy. He's the one that she dragged the baby around the country. And then when she started to be in a video vixen and shit like that, yeah.
He's the one they were talking about in all them songs. They talk about the girl, that song Snoop did.
OG,
Every
check
other
in with
song-
Sister Shannon's comment. Check
Oh,
in with
she
Sister
did?
Shannon's comment. You lyrical, you know how to turn shit around. We'll figure it out.
Then
If we got a
Superhead
pig
came out and
Latin up
said
out
she
this
lied.
bitch.
She lied on Big Tigger, I believe. Yeah, she did lie on Big Tigger. Big Tigger wasn't having that shit.
Superhead lied on him.
Yeah.
What'd she say about Big Tigger?
She tried to say she went to his room to go see him one time, and his bed, the sheets was all bloody, and it was like a fake dildo. He was in there with a dude. Yeah, she tried to call him gay.
No.
Yeah, Big Tigger was like, after all that shit I did, this is how you want to do? He said, you know what? Take care of yourself. Big other. He said, yo, forget it. So she out there trying to make money off of talking shit about people. Method Man said he ain't never been with her.
Yeah, she
tried to
sure
say
put
Method
him
Man
in
was
it
gonna do
too.
Yeah, she put him in there. She put LL in there. She put a bunch of cats in there. She put a bunch of cats in that book. All them cats. I'm like, nah.
So the bitch is trying to sell her book.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
See, okay, but she was with Bobby Brown, right? I
She
think there
showed
was
that
some shit.
video. Bobby Brown fell asleep on the couch. And she posted the video of him being asleep on the couch.
But hadn't
And,
they had a relationship, she said?
I don't know. But she done been with so many dudes. Anybody gonna believe that she slept with everybody, and they all gonna deny it.
Lil Wayne and Jay-Z. And then she said she kind of linked up with them.
Oh yeah. She called Jay-Z out too, and then one. She called Jay-Z all the way.
Dog.
When she talked about Ether, she said Jay-Z all emotional shit. I was like, God damn. Ain't nobody gonna be listen, they're gonna put her out there with Khalees.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead on.
I'm like, damn, she called that nigga all the way out.
All the way out. Did you hear about Columbus Short's ex-wife? No, I have not.
What happened to her?
I don't know. God damn. Y'all
Please
got
don't
me
say
Googling.
she's dead and he's missing.
See, that's why I can conversate with y'all. Y'all made me Google some shit. Y'all made me Google.
Because he done had a tumultuous life too. He's another person that I would look for to have an early dismissal because he has a really embattled history.
Sentenced to 1 year in jail for hitting his wife. God damn.
Yeah. He's got a past and a present. So where was we at? We wasn't even talking about motherfucking Trick Daddy and Trina just came across. But yeah, they got fucking fired because their show they said was too ratchet. And I'm thinking to myself, Trick Daddy is ratchet. Trina is ratchet. So are you saying that these motherfuckers literally out ratcheted the system? Like, oh, you know what? Too ratchet probably for advertisers. Because see, some advertisers don't want to be known for a ratchet product. They're not trying to advertise with a ratchet product. What they're trying to do is advertise with a number of listeners. And if they bring a number of listeners, then the advertiser's like, oh,
you want to rehabilitate the ratchet to the rich.
Right.
And it wasn't working. Trick
wasn't working.
No, it wasn't working. His wife was wrestling with the LA Blood. Oh, heck, yeah, that's a fight. Yeah, that's a fight.
Columbus Short's wife was giving an LA Blood all his money? Sister Angie, good night to you.
Good night, Angie. Take care, man.
Appreciate your support as always.
The
you a
blood
half
showed up
account.
at his house with guns trying to kill. Yeah, that's a fight. God damn.
Why would
And
the Bloods come to his
a war.
house?
That's a war. I can't even say nothing.
Oh my goodness.
And you can't do nothing about that. You outnumbered and outgunned.
You're not doing anything. You're done. Okay, I'm getting it. So, the title of this was All Falls Down because I got to kind of bring it home.
Yes, my apologies. I didn't mean to divert, but I enjoy.
No, we're good. We're good. We've had a great chat. You
I have
know,
a good time talking with you. I got to
showing
play out videos. I've been
164.
laughing my ass off. I'm showing 173.
You saw 170. Okay, I'll take it. Again, because my shit is slower. You know, Columbus Short tells a story about a great time about his. I'm sorry, a great story about his time in LA County. Hilarious and inspiring.
Oh, for real? During the movie shoot? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
But we just talked about how these movies ain't paying enough to these actors.
To the point where you got to fucking break in somebody's house?
Friday made how much money and they only got paid how much money?
I heard some people got paid like $500 or $1,000. Literally. And I don't know if AJ was one of those people, but he really wasn't that big. You think about it. He really wasn't that big back then.
John Witherspoon said they only got $15,000.
He might have got $15,000.
Exactly.
He had been around since good times, nigga.
Thank you.
So he deserved $15,000. But a motherfucker like AJ Johnson?
Yeah, Chris Tucker wanted $20 million. That's why he didn't do the sequel.
To do the second one.
Yes.
But how much did Chris Tucker get that first one? 50?
He ain't getting enough money. He ain't probably getting enough money off of it.
Shit, he could have got more than 50.
He should have. The second Friday, I think that one made, it was either the second or the third one. They was on Rap City and Cube said it made $60 million and counting. He could have back paid a bunch of them.
Yeah, and I never see anybody do that when they make the money, and the money is obviously made off the first Friday because the second Friday and third Friday couldn't come close to it. So the money was really made off the first Friday. He got you.
That third one was classic. That third one was classic because Cat Williams killed that.
You know what? I forget that one. I was thinking I was putting Cat in that second one. Cat is in the third one. Now he's the pimp.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, they didn't have the pimp. They had the gangsters in the second one, the little Chicanos or whatever.
His ass and that damn Terry Crews had.
Look at that. Witherspoon got $15,000. He was the highest paid. So he got more than Chris Tucker. Think about it. Oh, Rush Hour ass Chris Tucker getting $20 million a film. Chris Tucker didn't get more than $15,000 for Friday, and he made that bitch.
And John Witherspoon.
That movie ain't shit without Chris Tucker.
Yeah, it wasn't, and everybody says that. But John Witherspoon been around longer than Chris Tucker.
Absolutely, but think about it. John Witherspoon was in his mid-50s. Chris Tucker was probably in his mid-20s.
Yes.
And he was hot.
Yes.
And John Witherspoon's career just really kind of stayed with that same role pretty much his whole career. House Party set him off to be that grumpy old dad.
Yeah.
And, the black homeowner, whatever. And then
the Wayans.
Chris Tucker went into, come on, man, he went into Rush Hours.
Well,
he went into Money Talks.
John Witherspoon had Boomerang.
Yeah, but hey, I bet you this. Bet you didn't get more than $50,000 for Boomerang. He was only in one fucking scene.
Yeah.
But look at the residual. Look at the residual off that motherfucker. Hopefully he signed up to get residually paid because that bitch is still making money.
Yes, it is. And that soundtrack's still making money too.
Still making money.
That's one of the best.
We need to put that in the algorithm. I bet you we could put that back in the top 20 on the iTunes. Boomerang soundtrack, nigga. Let me tell you this.
Come on.
Boomerang soundtrack. I'm coming. Jason's lyric.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Jason's lyrics got Black Men United on it. It's got You Will Know.
Paula Jai Parker did get paid. I don't know how much, but she did get paid. Chris Tucker was known for.
It said she didn't get paid?
No. He's asking.
Oh my God. Nigga, you put somebody in a classic movie and didn't give them no money?
No, he's asking, didn't she get paid for her role on Friday? She should.
Didn't Paula J. Parker get paid for her role in?
Hollywood Shuffle. Yes, I forgot about Hollywood Shuffle.
Yeah, John Witherspoon was back in Hollywood Shuffle.
Yes.
That's one of the most groundbreaking black films ever.
Ever.
And John Witherspoon's in that bitch.
Ever.
Nigga, I want a whole cake right now.
Ever.
I want a whole cake. Winky dinky dog.
Ever. And soundtracks to me, a lot of people put, I think it was Mahogany. One of the old black.
That's old school, nigga.
Yeah, they put
that old school. See, we got some Mahogany listeners on here.
Yes.
But Mahogany was, do you know where you're going to? Yeah.
Where you going to?
So
now I put Above the Rim second.
Oh shit. That remake of If You Think You're Lonely Now, nigga.
That wasn't on there.
Yeah, it was.
That was on Jason's Lyric, I think.
You stand corrected. When my ass get calm, nigga, I think I'm right.
I don't. I had Above the Rim. I don't remember that song up there.
Well, let's just look it up, shall we?
You can look it up, but I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to give y'all a very big spoiler alert as to why I don't trust the internet when I Google shit. I got the Above the Rim.
Nigga, I'm gonna look at the goddamn soundtrack. It's gonna say Above the Rim soundtrack.
Why got you the Above the Rim cassette. All them songs are not on the internet.
Well, nigga, I had the CD. Maybe I had them 3 extra tracks. You don't get on the cassette.
You had 3 tracks missing because the cassette had at least 16.
Here we go. Oh, they had the motherfucker on vinyl too. You ready?
Come on.
Number 1, Anything.
SWV. SWV. I ain't even gonna look. SWV. Go ahead. I ain't even gonna look. Go ahead.
Okay. Number 2, Old Time's Sake.
That was
Sweet
I
Sable.
Know a Place Within. Yeah, they had a fat beat too. Come on.
Part-Time Lover, H-Town.
H-Town. If you don't mind, I'll do you just
Big
fine.
Pimpin', The Dog Pound.
Say the what? So what now? What song?
Big Pimpin' by The Dog Pound. Because you know this is the Death Row set.
Yes. Because you didn't get my jam.
Didn't mean to turn you on, Second to None.
Second to None. Yeah. That was a good group.
Doggy Style,
Doggy
DJ
Style.
Rogers, Regulate, Nate Dogg and Warren G that broke them.
Yes.
Pour Out a Little Liquor, Thug Life.
Tupac. Pour Out a Little Liquor.
Oh shit, nigga, you gonna make me listen to this bitch tonight. Gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you with Jewel and Aaron Hall. God damn.
Can you sing
Backed up by Afro Puffs, my fake baby mama, Lady of Rage.
Come on.
Just say you
Just so
know.
you know. CPO. Just so you know.
Boss Hog.
Yes.
Hoochies Need Love Too.
That's
Paradise.
the jam. Stop. That's the jam. That's the song you need to play first.
I got YouTube on this bitch. I'll get a strike for show. That's going to be on a non-YouTube spot.
Let me tell you something.
I'm still in love with you.
I'll come on right after you and play it on Haps. That way YouTube.
I'm still in love with you. I'll be sure.
Yes, that was a good remake.
Crack 'em OFTB.
OFTB out from the bottom. Come on.
You bring the
bring
dog
the
out.
dog out
Rhythm
of me.
and
That's
Knowledge.
Yes.
Blowed Away. B. Rizal.
That was a good song. Oh shit, I forgot about it.
It's Not Deep Enough.
That's a chick.
Jewel.
Ooh, I got a piece of pie. You got a piece of
Dog Pound for Life. The Dog Pound.
Which one? Dog Pound for Life?
Pain.
Yes.
By Tupac Shakur and Stretch.
Yes.
Moni Wright. Lord G.
Let me stop you. That Pain by Tupac and Thug Life. You
never heard it.
That song? The intro, yes, you have, and I'm gonna give you a spoiler. The intro to that song came off a damn Star Trek movie. Fuck my head up.
Damn.
Came off a Star Trek movie. All my Trekkies gonna recognize it when they hear it. Now,
my Money Right, Lord G.
That is one of my all-time anthems. I played that video on my shit too, because they don't show that on when you Google it on some other shit. They don't have that song up there.
And I don't like this song at all.
Which one?
It's the last one, which confirms that you're right, bitch. Loyal to the Game. Tupac Shakur, Stretch, and Riddler.
Yeah.
So you were right, nigga. Let me see where if you think you're lonely now comes from.
Yeah.
If you
Y'all don't
think,
mess with me on hip hop. I'm here all day. This ain't what you want.
you know, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. Let me see if it's got a Wikipedia.
I see you, Robert Jones. I plan on being up for a little bit. I'm probably give it another hour, Housewives.
If you
The
think
game's
you're lonely now, KC.
Jason Lyric, right?
Jason's Lyric, nigga. Damn. So that had a couple bumpers on it.
Jason's Lyric had a lot of people's love based on that sex scene that they had in the park and then on the damn counter.
And you know what? I totally missed all that because I really didn't fuck with the movie too much. I was kind of burnt out on Bokeem Woodbine movies by that time.
I think I was burned out of some of the films we were making that didn't have much action. They were telling a whole lot of story, and that was an action time frame for a lot of us.
Yeah.
Just being straight up.
Yeah,
One
this
of the
movie says
OFTB
it can't.
dudes was about it. I don't know about OFTB. I just slew them off of that, and I think they was on the Murder Was a Case soundtrack, and I hadn't heard much from them afterwards.
This was that early to mid 90s shit, and we had just come out of the black nationalism shit, and it started to get into the smoother R&B.
Yeah, we
Like
came
gangster rap was turning into like groovy shit. Like, you know,
blowing up. Death Row was on top.
They were the kings of the game, dude. They did this soundtrack. Sean Combs never did a movie soundtrack like that. Suge Knight was the master here. Think about it. He did this whole soundtrack, and where's Snoop Dogg? Where's Dr. Dre? Where's all these other people? But they made this shit. He didn't even need to put them on the album. He was breaking new artists on this shit.
All the damn time. Yes, he was. They're worth $100 million.
Most of these motherfuckers had never made a real record, but they got on this soundtrack and blew the fuck up. They might have been regional, because I didn't hear some of these people that I just read off, but they were at least solid enough. So what did that tell you? Suge paid pennies for this soundtrack. He didn't have to pay major money to his number one artist, Dre, number two artist, Snoop. He broke Warren G and Nate Dogg. This is where they became legends on this shit. Snoop and Dre had already become famous.
Yes, he took out Ruthless Records. That's what he did.
He was like, y'all come on over here. I'll put y'all niggas on a soundtrack.
And what he was trying to do was get them out of their bad contracts. He did say that. He tried to get cats out of their bad contracts. But the money they spent killed them. If you watch that movie closely, I think it was I don't think it was a Tupac movie. It might have been that one they did on MC Hammer. He was getting cats out of contracts, but the money that they spent, they had to make up. So they got the contract, they were good with the contracts, but their travel money, the touring money killed them. Flip side,
damn.
Yeah, I never knew the names of those OFTB dudes, but I did see a documentary on them, and they were some low down motherfuckers.
So they were gangsters for real?
They was LA cats that was straight ghetto. I forgot what movie they was in. They was in some movie, but they were talking. They were straight. I wouldn't fuck with them. And I could just tell by how they was talking. Nah, I ain't messing with them.
Wow.
Yeah. Just like your boy.
Just like the motherfuckers that was with Snoop.
Yeah. Snoop's
the motherfuckers that was in Baby Boy with him. There was some real gangsters.
Yeah, I think he rolled with the real Crips and Game, rolled with the real Bloods, and your boy Trick up there in Detroit. I watched that damn hip hop documentary on BET. I wouldn't fuck with him either. I wouldn't fuck with him. I wouldn't fuck with Jay Prince down there in Texas. I'm not fucking with him either. No sir.
There's certain guys in certain cities you just don't fuck with, and he's one here.
Yeah, you got to check in with them in their cities.
Yeah, Dr. Christian Mathis is the gatekeeper.
I don't even know who that is, but Trick said
that's Trick. That's Trick's government name. Dr. Christian Mathis. Come to town, you better let that motherfucker know.
Yes.
If you're looking at putting on a big event, check in. check in with the gatekeeper.
They say you go to Houston, you don't check in with Jay Prince. People come say, yo, you need to come see somebody real quick.
Yeah. Trick Daddy tried to do that shit. He tried to come up here talking about he had made the name famous and all that. Yeah, he made the name famous that weekend.
I heard they regulated his ass. But go to Miami and talk against Trick Daddy.
They made him famous that weekend.
Yes, they did.
I was like, well.
You can't go to Atlanta without checking in with Jermaine Dupri. What's up, Kimmy Callie?
Man, so when we think about all this shit, you know, the people that we've lost, one way or the other, whether it be to losing their life, going behind the wall,
Drugs.
losing them, to drugs and alcohol, substances, just the misfortunes, and they lose their fortunes.
Losing
I
our
see it
people.
happening to us more than happening to anybody else. I just do.
Can you see that recently? And can we put it on? I feel you on the race side, especially recently what's being shown, we're being advertised. But I see a lot of the celebrities, once they get to a certain level, if they don't do certain things, they get done in. They get done in. And
Do you think it comes from inherently not having as a collective? We inherently do not have as a collective. So when we attain, we live beyond our means. We live that overindulgent life.
yes, and you got to live that life to draw that money. I'm seeing that more than anything. Diddy wanted to have the big life, and he's so subject to the game, people don't mess with him no more. Diddy had to go all the way in for everything. And there's a little story on him with Andre Harrell, too. How he came up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. So Diddy doesn't even own all of that. He's working for people. He's making their money.
Yeah, Diddy is pretty much a brand ambassador extraordinaire. Bad Boy is his thing. Sean Combs is his thing. But he doesn't own Revolt TV. He doesn't own Ciroc. He doesn't own the things that...
He's the face.
He's the face of the company.
He's the face.
He's the
Dre
face
owns
because...
his, Dre owns his shit. Dre's a big man, but Dre got shit on him, too. Dre and 50 got shit on them. I ain't heard nothing like that.
Anytime either one of them decides to make $1, Jimmy Iovine gets $1.
Yeah, Jimmy Iovine on top of all that, which is cool. Jimmy Iovine brought Dre in the game. Dre brought him in the game and brought 50 in the game.
I think he saved Dre. I think Jimmy Iovine had the power to say, Suge, back the fuck up. I'm not just some mope in the record business. Because we already know who runs Hollywood.
Well, Jimmy Iovine had been in the game longer than Suge, so he had better connects.
I'm talking about gangsters. I'm talking about killers. I'm talking about leaving horses in beds.
Yes.
We know who runs Hollywood for real.
Yes.
So I think Jimmy Iovine had enough to tell Suge, be like, look, well, don't fuck with me.
And honestly, Dre was assed out when he tried to start off the
Nigga left without his masters. He left home without his luggage.
You can't give your masters away. Suge wasn't giving the masters up.
He wasn't giving them up. He wasn't selling them to him. Dre walked away with nothing.
Yeah, and started Aftermath, went in the hole in Aftermath, and Jimmy Iovine saved him. And that Aftermath CD wasn't that bad. That Firm CD wasn't that damn bad. I don't care what nobody says.
No, neither one of those are bad products. And I wish he could have stayed around so I could have found out what really happened with Truth Hurts.
I think it was just a business deal, nothing else. I haven't heard nothing negative. Rakim said
she never made no goddamn music after Math.
No.
After Math, she was after gone.
And the Firm, y'all need to check out Nas' new CD. They got the jam up there too, and they still tight. They need to come back because that CD was excellent.
Firm, AZ, Foxy Brown. Who was the fourth member?
Nas. It was 3 members: Nas, AZ, and Foxy.
Well, I thought it was 4.
No, it was 3. 4
Jimmy
was Dre.
Iovine worked with Bruce Springsteen back in the day, so his money is long
as fuck. Old school New York Bronx money. I'm gonna let y'all have that one.
Long.
Stay right there. Old school New York Bronx money. Watch that documentary.
So Jimmy Iovine, was he?
Beats by Dre, $1 billion sale. And I ain't bought one yet, but everybody getting them, ain't they? And they copying them.
What is it?
Beats by Dre headphones.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I ain't never had none. I done bought the kids some. They just didn't make sense to me.
I mean, you just wanted something by Dre.
She didn't know who the fuck Dr. Dre was.
Who that?
The teenager. She just said she wanted some Beats by Dre. I was like, okay. I mean, you just get what they want, but I should have schooled her on who Dr. Dre was to show her where he came from. Now he's talking about that start from the bottom, not a here. She didn't know how Dre started.
Yeah, Nature.
All she knew is he had his own headphones.
I appreciate that, Antoine. I ain't know that for real. That's his brother. That's his
Nature
brother.
was part of the firm too. Nature. Who's Nature?
That's now his brother. Nature and Jungle. They're the Bravehearts.
Okay.
I know your type. I know your kind. You're quick to back down. You know what I'm saying? That was a good jam. That CD wasn't all that though.
The firm. That was like in that Godfather set, Godfather font.
Yeah, it was running like a little mob thing. It was cool. It was cool.
Tell me this, man. Let's go here. Let's talk some shit.
Come on.
Why is it that when we come into this game, or let's say just entertainment, not even saying rap or whatever, but entertainment happens a lot with rappers, but why do we adopt Italian or Sicilian handles?
You want the truth?
Nigga, I don't want no lies. I don't have enough lies like for the last several days. I need some truths.
What's everybody's favorite gangster movies?
Me?
Everybody.
The Mac is mine.
No. That's us locally. When you want to go global, what's everybody's famous gangster movies?
Okay, so here's the thing.
Thank you, Kimmy Callie. What's the other one? Come on. What's the other one?
Scarface.
Thank you. Them two. I love Goodfellas. Let's be clear. I love Goodfellas. Goodfellas was my shit.
Casino.
Casino was but Scarface and The Godfather, why everybody
all Casino was a whole combination of all them other motherfuckers. They didn't do nothing new in Casino. They just made Casino the setting. But everybody was already a Goomba type motherfucker anyway.
They showed you the casino business outside of just the mob business.
Absolutely. You know what one of my top fivers is?
What's that?
Sugar Time.
Never saw that.
You need to.
Okay.
It's old boy from Do the Right Thing who hated black people, Sal's son. John Turturro.
John Turturro, yeah, old boy for Transformers.
He plays Sam Giancana. He's where I got the term, nigga. I'm going to send you home holding up your pants. Because that's the last scene when they sent Giancana home back to the motherland. And when he came back to America, he was literally holding up his pants. Yeah. Broke him all the way down we know who Sam Giancana is. They broke him all the way down, sent him home. And when he was allowed to come back, he was walking, holding up his damn trousers. And his boy Butchie had to put his coat around him, dog. It was that real life of the gangster. They showed the rise, the fall. I'm back.
What's the name of this movie?
Nigga, you compromise. You got to go. Because they only bring you back to kill you. They don't bring you back to put you on top. They bring you back to kill you because now you compromise. Because now that you can come back, you might turn states on that ass.
If you go home, they done with you, which means they really done with you.
But they allowed him to come back, so the gang was like, he got to go. If he comes back, he's going to rat us all out.
Another good movie was Blow. That shit was
excellent. Oh, shit. Boston George on that ass, nigga?
That shit was excellent.
I love that movie for its fuck everything. I mean, they had no scruples in that movie.
No, it's all just business. That movie didn't realize it was just business, even though we
business.
It was fucked up. It was very fucked up.
Derek for real was a motherfucker. It was only business, George.
And he can't even get out of being Pee Wee Herman. And that as strong as he was in that movie, he can't even get out of being Pee Wee Herman.
Nah. But he was Derek for real though. He was Derek for real. And then Big Tuna.
Yeah.
Big Tuna, you didn't really see motherfuckers like that in a movie like that. And they made that motherfucker a character. He had a very short part. But they made him a character. And we had only known him from what? Remember the Titans?
Thank you.
Co-starred in the movie.
Your answer is Godfather and Scarface, because everybody referenced him.
Everybody. And Scarface, what are they? Cubans?
They were Cubans. And as far as gangs, you had Warriors, you had Outsiders, I love to throw Deuces Wild in there. I thought Deuces Wild was an excellent movie.
Yeah, but those names, you know, you ain't gonna have no motherfucker going around calling himself Pony Boy.
Nah, but that's just where they were at their home. See, the real gang was the block and the people you knew. Now we got gangs running around the country and the globe. Y'all don't really know each other. And the Warriors I love the best because it wasn't just one race. It was about who you grew the fuck up around and how we going to protect our shit. The end. That's how they all really started.
How come motherfuckers don't choose like the black gangsters?
Because they don't have the global power, if you will. You got to look at the power where the money's going to keep coming instead of you having to go find it. And that's what happened with the Godfather and Scarface. They went to the most ruthless rules where nobody could turn them down. If you were in the gang, you just got your neighborhood. You ain't got no other neighborhoods. But then the Bloods and Crips took that over, if you will. The Bloods are nation.
So we really don't have we don't yield the same type of power, the influence as the Italians or Sicilians?
No, and I don't know why. That's why your question is so excellent. I don't know why. What made the Sicilians so powerful? They're not even really consider themselves Italians.
Think of this. What's his name? Haile Selassie? Wasn't he like a real gangsterist politician?
No, Haile Selassie was an African that was not going to conform to white folks' ways. That's why people who have dreadlocks, they follow him. They weren't
Okay. So he was a militant politician, though, right?
No, I think he was just a strong African.
He didn't have no title.
No, that was just his name. That's why the Jamaicans reference him on everything. That's the Rastafarian culture, if I remember correctly. I was going to grow dreads. So
and who was the motherfucker that Forrest Whitaker played?
Last King of Scotland.
What's that dude's name?
I don't know. I didn't watch the movie, but that was a real person, and there were real black people in Scotland.
Yeah. How come we don't?
Scotland or Africa. It was Scotland or Africa. I got to look that one up. But that was a real person he played. Forrest Whitaker plays real motherfuckers. We got to give him his respect.
He's a ridiculous actor.
Yeah, I think y'all need to start talking about his eyes. That motherfucker deserves his respect.
There it is. He was an emperor, nigga.
I
told you he was a leader. Haile Selassie was an emperor of Ethiopia.
Yeah, African leader. I didn't know about politicians. I didn't know he was a leader. But he didn't play politics. He didn't play the white folks game. He didn't play the white folks game at all. And that's the story.
Prior to the coronation, he had been the regent. I don't even know what this fucking word is. Plenipotentiary.
Oh, hell no. Now I got to Google this shit.
Dog. PLENIPOTENTIA. Plenipotentiary.
Plenipotentiary of Ethiopia, 1916. Full name
what the fuck is that?
Full name is Rastafari Makane. What is he most famous for? Helping the Organization of African Unity, not African Union. He's in 63 for exile and for being overthrown in 74. He was also regarded as the messiah of the African race by many Rastas. Yeah. Why did the Jamaicans love him? They regard him as a god because look to Africa where a black king shall be crowned, he shall be a redeemer, who swiftly followed by the descension of Haile Selassie, the emperor of Ethiopia.
So how come we don't choose a name like this and call like, how come somebody ain't took young Selassie?
Yeah, they took him out. That's what Jamaica
instead of Luciano.
I don't know.
You know, and motherfucker, they want to be Lil Luciano, but they don't want to be, they don't want to be, Selassie.
Because you're going to be ruthless like them Haitians and them Jamaicans. And I guess black folks scared to be that because we're gonna get taken out here.
Oh, so wait a minute. So you saying Haitians or Jamaicans gonna come over here and fuck with me in my country?
No, but what they're doing is they running their own shit. You leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. That's what I've been saying.
Whoa. You don't think that Jamaicans and Haitians come over here and assume the American names and hell, they assume the other names, the Cuban and the Italian names.
A lot of the one y'all always have to remember black folks really don't know their history. I agree, Kimmy Callie. I agree. But to me, we can try and run our power, but every time we run our power, they take us out.
Ross is a little respect, meaning sir. Okay, so how come we don't go by Ross instead of Lil? Why we gotta be Lil or Young?
Only one rapper.
They always want to motherfucking minimize a black man. We gotta be Lil. We gotta be Young.
They changed that. There was a conversation on that. They took away the kings, took away the masters. They went down the littles. There was a conversation on that on YouTube. I forgot who the hell was talking about that.
Dog, if I start rapping, I'm gonna be Nat Turner.
Go for it.
I already said it.
Go for it.
That would be my rap name, Nat Turner. Or I'd come out just be like Nat T or something like that.
I was gonna make mine Demon Nate because that's all we fighting around here is demons.
Dog,
We fight.
I'm definitely not going to choose a Sicilian name. I'm not going to choose a Sicilian name.
We always live in a nightmare. We're not comfortable, so we always fighting our demons. That was gonna be my rap name, and I was gonna take that.
Because who the fuck am I gonna be? You know, I gotta be somebody that looks like in the gangster movies. Because you know, that's the other thing. They be having like a little motherfucker be like, you know, little Sonny. You know, that's Sonny Corleone. James Caan was a big dude. You know, tall, broad shoulders. He wasn't big, but he broad. You know.
James Caan, like
no, you gotta be appropriate to what you are.
Yeah, son of Nat. They don't want us to be nothing. Get your little nigga ass over there, rap that
son
shit.
Of Nat. Yeah, I like that. Son of Nat.
I like what Kimmy Thomas said too. But they took away the king names. You know, we had.
They don't want us to be big nothing. Get your little Negro ass over there and rap. Absolutely.
We had Dr. Dre. We had 2 Dr. Dre's. Razzcast. Exactly. That's what I was gonna say, Antoine. Big ups for that. Razzcast, name of Rastafari. Yep, Razzcast.
Yeah, we did have a Razzcast.
Yes.
Yeah, and Rastafari, I think Rastafari, ain't that Haile Selassie's wife?
No, that was his real name. When you pull it back up, that was his real name.
Oh, okay. I saw Razzcast somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Ross is the only rapper. That's damn right. That's the only person that did that. You damn right.
Yep, Razzcast. Yep.
The Jamaicans always reference Haile Selassie and Rastafari religion. Yep, they always reference that. They always reference that shit. Always.
And then I got to look up who old boy was, who Forrest Whitaker was. What'd you say, the last King of Scotland?
That's the name of the movie, yeah.
King of Scotland.
Idi Amin.
Idi Amin. There it is. There it is. I'm in the Wikipedia, but I got to reading the stats. I got to reading the stats and didn't even look up what the fuck the damn thing was. Idi Amin. There it is.
Because I hear that name a lot too.
And how come we ain't got motherfuckers like that? Idi Amin.
That name's been coming up a lot in rap lyrics. That name comes up a lot. Him, Steve Biko. No, Stephen Biko. Stephen Biko, yeah. Trial Called Quest to say that.
Yep. They talked about Stephen Biko.
Now you're right, Kimmy Callie. Only real conscious ones use the names because you're gonna get it. The minute you try and take somebody's name, they want to try and dig up the history on it, what you know. That's what everything. Graduate college, they want to know what you know. You got a job, they want to know what you know. You from somewhere, they want to know what you know about. You graduate somewhere, you want to know all the people, all that shit. Everybody was digging into each other's shit. So you got to be careful the name you take.
So it's okay for motherfuckers to be known as
somebody else but themselves.
Puffy, Puffy, and Jigga,
and Biggie, yeah, and 50 Cent.
You ain't even $1, nigga. You 50 cent. You 50 cent. You 2 bits. Get your. You 2 fucking bits. This is how we are railroaded into some shit. And there's 2 50 cents. 50 is
in jail. The real 50's still in jail, I think.
Is he still alive?
Yes, he's still in jail.
Okay. And okay, who is Ubuntu? 2 dimes and a nickel.
Yeah, 2 dimes and a nickel. That's a real 2 bits. That's British.
That's 2 bits. That's 2 dimes and a nickel. Ubuntu. Remember Ubuntu? Mobutu or Mubutu.
I don't know that one.
Here it is. Mobutu, former president of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Mobutu is where they had to fight. Was it the Thriller in Manila?
I think when I was calling something, I don't know if it was mentioned just left out. I have to check that one, Shauna Kim. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Puffy's name is now Love.
Oh,
They done
brother
turn-
love,
they-
brother
They done
love,
turned that. They done turned that moist nigga's name into Love. He
brother
done went
love.
from Puffy to Love.
He took the name of old boy and wrestling. I just be damned. Ras Cash using Raz for Runaway Slave. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't the American Gangster, Frank Lucas.
Ubuntu.
Somebody, I think somebody took Frank Lucas as a handle. I don't think they made it though. Could have
No,
swore I
you
heard
Frank
somebody
White. You did
call
Frank
Frank
White.
Lucas.
You did Frank White from King of New York.
Well, that's Biggie, yeah.
Yeah, that was Frank White.
Okay, so nobody took Frank. Okay, so do people
Oh,
not
he
take
was really.
Frank?
Hold up, the real 50 Cent was murdered back in '87. Oh, for real? Hell, I didn't know that.
I thought he was. I didn't think he was still alive. Because he was a real hood. That was a little thief nigga.
Real 50 Cent.
He was a straight up hood. He's not.
Kelvin Martin. Yeah, he died at 87. You're right. You're from Brooklyn.
Yeah, so he's Love. Yeah. Yeah, he's Love.
It's brother love. That's what I heard him say. And like I said, that's the dude that used to be on wrestling. I love you.
Oh, so now he's Brother Love?
That's what I heard him say. Went from Puffy to Puff Daddy to Puff to Diddy.
Diddy?
Now brother love. You gotta change the name, keep that money going.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
He's got a whole bunch of AKAs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see here. So I didn't want to put this image up, but it really summed a lot of things up for me. So I'm going to take everything down.
Good. Descendantly, I'm not sure about that. I don't know about that. That's a stereotype of us down there. I don't know about that. Kimmy Kelly, you hilarious.
Y'all remember those two images on the YouTube channel? Runaway Slave Patrol, that's my badge. And I ain't stopping a motherfucker. Whoever the runaway slave is, your ass is up out of here because I'm not stopping you. I just been deputized as Runaway Slave Patrol. This is my new Freedman badge and the fist with the profile. So we'll talk about...
Hook them up with the food when you're running.
Yeah. So I'm taking this off. Taking this off. We're going to leave Tony's door up there. And I'm going to find a joint because we're going to end this right.
Get your joint.
We're going to end this right because we're going to talk.
I'm trying to see if Ted going to make it. I ain't mean to hold you past your 2-hour mark.
Nigga, we damn near 3 hours.
No, I'm 2:28. We can talk.
I've been on this bitch since 8 o'clock.
I know. Well,
that's you 2:28.
Yeah, I'm Eastern. You Central. I'm an hour ahead.
It ain't got nothing to do with the goddamn time.
You got to do what you ain't got your weed. Yeah, pay attention, goddamn.
The time don't change just because
you don't act right till you high.
Well, I tell you, you tell a nigga he's certified at something. Now he's certified at everything. He was because I'm in a different time zone. The video
you had to broadcast your shit. You had to broadcast your shit, nigga.
The video's shorter because he had a different time zone. He like, nigga, if you turn your key backwards, your mileage will go down.
Now, Kimmy Kelly, I ain't gonna lie to you. We had a broadcast on Mike yesterday. We dropped some shit. I did a broadcast. It was on Ed Lynn was up there. Did a broadcast Sunday Night Smoke. We covered some good shit. That's the only thing you might have really missed. Everything else I don't know. But that block party Friday was funny as hell. Brother Shannon today yelling at motherfuckers out the car like somebody damn uncle. That shit was hilarious. Cause motherfuckers out in the driver's seat live.
I don't understand how somebody gonna park in front of a fire hydrant. You about to get us all knocked. We all parked in a non-parking zone, and you gonna park in front of the hydrant, and they'll be just ticket. Or you be in the gate, and they'll be like, if you're driving I'm like, no, motherfucker. I'm not going through that. I've had to leave a stadium before because I was parked in a no parking zone, and somebody else got us knocked.
Yeah, make everybody leave.
They make everybody leave. And I was like, hey, if I leave, I'm up out this bitch. Shit.
Yeah, we doing some crazy
That was some
shit.
dumb shit.
All
So you
y'all
back?
doing on Haps. I need y'all to
You
understand
ready?
something. This is what the hell we do on Haps. We be talking shit. We carry these
We talk
combos.
shit.
We carry these combos. This is grown folks media, grown folks social media. That's exactly how I'm treating this shit.
Was
gonna
that
come
true
real
or
quick.
not? Was he a cannibal? Because I was going. Was Idi Amin really a cannibal?
Nah, what Descendant Leia said in the movie, he referenced no human meat in the meal. I was like, okay, sounds all right to me.
Oh boy. So he asked for no human meat? He
That
just
sounds
basically
really wrong.
he just basically said, you know what? We're just gonna go with a little animal flesh tonight, no humans.
That's how it's supposed to be. I don't know why we eating humans.
Why would we have to reference no human meat if human meat hadn't been a part of the diet?
That's the point. That's the point. I'm gonna have to watch the damn movie now.
This nigga was eating humans?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to watch the damn movie. Waiting on you, Kimmy. I got about another hour.
We might have to have movie night in this bitch. You know we can do that.
There's
You know, we can do a private Zoom.
That show movies. There's a couple people up here that show some movies. They will play some damn movies. You just got to turn your other
We can do it through Zoom. We could do it through Zoom. We invite people onto the Zoom.
We could do it right here.
We could show a movie right here.
There's two people up here that I know that do it.
Okay, so
they show whole movies. I know a third person. He does the whole wrestling pay-per-views and boxing matches here on Haps.
And we could have commentary during the movie.
Oh my God, Mystery Science Theater 3000. You think I won't? I know Top Gun and Die Hard front to back. What's up? Yeah, I do videos, Kimmy. I do videos. Now you really want to show some real shit? We can show some real shit up here. I put 40 years of hip hop up here by KRS-One. I got a lot of videos.
You played full Chris Parker tracks on Haps?
I played full music videos.
How do you get your music videos on screen though? Can you get them on screen or you just playing the song? Playing audio?
Make me direct it real quick. I'll show you.
What?
You on your computer?
Yeah.
Go down to where you got that blue button on the right side that say invite guests.
Yeah.
Click on it and hit my name, hit director. There you go. Now, for everybody up here, allow me to reintroduce myself. Show y'all how I get down. This freedom of media. We can do what the hell we want to, right? Now,
nigga, don't get me knocked on YouTube.
Let me catch myself. I just thought about that. If you're still on YouTube, it's gonna get.
Nah, I'm good with it. They already told me next time is 30 days. And they already told me I appealed, I won, and then I go back and do it again and be like, see this nigga here? They'll be like, see?
What I gotta do. Yeah.
I watched White Boy Rick movie.
Shit people forgot and songs they don't even know. And I had videos people didn't even know songs had videos of. Go back about 2 weeks. And actually, you can go back Saturday. I did my one for 300,000 views. Now,
we'll do one without YouTube tomorrow. We'll do one without YouTube tomorrow because I want to see some.
I'll see you tomorrow night. Now invite your ass. You better have your.
I want to see how some of this shit works because I've been trying to do my YouTube videos on the thing, but it won't allow me to put them into the. I want to put them like over to the right where you put the photos.
I can't figure out how to save the photos over there because I try to upload the image, but you got to save it on your computer to send it over there. I was trying to copy the link and put it over there. I could have put a bunch of the videos over there, but a lot of my videos came out pixelated, which is messing the jams up, but everybody heard the songs.
So you couldn't see the video, but you can hear the audio fine.
Yes, the video will mess up a little bit. Some of the videos went, but there was a lot of scattering. I think it might be my computer, but I had the jams. And I'm proud of myself for not playing the same song twice. That's Ali and Frazier, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's Ali
Hold
and
on
Frazier.
a second.
Because putting them links over there is what I got to do. I want to put the music over there. That's how Mike's videos play so clear. Michael Bathurst?
Yeah.
That's how his videos play so clear. That's what I want.
And what does he do again?
He saves them over there and plays it. He said you can only save 10 songs over there. So I took a lot of advice from him. You can play 10 songs over there. What TJ used to do, if you pull up on YouTube and let it go, but his computer ran fine. And then Anchorman, he's up here. He plays those old 80s movies on his shit at night.
I want to play Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I'm gonna be very controversial because I'm gonna put 40 Years of Hip Hop up here by KRS-One, and then I'm also gonna play The Art of War by Professor Griff in its entirety. If you ain't
Yeah,
seen
I have to cut
YouTube,
YouTube and Facebook off that day.
yes, you would, because The Art of War by Professor Griff wasn't playing around. This is on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah.
He was
Facebook or
playing around.
YouTube catches Professor Griff, you're done for a year probably.
And honestly, Professor Griff told y'all what's wrong with your kids by what's on the cartoons.
Yeah.
You might not be ready. Disney been fucked up. The cartoon characters been fucked up. That's why half of us got hormone problems. If you knew what was going on underneath Disney World, it would scare the hell out of you.
Yeah.
How much time we got?
That's a whole nother set.
I
Damn.
watch a lot of shit on YouTube. I'll pull up all the Dick Gregory videos I got saved and put them up here. I watched a lot of Dick Gregory, Professor Griff, David Icke. I watched the Bible in 24 hours. I watched Minister Farrakhan for the past 30 years. I watch all his shit.
I mean,
I can do this.
There's been such a crime with telling the truth.
It is a crime telling the truth because you expose everybody to what's. Everybody can't have everything, and there won't be much of an economy. Socialism, the only aspect of socialism that's correct is everybody puts their money toward each other. Capitalism, you go for yours. Communism, the government takes care of the people, but it's minimal.
So
appreciate you, Kimmy. I see you over there. Like I said, I don't want to get them blocked because I'm on my 2-week probation now. I just turn my YouTube off when I broadcast on Haps. When I talk to y'all, I ain't got nothing else on but Haps. The hell with it. I don't even put my Facebook on. My coworkers be talking shit.
I put these two men.
Legends.
Yeah.
Legends.
I mean, legends. Wasn't trying to be disrespectful or anything. I'm not trying to be disrespectful in what I'm about to say.
Yes.
But the title of the clip tonight to Here's the Thing was All Falls Down.
Yes.
And these two men achieved heights greater than most.
Yes, they did.
Greater than most. I mean, when you say you are the heavyweight champion of the world, it means you Superman.
And the world loves it.
King Kong.
Not just by the title, but the world loves it. And the world
loves it. You are the heavyweight champion of the world. Now, there's other weight classes, and there's no disrespect to any other weight class, but nobody garners the respect that the heavyweight champion of the world does.
Yep. Only one we're missing is Jack Johnson. Before him, Joe Louis. Mike Tyson goes up there.
Well, I think if their generations could have connected, Mike Tyson could have been in this one here.
Yes.
But Joe's been gone. Jack's obviously been gone. So some of the generations couldn't connect. Now, they could do one of those pictures like they're doing now with the guys when they were younger and then they're older. You seen those?
Not all.
They could do that. And they could put Jack Johnson in and just slide those. They could have Jack Johnson and Tyson in there easily.
Yes.
And I don't know who else is deserving. There's
Antoine Foster. You got to go back to the old Griff videos before he did Serious Minds. See if they still find his old videos. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I don't be paying attention to the chat, so I be forgetting. My shit slid over. I can't even see it.
I got you covered.
Got it. Yeah, I was looking at the pictures because I just brought that picture up. So why did it have to be a situation that they had to dress these two well past their prime individuals? I'm looking at them on the big screen now, so I'm going to be a little bit more descriptive. I mean, they're the robes that they wore into the ring.
Yes.
Those are the actual robes that they wore into the ring. They had them dress up. I mean, it looks like they've got trousers on, but Joe Frazier ain't got a shirt on. I mean, he's literally bare chested. Ali looks like he's bare chested. Like this, they tried to make this as realistic as they could.
Their most recent photo together before they passed.
Before they died.
Yes.
Absolutely. Why was it necessary for them to be seen still as this versus two men who, when we saw them at the end of their lives, they wore suits?
It's a good
They
question.
weren't walking around with their championship belts. They were walking around in suits. They had become iconic, and they did talk shows, and they
showed them as they were, as the world saw them before one passed. That's probably the most recent photo as in their boxing attire before either one of them passed. Now we got them as suits. We've seen that. Well, we remember them as boxers, and this is showing them they didn't have a problem. Even when you saw the movie, they didn't have a problem with each other. It was a deal. They got set up. If I don't give boxing any credit for having fixed fights, some of these boxers will take a dive for you to get out of being broke. There's a respect for each other in the sport, more than we see the competition. Boxing is no longer a mainstream sport. Consequently, heavyweight champions don't have the same prestige like 30, 50. Agreed, Antoine.
Absolutely. And I was speaking in theory. I definitely wasn't saying, because who is the heavyweight champion now? One of them Klitschko brothers?
No, I don't.
He's not even famous in Russia.
Right. And there were two of them, and they were big boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were some big dudes. I wouldn't fight them.
Did they ever fight each other for the title?
I think they fought each other once. Don't quote me on that. But
I don't remember if they did or
not.
not.
They were two big brothers.
They were two there. They was like the Stucci brothers.
Yeah, they were two very big brothers. I wouldn't want to fight them.
There were some big ass Russians.
Yes, Lord.
And before them, there was like Lennox Lewis and all those guys.
Lennox
Lewis was a big motherfucker too. Lennox Lewis definitely came from field hand status.
Lennox was
and
he fought.
He was a big motherfucker.
Problem. Yeah, he fought people with no damn problem.
I mean, he was just a big man. When's the new Top Gun coming out? A new Matrix movie will be coming out.
Top Gun's supposed to be coming out. Actually, it should have been out already. That's a good question because I'm with you on that. I've been waiting on it.
Are they making another Top Gun for real?
They had the trailer before people took the masks off.
Wow.
Yeah,
is Tom Cruise in it?
Yes, you might want to YouTube that motherfucker.
Huh.
You might want to YouTube.
What about the blind dude? Is the blind dude in it?
I don't know, but it's set that Maverick is still flying. He won't take any promotions.
Maverick old as a motherfucker now.
Yeah. Yeah. But it looks good.
He might, they're gonna bring in Maverick Jr. They're gonna do some sappy shit like they always do. Because the movie 20-something years old?
30, at least. For the 80s.
So they never fought each other. See how they playing that? They didn't make them brothers fight each other, but they made all the black dudes fight each other. How can they didn't make two blood brothers? That could have been a crazy fight.
You want the truth? They're doing that on wrestling now. We're just watching it. The brothers been taking over right now. The title's going between two brothers. Two of the biggest brothers in the sport.
Did you just see that two Power 5 soccer coaches just coached against each other that were black for the first time? Two Power 5 schools got two black soccer coaches, played each other for the first time.
Oh, U.S.?
Yeah, one of them is University of Michigan.
I forgot who
they played.
I don't watch international soccer because the European fans don't like black people and they showed it.
Well,
they
love Pele.
Well, they love Pele, but he was from South America.
That's true.
When you watch the black players playing soccer now, I watch it on Real Sports. Every time the black player get the ball, they start making monkey sounds.
Yeah.
I can't support it. No, sir. And it just happened within the past 2 months. This dude was damn near crying on the field. He got tired of it.
What?
Yes, Lord. It was on ESPN.
So it's that many people doing it, like
where he can hear it on the field? When the black player gets the ball, they start making monkey sounds.
Wow.
I can't watch soccer. And that's
I don't watch it like that, so I don't know.
Well, I caught the story on ESPN. That dude was damn near crying. He was so mad he couldn't do shit about it. You got a whole stadium full that just don't appreciate you for what you would kill yourself for. You ask me clear. These soccer players kill themselves to play that sport. And you don't realize a lot of what they're going through behind closed doors. A bunch of them been molested.
It's just a bitch.
A bunch of them.
Are these other countries that people be coming over to America?
Europe.
Immigrants and shit?
Europe. It happened in Europe.
They immigrate over here too.
Thank you.
You over there calling monkey sound? Now you want to come over to the land of the free? Fuck you. No. Were you in that soccer stadium on September 27th? Oh, you were? Nah, rejected. See ya. Because you was making monkey sounds. Because I bet you a predominant amount of the people over there making the monkey sounds.
Yeah. My son wanted to play soccer. I said, nope.
But it's America, dog. Ain't nobody gonna do that shit here.
I would love for him to be USFL, but the money's in that international sport. And if they get aggressive and they start getting their own mind, they're gonna want to go to the top. I'm not mad at them, but fuck that. And the bad part of these soccer camps, them boys get molested. There's a story on it.
What?
Yes. Penn State was a small story. Soccer, they've been doing this shit for decades. Internationally. These athletes get molested, the Olympic athletes get molested, the boys and the girls, all that shit. We got the shit with the girls now, but the shit happening with the dudes in soccer.
Wow.
Nah, I'm gonna keep my job. Everybody up here, I know people don't want to watch the news. People don't want to watch a lot of these documentaries. I'm gonna tell you right now, Real Sports on HBO, Brian Gumbel and them ain't fucking around. They ain't been fucking around for 30 years. And they telling it. Y'all would hate to see what's going on over there in the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, and Qatar and them. You wouldn't believe what the fuck's going on over there. I'm telling y'all, watch that shit. I watch Real Sports on purpose.
I used to watch that shit all the time.
Keep watching it.
Is Brian still doing it?
Caught back up. Yes, he's still doing it. Get caught back up. Because in Qatar, as beautiful as that city is, you would hate to see how it was built. When you watch the horse racing over there, you would hate to see how them jockeys became jockeys.
Really?
They did a story on it. The jockeys were getting molested. The story aired. Later on, they did a report where the kids of the king over there said, "Daddy, is our country really like this?" They had to stop the shit. They building them cities up with people. And I'm going to tell you what the story said. The people were kidnapped from other countries, brought over there, surgically altered to look like natives, and they working their asses off, staying in like dorms and shit. 100 motherfuckers with one bathroom, building them damn buildings up. Nah, I ain't going over there. I want to check that shit, man. The story with the soccer and everything. So major sports. Every major sport is fixed. Plain and damn simple. Soccer.
Speaking of fixed.
What am I doing about my contract? Yeah, they all fixed. Dude said every major sport's fixed. It's been fixed.
I am a devout Detroit Lions fan. And although I don't watch all the games anymore the way I used to, and I don't allow them to alter my Sundays mentally and spiritually, I don't play, so it wouldn't be physically. I watched the end of the game yesterday, and I'm in tune to the game, to the trenches. I'll watch the play as a whole, but I generally watch the whole play as a whole on a replay. I'm looking at the lines, usually the way the lines are moving, and then I'll expand out to the play. But last night, it was just easy, like, oh, they're not going to get a fucking playoff. They weren't going to get set. And when they didn't get set and that motherfucker got that delayed game and they went 2 seconds past the delayed game and let him run that play.
Right.
I didn't even know what's his name, Justin Tucker or whatever. I didn't even know who he was. They're like, yeah, you can kick the ball 80 yards, 70 yards. I didn't even know who he was till yesterday.
He was on the Ravens. Beast.
He's the Baltimore Ravens kicker.
He was. I don't know if he still is or not. Is he still?
Oh, yeah, he still is because he kicked our ass yesterday. 66 yards, NFL record.
NFL record, yeah. They were talking about that.
Tom Dempsey kicked the 63-yarder NFL record. Guess who he kicked it against?
Y'all.
The Lions.
I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, we had a kicker, Matt Prater, who tied the 63, or he
Prater
at
was
least
great.
had a 62.
Prater was great. The two-piece was his fantasy football.
Why
with
the fuck
Matt
would we
Stafford,
get rid of Prater this year?
because motherfuckers want to leave. Stafford left too.
Yeah, but if we ain't got nobody throwing touchdowns, we at least need somebody kicking field goals.
You got a decent running back. They just know to hit him now.
DeAndre Swift ain't no damn decent running back.
Jamal Williams is.
Who?
Jamal Williams.
Ain't he hurt?
Now, yeah. That first week, he racked up on
Where's
him.
Adrian Peterson when you need him?
Don't nobody want to deal with him because how he beat his kid.
Yeah, but we was running his ass last year.
Yeah, he was with the Redskins. He was doing all right.
He said he wanted to come back to Detroit, but then I guess Dan Campbell thought different. So he settled on DeAndre Swift, who can't catch the ball out of the backfield, who drops fucking touchdown passes. I mean, we're just in a way where we really don't have it together.
Y'all ain't had it together since Barry Sanders left.
Shit, we didn't have it together then.
You
We
had
got
it
into
when
the
Calvin
NFC
Johnson was there.
Championship in Philadelphia and got the shit beat out of us.
Antoine, you funny. That bet was out 20 years ago, too. I ain't gonna lie to you. That bet was out 20 years ago. I heard about that.
Half that's up already.
Y'all
Half
got a
that's
jinx
up.
on y'all. And they say that shit's for real.
I don't know. I think the Fords have to let the franchise go or we'll never win. You see that shit? Calvin Johnson came on the field yesterday. They booed the owner so bad you couldn't even hear her speak.
Well, I remember how they booed, what's his name? Matt Millen when he was up there. But Matt
He
Millen
deserved
made
it
that team.
too. He
Matt
deserved
Millen
it
made that
too.
team that Matt Stafford had. He made that team Matt Stafford had. I know he went 0-16. I know he did. He was
And
trying to build up that line. He was trying to build up that line.
he kept getting them damn receivers in the draft instead of getting linemen in the first round. We needed to build shit around Stafford. It don't matter who he can throw the ball to if you can't stand back here in the pocket.
Exactly.
And Calvin plays all them years, and they take up $1.6 million back from him. Like they really needed that money. Now they paying for that shit. Because Calvin won't come back and do no ambassador shit with him.
Barry
Fans
Sanders
hate
won't
it.
Barry Sanders won't either.
Barry come back for the Lions Day, for the running back day, be him, all the other number 20s. He'll come back for that shit. But he don't really do no real work with the team.
Nope.
Because they asked for his money back too. And I think Barry said, I ain't giving you shit.
And Darryl Strawberry don't do nothing for the Mets. That shit breaks my heart. He was my idol. He was my sports idol. Him and Ken Griffey.
Darryl was a Tiger. I think Darryl came to Detroit and played.
I know he wanted to go to Dodgers. I don't think he went to Detroit. I know he played with the Mets. He got a ring with the Mets and with the Yankees.
Why do I think Darryl came here and played? Let me look at Darryl Strawberry.
I don't think he did. Oh, she said, yo. T.O. was good.
Darryl Strawberry. Bam. 17 years. Nope, he sure didn't. He must have beat the shit out of us. Oh, yeah. 95 to 99. So he had a couple home runs on us. He was on them goddamn World Series teams. 96, 98, 99. And he was beating the shit out. He was coming to Detroit, hitting the damn ball out of the whole ballpark. Remember, he was having them crazy ass years.
Yeah.
He had beat the drug thing by then.
Yeah.
Yep. But hell, when he did that 30 for 30, he looked like he was just had hit the pipe right before the show started.
Man, his son don't want nothing to do with him. I feel bad for him.
Is that Darryl Jr.?
His daughter doing Love and Hip Hop.
Whose son?
Darryl Strawberry. His son was playing basketball at Maryland. Changed the name to DJ Strawberry. And his daughter is on Love and Hip Hop. Was on Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, a daughter named Diamond. Beautiful girl.
Okay, so he got the athletic genes from his daddy, and she got the access to Hollywood from her daddy. So you got two kids that don't want to do nothing with their daddy, who if their daddy didn't exist, they wouldn't have, well, not exist, they wouldn't be here, obviously. But I'm talking about if their daddy hadn't achieved his heights, or you don't want nothing to do with him?
It's messed up. The disrespect level of soccer, exactly, descendant level. Exactly.
I never knew that.
Yes, sir.
I never knew they were getting down like that.
It was on.
I knew
it
hockey
on
was
Real Sports.
bad,
Real
but
Sports.
we
with
ain't that many
Brian
hockey
Gumble.
players.
Real Sports with Brian Gumble. Anyone they did on soccer, y'all check that shit out. And they showed it. They showed it.
I might have
Every
to
time a
check
black
that
player
out.
got the ball, they would go, hoo, 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 hoo. And they were like, you thought they were just rooting for him. They said, nah, they're making monkey sounds. The whole damn stadium.
God damn.
The whole damn stadium. But like 45
So,
was soccer.
is this more about how they want to remember us? This is why they did this? Or is this on some shit like they only see us as barbaric warriors, fighters, competitors? They never saw Ali and Frazier as businessmen? They only saw them as athletes?
The Clayton Bigsby skit on Dave Chappelle is one of the realest skits ever.
Yeah.
Because if you couldn't see, you would think all black folks was fucked up based on the education system.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if it's taught like that around the world, but to me, everybody's taught we ain't shit. Now, let me drop a bomb on everybody if you don't mind. To all
Win
of
one
you out
for
there,
Wayne.
yeah.
Boy, you
Wayne
brought some
Fontes,
memories back.
man. Descend Liz, she's looking at the, check all that shit out. Molesting the players, yes, Lord. For all you Marvel fans, and I said it before, I'm going to keep saying it because that shit hit the hell out of me. If you're watching What If on Disney Plus, I'm going to need y'all to pay real close attention to episode 2. It's been a month. Actually, it's been a few weeks. May have been a month by now. The episode caught me because, fuck it, it's been a minute. What if on Marvel takes the characters and they say, what if this didn't happen, but it happened another way? I.e., if you saw Captain America, you know when he went in there and he got injected with the shit that became the super soldier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Suppose he didn't do it and Agent Carter did and she became Captain America. So they ran that storyline.
Mm-hmm.
Episode 2, what they did was they changed up Star-Lord into T'Challa to where T'Challa and Star-Lord. So he's running around the galaxy with the right. Remember when Yondu and them came down there and picked up boy when he was a kid?
Who?
Remember on? Did you ever see Guardians of the Galaxy?
No.
Okay, Guardians of the Galaxy. What they did was they went to the planet and they picked up boy Star-Lord when he was a kid after his mom died. They did it because his dad, if he didn't come out the way his dad wanted him to, his dad was going to kill him. And that was on Guardians of the Galaxy 2. On What If, what they did was they changed up T'Challa to be Star-Lord, and the starship came and kidnapped him. But the key is what T'Challa did when he was in Africa. That most Africans, if you know the African history of slavery, this is a story that they told. What they said was there was a time when they would tell people, don't go to this area because if you go, you're probably going to get kidnapped. We ain't going to get you back. Something's going to happen. We can't get you up out of. And that's how the slaves were caught. So what they did with T'Challa was he went outside the barrier of Wakanda. The starship was there to kidnap his ass. It fucking hit me. Marvel is talking to the people. When you go somewhere you ain't supposed to, they say that's what happened to us and that's why nobody has respect for us. Roots, Kunta Kinte went out to the beach and got kidnapped. Did he not? Was he not supposed to go to the beach?
Well, I'm not going to say he wasn't supposed to go there.
Yeah, but he went somewhere. He got a situation he couldn't get out of.
Yeah.
A lot of things about black folks, people think we're scared to do this, we're scared to do that. We're not scared to do it now, but we're damn sure going to be much more cautious based on the fact that they taught us in our history that we got kidnapped, we got put in a position we couldn't get the fuck up out of.
So do you think that like the ships would pull up and they would already have us right there at the shore ready to get on the ships? Or were these people going into like communities and hand picking bucks and
I think they were kidnapping motherfuckers. But history says they went in there and they just kidnapped. I want to know how the fuck motherfuckers come from another country going to a whole village to take their ass. You ain't had that many motherfuckers on the boat, did you? And then how'd you have room on the boat for that whole trip across the Atlantic to get over here to the United States?
Well, you got to think they had us in a confined space from the way they say.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like we were moving around. It wasn't like we was on Royal Caribbean. Everybody was just carousing around the ship. They had us shackled down. They walked around the way they wanted to. They might have stepped on us. They didn't give a fuck.
Looking like Amistad, exactly.
Yeah.
And they got records of that shit. They got documentation of that shit.
I heard something that some of them slave ship renderings are not true. Is that true? Did you hear about that? Like,
I've heard that too.
Some of those renderings are
documentation of them doing it. There's too much documentation, and once you get documentation, that's all the proof you need to convince people. So how many written records are lies? That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
Somebody had to tell that story for that ship to be like that. I mean, I understand you have an imagination, but we generally have an imagination based off of something at one point was real.
That's what I say about religion.
Something was real at some point.
Something was real. Something.
And then you can expand your mind.
Yes. Yes. I've had white people ask me, "Do you really believe the slave trade really happened? You really think it took them that long to get over here?" And that was back when I was young. I'm like, that's what they taught us. They said, "Yeah, but did you really think that?"
They weren't riding boats like they can ride now. Them boats was fucking sailboats.
Yes. And that's a month.
Days and weeks and shit to get over here. It wasn't like Royal Caribbean where you start out in Florida, you in Bahamas and shit by sundown.
And there was no GPS back then. They was using the compass and the weather.
Them drunk ass lost motherfuckers. They didn't know where the fuck they was going.
No, and they just went.
Oh shit! Somebody done said some other shit.
Probably me.
Hold on a second.
Probably me.
Were Africans complicit in the slave trade? If they don't stop this bullshit, hell yeah, Africans were complicit. Motherfuckers over there sold us.
Got told that in college.
Sold us. When they rolled up on the shores, the motherfuckers who was the sellers was like, right here, this nigga right here, get him.
Wait till you hear who the sellers are.
I know some of the sellers is some of the motherfuckers they trying to go right back to over there in Ghana.
Thank you.
Ghanaians was over there. They was over there pimping.
Now, that's the story. I can't confirm it. They also say it was the Moors that was doing that. That's the story. I can't confirm it.
And I don't know enough, and I don't get off into that data. That's not my part of this. My part of this is to bring real shit to light, but I leave that data-driven content to the educated motherfuckers who have read up on it, who have done historical shit. I let them do their thing. I don't step on nobody's toes. You know, although I am a freedman,
yes,
I let other freedmen who are all in that data shit. Like I know shit like I've read up on Dr. Darity and other motherfuckers like that. And I can spit that, but I don't try to spit all that Moore shit because I don't know about that shit. So I don't talk no more about the Moore shit.
That Moore shit is the most historical.
And then you start talking about Aboriginal this and that. I don't get off into that because that's not my motherfucking part of this wave.
I'm not proficient enough on it. I can just tell you what I've seen and heard, which is what I
Absolutely.
tell everybody. I'm not going to give you nothing that's confidential. I'm not going to give you something I can 100% tell you, but I will tell you all right now, the shit that's out there against the Moors and what was done to us, they putting the blame on them. They got a story out there where we were told not to go somewhere because if we went, we was going to be on our own, and that's how a bunch of us got over here. You got a story of us already being over here, and the slave trade was a farce. Y'all did that shit up. It's out there. I just can't give you enough proof on it because people like to dissect the information you give them. I can respect that. But I'm not wrong. I just don't know what you know. And you don't know so much shit that I know. And I tell everybody out there walking. That's why we have these conversations. Bring out what we know and draw a conclusion off of it. Here's my thing. They was on the coast. People knew they was coming. We got told not to go. Somebody was bold enough to go out there. They just started picking motherfuckers out left and right. That's exactly what happened to me. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm hearing. I heard about Ghana. I don't put it entirely on Ghana, but I heard about it. I heard about the Moors. I ain't heard nobody say nothing. I haven't heard anybody say it wasn't the Moors yet. I haven't heard anybody say it because they were the traitors. They made the deal. The actual first contract with the United States was with the Moors.
Like I said, I don't know enough about any of it to speak on that.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate the 214 in the room. We racking up. It might be different on somebody else's screen, but I'm showing 214.
I got 224.
224. I'll take it.
I got 224.
So, did the
And you got
Dallas
3 hours
Cowboys
and
win
5
tonight?
minutes.
Cowboys win?
You got 3 hours and 5 minutes. Talk to me. I don't wanna hold
Cowboys
you up.
win?
I just the game's still going.
Oh, are they winning?
41-21, 38 seconds.
Cowboys?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I can put this up then.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to take our ancestral legends down because they both gone now. Joe
Yes, sir.
and Muhammad Ali got them both gone, right?
Rest in peace to both of them, Joe Louis and Jack Johnson, the greatest
Absolutely.
American boxers
So-
that we know of.
We're going to let them go. We're going to put
Uncle Bathurst is up.
we got da.
Oh, Zeke put some numbers up. Got 2 touchdowns in the game. I'm gonna give it to you.
Really?
Yeah, Zeke got 2 touchdowns. I'm impressed.
All right. I know everybody like, why you keep moving the pictures around? Because we ain't like sitting in no bar and shit. And when we look like that and we sitting right there next to each other, I don't want motherfuckers to be thinking like, oh, they got the picture over there. Because you already know it's 2021. So motherfuckers already think. So don't be thinking of moist shit run up in here. I can sit next to my brother, but we ain't got to. That's that empty urinal set.
This
empty
is man,
urinal. You
this is
walk
man
into a
different.
bathroom and stand behind me in the urinal from now on, I'm pissing on you.
That's
I'm gonna
right.
let you know that right now. There's
This is
2 empty
heterosexual-
urinals. Wait a minute.
Heterosexual male distances. Heterosexual male distance.
Tell me this.
Yes,
There
sir.
was 2 urinals. There was also 2 empty stalls, dog. So there was 4.
You should have fought him. You should have fought him.
I should have turned around and pissed
That's right.
on his ass. So congratulations to the Cowboys. That I don't know whose cowboy truck that is, but you got to be an overzealous, narcissistic motherfucker to drive something like that.
Right.
But that's a Cowboys fan. I just had to put that up there because my boy's a Cowboys fan. Congratulations, Chuck. Is that your first win of the year? Because I know we still waiting over here in Detroit.
No.
But congratulations. So I want to get that out of here. Hold on a second. Let me
Big
we're
ups to the
going to put the
Cowboys.
last one of what I'm going to put up, and then we can go on and get the fuck out of here. Because I'm so sick of this. I'm just sick of it.
Well, shit.
Everybody.
When did that NAACP picture come up? I've never seen that.
Everybody. Here we go. Then I go there, and I'll make it back here. There we go. Heterosexual male distances. That's all we're creating here.
Goddamn right.
Okay.
Get mad at me. Get mad at me. I mean that heterosexual male distance. You damn right.
I said last week I was in defense of black people. I said I knew that picture was based on Haitians. I was not discounting Haitians and their plight, but I was looking towards the detriment of black people.
Right.
A couple days later, I see this pop up.
I've never seen that.
Very reminiscent of a enslaver, an oppressor, a member of the dominant society back during slave times, whipping an enslaved individual.
Yep.
And then they put the new and unimproved 4K pic where he's not wearing 1700 garb. He looks to be wearing some gym shorts and a t-shirt. And I'm not sure exactly what type of shoes he has on, but he can't escape the reins of a horse being used as a whip. Now, as upset as I am about that happening, I can't be in favor of someone illegally coming to this country, because someone that illegally comes to this country takes resources from someone who is legally here. I think we disagree on this. I think you and I have talked about this and we somewhat disagree on it. I don't believe that the illegal directly takes resources from an individual who is legal. I believe they inhibit the resources, slow down the resources because they become the attention of the government. So we are already a bottom caste people. So we are not only not forgotten, we are ignored because now you're paying attention to the illegals or the immigrants or whatever.
I understand that.
So,
I understand that. Yes.
okay. So I'm not saying that they come in and say, hey, we got something for Black Americans. Oh, no, we're going to give it to the Haitians. No, what I say is we got something for Black Americans. Haitians come in. Now they got to start paying attention to this immigration problem. Like, oh, what about us? We'll be right back with you. Hold on a second. Let's deal with this over here.
And that's
I'm
happening.
not saying they're not giving us our shit. We eventually get the nothing that they give us.
Yes.
But it's being held up, and which throws us further into a fucked up situation because if we need resources, we're already fucked up, right?
Yes.
So if we get delayed resources, then that furthers our fucked upness.
Agreed.
And then because you're paying attention to illegals. So I am not in favor of that activity, but I was supporting this man and anybody else who had to deal with being whipped. I don't believe any human deserves to be whipped, whether it be in 2021 or back in the 1700s there.
Based on the emphasis of that being used against us in history, I am 100% in agreement with you.
I just didn't see when they said this is just like slavery. Now, I understand kind of what they meant, but when they said that, Maxine said it. From what I heard, I haven't heard it publicly. I heard the vice president said something close to it. But it's been uttered a few times in a few different ways.
Yes.
That they have likened this to slavery.
You're damn right. Everybody saw that. You chasing. Okay, let me put it to you this way. You have a Caucasian man on a horse with the lasso chasing a black man. What's the first thing that comes to everybody's mind?
Slavery.
Thank you. This ain't about immigration. It looks like slavery. And I ain't even know Border Patrol rode a horse with a lasso and a rope or whatever, some shit like you whipping people. Last time
supposedly it's his reins.
4x4s with guns.
Supposedly it's his reins, but he used his reins. He weaponized his reins.
Which is
See, that's the problem here. He weaponized his reins.
Rawhide is what they used when they were whipping people back in the day.
Oh, it's the same material, nigga.
Damn right.
You can get a pair of 501 blues, but a woman could get a 501 blues skirt. It's the same goddamn denim. You just didn't sew the legs together. A skirt, a pair of pants ain't but two stitches from being a skirt.
Thank you.
So this right here, we've been whipped in the past. And he was whipped in the present. But his plight and that elder's ancestral's plight are different.
Yes.
They are not to be compared.
Different time, same practice. Different time, same practice.
On the white side. But on the black side, he running to America. That black man didn't run to America. Well, it might have not been America yet. This looks a little pre-1776.
I like how you said that.
He left his home territory voluntarily. Now, albeit under siege, in terror, scared, whatever.
Seeking asylum.
He's seeking asylum.
They are all seeking asylum. That's where I'm at.
That black man right there ain't doing nothing but seeking a rifle
to
knock that devil off that horse.
Are we against people coming in here seeking asylum, which is what the country was somewhat founded on, based on our plight, is the question right now. And some would say yes. You see what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Nothing
but
wrong
them seeking asylum, should we have to pay for that?
No. As a collective, as members of the country, We all understand that that's what it's founded on. But those of us still going through the struggle, I'm with you on that. But the mindset I'm looking at is those of us who acknowledge being citizens here, this is what's going to be done, because part of being a citizen is welcoming in those who seek asylum from tyranny or people who don't have the same government as we do. One of the reasons some of these countries we go to war with is because they want the same politics that we have and come out of the politics they got. So what they got going on in Haiti, and I said this the other night, we all know Haiti going through hell. They've been going through hell. They've been going through hell since they beat the French in the first place. Now they got earthquakes in the whole damn country. That part of that island, which Haiti is an island, half of it is Haiti, the other half is the Dominican Republic. Haiti's getting fucked up, the Dominican Republic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're seeking asylum for the shit that they're going through, and that shit's been fucked up. You see cruise ships going to the Dominican Republic. You don't see them going to Haiti, do you? Because I don't. Anybody been to Port-au-Prince, let me know. Hi, and blessings, Alinda. How you doing, Gabby? So, like I said, maybe I'm wrong, but Haitians been trying to get up out of there for a minute. Trying to get that better life over here because it's
Gabby in here?
Yeah, Gabby came in on the chat.
Hey, Gab, how you doing?
And I understand what you're saying, Frida. They'll play and I'll play. I got you on that. I got you on it. We can't take everybody in. They've been saying that since before Trump got in office. One of the reasons they put him in office was to put a border up to stop everybody from coming in here, because the people that was coming in here, a bunch of them was catching crimes, were doing shit and getting fucked up we couldn't do shit about. So now we're right back to where it was before his presidency, which is probably going to bring his ass back, even though most people don't want it.
Here's the thing, though. How do you bring somebody back who stutters and stammers and forgets where he is? Dude, he says the wrong things in settings that I'm like, dude, does he not realize where he's fucking at?
His press conferences had the highest ratings. He's money. This ain't about what he says, about what he does. Trump is money. We don't support him. We ain't behind him. But I don't think any of us was getting broke up under him except for the people who wasn't part of the plan, if you will.
Trump gonna keep the money rolling. He gonna keep the money rolling. He might
He
kill a
got the
few
money
people.
rolling for a lot of people. We ain't never seen this many stimulus checks. And people tend to forget the president that's in office, after his term is over, his policies are in the place to the president who's in office at that time. So Trump was running Obama shit. Obama was running Bush's shit. Biden is running Trump shit. Motherfuckers gotta wake the hell up. Y'all must have forgot that part of history.
And Haitians been getting fucked over with all them presidents. I am well. Thank you, Gabby.
Haiti's been getting fucked over by countries.
They've been getting fucked over by countries, but every single United States president over the last 30 years has fucked over Haiti.
Yeah.
Real shit.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Gab, this is the only way we can discuss things on this platform.
Civilly.
We have to discuss things in a civil manner.
Civilly.
We have to.
He was supposed to be done 2 hours.
We won't. If we don't, we won't.
He was supposed to be 2 hours ago. Now we the two ones that can't shut the fuck up.
I'm not doing all. I don't have all that. I need all my testosterone for the rest of my life. I don't need to be wasting no testosterone on no internet beefs.
Right.
Can't do
past it. I'm over it.
Past it.
I'm
past it.
I am so into just conversation without conflict. And this is a grown folk status. That's why I say grown folk social media. That's how we're going to treat this.
Yeah. I mean, we
have
too much.
Look into what we don't know. Look at how we compared notes a couple times up here already. This is how it's supposed to be to me.
Yeah.
We didn't put the emotion into it, put the facts into it.
Right. Right.
I can do this every night. To me, that's what this is going to be about. Everybody
I'm looking at.
I ain't got time for show me shit no more. Y'all getting on my nerves. All y'all show me internet conversationalists get on my damn nerves. What you say? Hold on, let me look that up. I can try and tell you exactly what it is. I don't remember. See, my problem is I get debunked because I don't save the information that I got. I don't just throw the links up here on the computer. That's what's killing me on a lot. But all that on all that Professor Griff shit, all that shit's on YouTube. Y'all need to dig all that shit up. All them Dick Gregory speeches, y'all need to dig all that shit up. I watched Dick Gregory videos for 2 years. I watched Farrakhan videos for 2 years.
Thank you,
watched
Laird,
Big
for
Ed
coming
videos
up
for 2
in
years.
here.
I
We're gonna be
watched
getting out of here
them.
soon too. We just see
I'm
right
ready to-
now.
I'm
This is when the
ready to leave,
credits
bro.
start rolling real slow.
I'm ready
They
to
rolling
leave.
at the bottom of the screen. We ain't really, because I had to bring this up. I just wanted to make a point because I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Haitians, but the comparison bothered me.
Yes.
The only thing that's comparison is that you've got two devils beating two black people,
Yes.
but you can't compare that Haitian's plight, to the plight of an enslaved individual.
Haitians
They
are
came from
seeking
two different
refuge.
directions,
They are seeking
figuratively
refuge
and literally.
from, I want to say, and Frida said it best when she said plight. That is what Haitians are going. That is a plight.
Yeah.
Not by disease, but by politics. I can't even call the politics corrupt because their foundation is independent. And that is an independent struggle that they're going through. They don't belong to no damn body. And
They
that's
fought
what-
for their independence, but now they
And
ain't
they
got no
won.
allies.
Yeah, and they won. Grand Cayman, when I went down there, Grand Cayman, the same island. I mean, another island, same thing. I read the history up there. They won their fight. You do your own thing. We'll leave you alone. But you ain't a part of the world's
How come
agenda.
Grand Cayman got all that money?
I'm trying to let you get off here. You're going to ask me this shit. I'm trying to let you
I mean, Grand Cayman is the more expensive island. Like,
Guess
when
what?
you get your little package, if Grand Cayman's in your shit, you already know that's a
But
nicer
listen.
island. You see different shit on that island than you see on some of them other islands.
When 9/11 kicked down and Bush was freezing a whole bunch of assets that was on offshore accounts, where was the offshore account at?
Grand Caymans.
Thank you very much. The Cayman Islands.
Cayman Islands, yeah. Cayman Islands.
The wife and I took a cruise down there about 6-7 years ago. I literally got to that island, and for some reason, I spent 15 minutes trying to figure out how I can move down there. That motherfucker had me.
Oh, yeah, it was enticing.
That motherfucker, and I don't know why.
It was enticing.
When you come
It
off
put
the
you in
boat, you
It
take
put you in a
the
whole
little-
different state. I
Yeah,
think
you take the little boat from the cruise ship to the island. You see this big ass RBC building, and if you don't know what RBC is, your ass needs to start digging right goddamn now. That's a bank. I ain't been to no island that had a big ass, towering ass bank. And then we did
Yeah,
the parasailing.
it
and
did.
I'm parasailing over the island and shit, and I can see the golf courses. I see a CVS in a whole nother country. I see the damn Margaritaville. I'm like, yo, I think I could do this shit.
And you did that tour along the shoreline, and they showing you all them houses, and they naming all the goddamn celebrities, American celebrities got houses down there all over the place.
Well, you know, Atlantis in the Bahamas is where the rich folks used to go to.
Oh,
Michael Jackson used to hang out down there. You couldn't let people go down there before. Now it's public to everybody.
so you had that bread when you was down there.
Back in the old days, yes. When people used to go to Bahamas, you couldn't go to that island. That's where it was at. Yes, in there. Atlantis had a casino inside, a casino in the mall, and an aquarium that you walk through, like outside. I wanted to
So
take my
they just
honeymoon
make
down
those
there.
places like paradise, make them so you don't want to leave.
Yeah.
They make them
The
so
only thing that make
beautiful you
leave
don't
down
want to
there is
leave.
the weather. The only thing that makes you leave is the weather.
Yeah.
Because a hurricane come there, that's your ass.
That's you ain't going. Yeah, you ain't going down there during hurricane season.
Mm-mm.
They don't even let nobody travel down there. Cruises be blocked out online. Like, how come we can't book no cruise right now? They're like, they don't travel them waters right then.
Oh, fuck no.
We got into a cruise maybe a couple weeks out of hurricane, but the storms are still doing the thing, but it's technically out of hurricane season. We had a fucked up night on that ship, man. That motherfucker, that big motherfucker riding the wave and shit. You sitting still.
If that don't scare you,
You
man.
sitting still, dog, and you can feel the ship going up and down. Look outside the stateroom and shit, and you getting close to the water because the ship is going down into the water. I'm like, if you had like 5, 6, you good. But nigga, you stand in them 2, 3 floor staterooms, your ass is underwater. You on a goddamn aquamarine trip. If you stand in one of them 2nd or 3rd floor rooms, most of your cruise ship is underwater. You catch a storm.
You don't see sky, you see bubbles, motherfucker.
You see bubbles. Motherfucking fish be walking by your room like, nigga, what you doing down here? right up against the ship. Like, damn, he got some
We took a
cheeses and shit
7-day
in there. How come we
cruise.
can't get inside that motherfucker?
We took a 7-day cruise that said the waters are gonna be choppy this day. Y'all might want to be careful up there. We started walking. That boat started doing like this. I told myself, I'm going to sleep. I can't handle this shit. She said, yeah, we went back to the room and took a nap. Boy, that boat, that's a big ass boat. Let's be clear. When cruise ships,
They must be cleared for lawsuits and choppy. Because if you sign the affidavit when they say the water's gonna be choppy, that must be your thing for life insurance. Because choppy means you're about to go through some shit.
That's a hit and a half for your ass. And they got a video on Facebook. This cruise ship was out there in the Pacific, and that motherfucker was just going like this. A cruise ship. I said, God damn. Somebody want to take a cruise to Hawaii. You take your ass on. I ain't going. Hell no.
Man, I mean, it's funny to me because I ain't on one of them motherfuckers right now, but I done been on one of them motherfuckers before. That shit was crazy.
No,
by the time I
sir.
got my fat ass down there, because it was well before surgery and shit. So, nigga, I was rolling about 470, 480. By the time I waddled down to the duty-free shop to give me some Dramamine, that shit's all gone. Like, nigga, give me a fifth of vodka there. Just give me a fifth of vodka. Fuck it. I just got some Tito's and shit.
The airborne's going and everything. You just fucked up.
Everything was gone, dog. There wasn't no fucking motion sickness medication. I was like, give me some vodka. And I ordered some damn orange juice to the room and said, fuck it. I made my own goddamn motion sickness medicine shit. That shit was crazy as fuck. I mean, that water was just so, it would hit the ship. Ba-boom. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, water will hit your window and it'll sound like gunshots because that's how powerful it is. The waters will be so choppy and that water is hitting the damn window.
Listen,
man, it sounded like
pellets and shit. Pre-planning the cruise. I can pre-plan the cruise, but I can't pre-plan hurricane season. The fuck is wrong with you?
Hell no. Hell no. That shit be crazy as fuck, man.
Y'all
so
call the Coast Guard now. Tell them I said, come get my ass. I'm done with this shit. Y'all keep the money. Get me the fuck up.
I'm up out this bitch, man. I'm up out this bitch. So now we about to have Royal Caribbean and shit and be like, you motherfuckers is bad for business. We striking your ass. This is misinformation. This is a fact check these motherfuckers. They about to cut this bitch.
That's why I mean, in my bag now every time I go some goddamn way. You talk too much. God damn.
And I don't get on small ships, so that was probably one of the smaller Royal Caribbean ships. But we started getting on the larger ships, and we didn't really have a problem. But yeah, them smaller Royal Caribbean ships were still bigger than like Carnival ships, but they could get tossed around a lot. Man, I saw some Carnival ships like we would be on shore. They would be anchored, but it'd be like a windy day. Them bitches look small compared to a Royal ship.
Yeah, I was on a small Caribbean boats. I've been on the two small ones, I think they are. Well, two of the smaller ones, two of the three small ones. And I know when we pulled up to Nassau, and them boats were bigger than ours, because our boats held like 2,000 people. Then you get them boats that hold 6,000 people. I was like, God.
That goddamn Disney boat make every boat look like a little bitch. What's that motherfucker hold? 10,000?
We pulled up. Dude, we pulled up. 6 other cruise ships pulled up. There was 10,000 people that came off a damn cruise ship for the day.
Wow.
They said, we're going to stop here. We're going to get there at 9. We're leaving at 5. I told my wife, I'm getting back at boat at 3 o'clock. She said, why? I said, because I saw that damn movie where Robert Townsend was stuck in Jamaica. Y'all ain't put me in no goddamn Nassau jail. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing this shit. I'm going to be in line 2 hours early. I'm going to be on a boat like this with my drink watching these motherfuckers.
Boy.
And the line ain't no joke. You only got one way to get on that boat. Y'all stop playing on these cruise ships. When they say leaving at 5, get on the boat 2 hours prior. Get your ass up top, get your drink, and stand on the banister and watch that shit. It's going to take an hour to get out the goddamn bay anyway.
Yep.
And you're going to see somebody up there trying to get the hell on the boat. We went to damn Ocho Rios, and motherfuckers tried to be slick and buy some weed. When you're getting back on the boat, they got the dogs sitting right there.
Got the dogs. They sitting up waiting.
Look, they smell the breakfast you had before you came on the boat, and you're going to try to sneak some weed on that motherfucker.
You get on that mother, you need to have a pizza and shit and try to throw the scent off, because them damn dogs, and they be like, hey, we smell something like, yeah, it's probably that pizza I got right here.
I'm going to fuck you up, because there's a dude sitting right there on the damn curb smoking a joint talking about, do you want one now, B? I'm good. You You got a motherfucker with a joint. You got another motherfucker chopping pineapples in front of your face. I said, man, y'all get me.
Fuck around you want to. You be over there serving drinks out of coconuts.
Boy,
They're like, we ain't letting your ass up out of this bitch.
they will leave your ass.
They'll leave
Don't
you.
go in the creek. They will leave your ass. There are plenty of stories of motherfuckers getting left behind.
I
There was
mean,
a
there is
woman-
absolutely no, when they say they pulling that anchor, if you're not on that ship,
that's your
you
ass.
better be able to climb that rope.
There
You
was,
better
a
be able to
woman,
climb that rope before that rope gets loose.
there was a woman sitting on the curb crying because she couldn't get on the boat and her kids were still on the goddamn boat.
You bullshitting.
No, sir. No, sir. MSN had it a couple of years ago.
And that
She
bitch
was
is
on the
pulling
curb
away.
crying, pulling away. And then you can't get on the boat without your ID. So everybody take their room keys with them.
Yeah.
I kept my room key. As long as you got your room key, you're good. They can do all the billing and all the charging to your room. It'll be all good. But you want to get off the boat and not worry about it, that's your ass. I'm not fucking around with no international laws, man. You can't pay
And they
them
don't
fees.
check you before you get off to see if you got your shit. You better
Yes, they
have
do.
your shit.
Yes, they do, because you got to scan out.
Oh, that's right. You do got to go through that scan.
You got to keep the count.
That's right. But
That's
they
how
don't
keep
check that bitch and be like, we 3 short.
Yeah.
We can't
don't.
leave yet.
We
When they
leaving
ready to go, they ready to go.
because they got to pay fines if they don't leave at a specific time. They said
They
it's
got
over
them
the law.
fine. You got to get away from the shore and all that shit.
They got to pay them fines if they stay, and they're not gonna pay them fines. You pay for this trip, get your ass on this boat. When you do them
You're
excursions,
going to have to catch a
they
straight
try to
flight
rush
home.
you. They rush you on the excursion so you can get the hell back on time. But somebody always got to run their fucking mouth, talking all this shit. All right, stay. But dude said, okay, no problem. He just sat back. Said, you gonna miss your ride back. I'm like, this bitch better get off my boat. I got to go. If I'm parasailing, y'all just fly me right the fuck over there to that boat. Just ride this motherfucker. I'll be waiting.
Just drop me right on that
That's
motherfucker.
right. Drop me right on the goddamn dick. I ain't buy shit no way. I can't bring no weed back.
Damn.
On my Hennessy white, I'm gone.
I would love to know what happened with that. She probably had to catch a flight directly home.
You got to pay for yourself home. You got to pay for your own way home. Now,
And her
imagine
kids
someone-
rode her kids stayed in Kids Adventure for the rest of the cruise ship.
Look, they ain't got no room key. Where they going?
Oh shit. They
Thank
had to give him a
you.
room key, dog.
Thank you.
They had to give him a room key.
No, they probably had to get her on the boat. They got a way to get them on the damn boat. I
So
can
maybe
swim.
that next stop, they got her to that next stop.
I can swim. Y'all hang that rope off the edge. I can catch that rope and I will crawl my way all the way. So we did that shit at PE and junior high. I'll kiss my ass.
God damn. I don't even know what I would do. I would be sitting there. If I see that boat pulling away and my kids are on the boat and I'm not, I'd be losing my fucking mind.
Thank you. Why the hell you get off the boat without your kids in the first goddamn place?
Right.
Somebody, you're gonna run to the store real quick. There's 10,000 motherfuckers down there. You ain't going nowhere real quick.
You ain't going nowhere quick.
Hell no.
Nowhere.
And then
Shit.
it rained. We went to the Hard Rock. The downstairs was flooded. We couldn't use the bathroom because the water system was fucked up. I said, yeah, let me go.
Oh boy, that's just ugh.
Yes, sir. Real shit.
Well, I'm glad we had this discussion tonight.
I see
I
you,
think
Smoke.
we-
What's good? I appreciate you, man. You already know what it is. I know you over your time.
Smoke.
You over your time. I'll be headed to the airport. You damn right.
I mean,
You
that's
gotta
all
go
you
through
can do.
customs all over again.
And could you, by the next time, the next excursion, could you get on the boat at that point?
I made one excursion. We did our walk around, and I got the hell back on the boat. I told her I'm not playing around. I'm already $1,500 in the hole. Because you get
But
on
I'm
the boat,
saying,
people
if you lost your kids and y'all had another tour stop, if you flew to that next tour stop when they docked, would you be able to get back on the boat?
You got to pay for the flight. You got to go through customs to the different countries. You
Oh,
coming out
going
the
through
ass.
customs in a different country. God
Thank you.
damn.
Thank you. I'll be thinking.
And she wouldn't have had her passport. She'd have only had her pass key. Damn. She'd have been like, all my shit's on the boat. And they'd be like, yeah, nigga, right.
Thank you.
You trying to get a plane ticket to go to another country because you saying you left your kids on the boat.
What kind of mother are you?
That's the way she gonna catch for hours. And
Thank
by the time they do contact the ship and verify that she's telling the truth, she done missed the flight.
Gotta
So
get
now she got to
coat
wait till the
on.
next day, and she can't catch it to the next destination.
Somebody with a speedboat going to take you over there, hang the rope off the side. I'll get on. Throw that life raft over there. I'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it, motherfucker, but she's not gonna get that shit.
She gonna swim that day. They always putting us in fucked up situation. Look what you did to your goddamn self.
Man,
When
shit.
y'all go on these cruises, y'all need to understand they charge a gratuity on every damn thing. 18% everything. Remember I told you.
Hell yeah.
18% everything. The cruise don't cost but $245. It starts at $245.
That's in one of them rooms where you underwater. That's one of them aquarium
With
rooms.
no damn window. And you literally got to duck and weave to get to
Well,
the
yeah, you
bathroom
might be
from
on the
bed.
inside. You might not even have a window. You might be on an inside stateroom.
And I'm just telling y'all the real shit. I didn't know. I went on a boat with $1,000, spent $500 the first day. I'm on a 5-day cruise. I'm pissed.
Nigga, you went to the casino. You went everywhere. You was tipping
No,
big.
you know what I did? You know what we did? It was our honeymoon cruise. So I went and got us some massages.
Ah,
We
oh,
we
God
going on the
damn.
boat. We said we're gonna go get a massage, right? Massage, $300. I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like, God damn it, I could have went to the duty free and got some baby oil and took your ass back to the room, God damn it.
Okay, we got the massage. I mean, they had the hot rocks, they had the rollers, a good hour.
Oh,
and a
yeah.
half
Oh, yeah.
later, all
Hot
that
rocks
shit.
and everything. Yeah.
So then we done. They want us to buy some extra shit. It's gonna cost me another $100. And I'm not gonna get that right now. Why did the girl get mad and throw the clipboard across the goddamn room? I'm like, bitch, what's wrong with you?
She's trying to get that cruise pack.
She mad as fuck because I ain't spending no money. I'm like, hold up, I just spent $300.
You just spent $300.
$300.
You just spent $300.
Then they charged another 10% on top of that, so it was really $330. And then they got another spot on the there talking about additional tip. So it's damn near $350 just to get.
Yeah, and I'm walking away with all the towels. Don't even think about it. I'm taking all these towels. Get out of it. I'm getting all the towels.
Then when you go to dinner, of course your food is free, but your liquor isn't, right? So we go to dinner. Like I said, it's our anniversary. I'm getting the wine bottle. They want to tell me you can get the wine bottle. If you don't finish it, we'll put your name and your room number on here. You'll have it again for the next night. So I said, okay, give me 3 of them bottles. Another $100. No problem. We had wine and food every night. I ate like a motherfucker. But mind you, I'm already 500 in the hole. I only brought $1,000 to blow. This was after the room. Wait now, this was after the room.
After the airfare.
And then I didn't realize they charge you a gratuity for cleaning the rooms every damn day. So that's another $60.
That's why you tipped them out at the end.
Yeah,
you tipped them. Yeah, you don't tip them like you do every day at a hotel.
It's a $60 minimum. I didn't know that shit. So the $60 minimum, the $350, another $100, and then I forgot about parking. That's $75 because I left my car at the damn port because I don't live in the goddamn city. I had to drive to the motherfucker. Then I got to put gas in the car. I'm already $700 in the hole. It's day one. Wait now, this after the room. This is after the room. And then we're talking about doing excursions. Excursion what? I ain't even hit the crap table yet.
Motherfuckers be like, they be like, we getting off at Ocho Rios? You be like, get off for what?
Get off for what? If you ask take them towels, you're asking charged for that.
They're like, we're at the Mr. Tony D. We're at the next stop. How much it costs to get off? Because you know they make you get off. They make you get off because they shut everything down. Shut the casino down. They shut the restaurants and everything down. Unless you got food in your room, ain't no point in staying on the ship because when they dock, they stop all the services all day. They might have like a limited buffet on the cruise ship.
They don't stop the services, but they encourage you to get off. In Nassau, they encourage you to get off because they sell them diamonds down there. They want you to go down there and buy them diamonds. They got blue diamonds. It's real indigenous to their area. Like bread and butter, if you will. Okay, cool. But like I said, I'm already over my budget and I'm pissed.
That's why I don't take the towels to the last night, Kimmy, because they count them during the cruise ship. You don't take the towel to the last night.
They count them when you leave too. Don't be fooled. She right. They charge you for that shit. They got your info already.
I done got 2 sweat towels at least out of each cruise. I don't take a lot of shit. I don't be in there just taking out the big towels and shit. I usually just take the sweat towels.
Bro.
And I always ask for extra in the middle of the night.
When I got on the
boat. You catch that state boy who's up late at night and he on call, you got to bring them damn, he ain't charging you. He just going to find the quickest housekeeping cart and grab some towels and bring them right to you. You don't do it during the day when they calculate and they charting that shit. They put your luggage on the boat, right? My suitcase came on the boat. I had a customs paper in there. My suitcase came off the boat. I had a customs paper in there. I said, this some bullshit. I just spent $1,000 up this motherfucker. Y'all still checking me? Who the hell be rolling around here? They're like, we know you stole some, nigga, because you spent all your money on the first day. They're like, They like, where are ashtrays and shit at? You
You been on this
didn't,
boat. You been on this
you
boat
didn't
all
budget for
the
that duty free splurge. So we know you stole the ashtrays, the Bible, them shot glasses, everything out that goddamn stateroom.
You get a room with liquor in it. They charge you for every bottle you drink. Don't be fooled.
And you better have gave him his $60 on his tip out, because when you walking down the hall and shit, he done went in the room and got that envelope. He like, hey man, yeah man, because he'd look and see if you gave him the money. I always over tip. You know, you're supposed to hand it to them. They be standing outside your shit, and they look in your envelope and they be like, oh, thank you. But if you hand him some light shit, they be like, give me his key. Let me see if he stole something. He'll call you before you get to the hall.
If you ain't never been on a cruise ship, they know you when you get on the boat. The people that clean the rooms, the bartenders, the waiters and the waitresses, they study your ass. Y'all fuck around these cruise ships if y'all want to. That shit damn near scared me. I felt good at first. Then I started getting weary. Mr. and Mrs. So-and-so, yo, what's up, man? What's going on? I go to the bar. Mr. said, oh, shit. I go to get my food. Mr. This is your seat. Oh, God damn. Okay, but damn, y'all studied me harder than the iPhone. What's going on around here? Shit.
Yeah, it can get pricey. You gotta be prepared.
That is Vegas money. Cruise ships are Vegas money. Y'all go up there with these discounts and think you're doing something if you want to. You're gonna spend that money you were supposed to pay in the first goddamn place. Don't be fooled.
It's always served me to just do all you can whatever things.
It's the
like
same
you do
price.
the all you can drink, all you can.
Because I buy my liquor and people think $500 a day is a lot. Not if you're drinking liquor. If you're drinking beer, you good. But if you drink liquor, it's the same thing. Because I drink liquor. I was hitting up the Hennessy, the Crown, the Jack Daniels, the Wild Turkey, the Johnny Walker, the Cavassier. I hit everything. I had to take every 3 days. I had to take a break from drinking. But I ate like a horse and I wasn't driving. I didn't give a damn.
Yep. And that's just where I would rather just walk up, give you my key, have my shit. You know my shit is taken care of, because you get it up to a certain limit. I don't want to keep pulling money out. I pull money out for tips. But I wouldn't pull money out like I hate pulling money out for drinks and shit. I put the shit on my, stateroom card.
Put in your stateroom when you're good. And I want a big room again. I told you the first time we just got the room with the window. The second time we got the room with the patio and the bar. But then I want
to be able to walk out of my stateroom. I want to be able to walk out of my stateroom
and sit on that damn terrace, sit on a little patio out there.
Hell yeah! When we're not moving, that's some comfortable shit.
They ain't gonna find your ass. I sat out there a couple times. It's beautiful, but at night it's scary.
Yeah, I don't go out there at night. I might stand in the doorway, but I ain't going out there at night, because if I fucking fall over that goddamn rail, ain't nobody seeing me.
I sat out that motherfucker and just looked at all that darkness.
Yeah,
like
it's
space.
You don't see shit.
You don't hear a motherfucking thing.
Nothing. And every now and then you hear a crash of water, like a dolphin or something diving up in there. You don't hear it. You just hear the water, but it'd be quiet and shit. You fall over that goddamn ship, man.
And then it's almost vertigo. It's almost vertigo, because you have to stand there. When you go to the back of the boat, stay in the back of the boat, watch that water behind you, hear all that shit.
Yeah.
You mess with your head up, man. Y'all play with it if you want to, man.
I done seen it. I done
dealt with it. You want to go again? I said, no, I'm good. I'm all right. I done been twice. I almost got tired of the food. I might do one more cruise and I'm done. I might do one more cruise and I don't need a 7-day cruise. All I need is 5 days. 7 days is long time. We met a couple up there. They were jumping on the European. They would change boats. Every time they came on one trip, they went to another one. He said they did a 2-week cruise in Europe. They were just stopping all the damn cities.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I want to do Alaskan cruise. Yeah, I want to do the Alaskan.
I want to do that one too. Now, is Alaska cold all year?
Probably no.
They make it seem like there's snow all the time in Alaska.
Well, you're going toward the North Pole.
Oh.
You're going toward the North Pole.
But does the cruise ship go there, or does the cruise ship not go there?
The cruise ship goes up along the glaciers and shit. Everybody told me it's beautiful. I've never heard a complaint about the Alaskan cruise. But see, for me,
how do you pack you pack a winter coat?
I'm packing one. I'm taking a sweatsuit and a damn triple fat goose.
Damn, so you got to have from one end of the pendulum to the other.
Dude, I live in Georgia and I'm going up there. I'm taking a triple fat goose.
So you got no.
He's talking about Nova
Scotia.
Nova Scotia and Alaska. Nova Scotia's on the other side. Alaska's on the other. But I want to do Nova Scotia too. I do want to do Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia's not cold. They make Nova Scotia seem like it's cold.
I would think it is. It's just as high up on the other side of the continent.
Huh.
I would love to do that. I want to try that just for some damn reason. I just want to go up there just for some fucking reason. I don't know why.
If I'm protected, I don't mind the cold. If I've got
long
warm
johns.
clothes, if my feet are warm, my head's warm, my hands are warm, I'm good. Everything else is relative, but don't get me nowhere I'm miserable. And I wouldn't want to be on a cruise and where I couldn't go outside. I would only be confined to the ship.
Because you want to go up top and sit outside with the rest of the folks.
Right.
I
want to be inside the cruise ship all the time. Just be like,
And it was dope because it was football season, so they had the games running while we was up there. So we go to the bar and talk.
Dude,
shit.
I took a cruise when it was a Super Bowl Sunday, and we went into the big auditorium and watched the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
But the fucked up thing, bro, is they can't play the commercials on a cruise ship because it's closed circuit. It's not real television. So they have to cut out the commercials. So the screen goes dead on the most important shit for Super Bowls. What does everybody watch on Super Bowl? The commercials. So we never watched the commercial. I never saw the commercials until I got back. It would just be dark. So then we made a game. And we did shots during the commercial breaks. And we had some commercial-worthy footage for second half. Everybody was drunk by the second half and shit. And that was the night motherfuckers went down and did karaoke. And oh boy.
My God.
Super Bowl Sunday karaoke. Because, they first do it when you first get there. That's the kind of the mixer when everybody, is learning everybody and meeting people. Swingers figure out who they are.
Then you chill out. Yeah, you got to get comfortable first.
Yeah. But that Super Bowl night, oh my God, they did. And we're doing karaoke again. Super Bowl late night edition. Everybody's fucked up by then. So inhibitions were at an all-time low.
Yes, sir.
And people just got up there and sung shit. Yeah, it was crazy.
That's right.
It was nuts.
But it's midnight. I'm about to shut this down for you because
I'm trying to get out of here before 4 hours. I was trying to get out of here before 3, and then smoke came up, started extending the conversation and shit. Everybody's been on this motherfucker. I appreciate y'all. 240 some odd people, I think.
I got 252 on my side.
Well, okay, I'll take that. 252.
I know you will.
I'll take that. Like I said, this was not reminiscent of slavery. It was only reminiscent of the act of something that happened during slavery. No disrespect to the Haitians, but your plight is not my plight. My plight is not your plight. I wish any Haitian well seeking a justice claim in Haiti. We are seeking a justice claim here in America. Those justice claims are not one and the same. I wish we could support each other equally, although I don't think we do. But I can't fuck with that. You're coming into a territory illegally. No, that shouldn't have happened to you there, but hey, I can't be an endorser of it. So I just don't want to see black people beat. I don't want to see nobody beat, but goddamn, I ain't never seen white people beat. So
I don't want to see nobody beat, but the chat's on fire. Yeah, Shannon, we're still up. We're still up. Y'all come on the hats, man. We can't get y'all up here while y'all on YouTube. Y'all come on the hats. And actually, Smoke, I don't blame you. I kind of blame Frida because she ain't shutting this shit down with her moderating advertising.
Right. Frida's supposed to be giving us the cutoff, but she just keeps the chat riled up.
Oh, shit.
She keeps everybody's hackles raised.
Oh,
so yeah, we're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it in.
Tomorrow night, me and Ted supposed to do something that Smoke. Late night parents.
Oh, late night parents again? Okay. I got something, man. I got something. So I just went to a homecoming game last week. And remember, she said, damn, it's 9:09.
Until I said it's 12:09 a.m. here.
It's 12:09 over here. She on the left coast. She just waking up.
Well, she just getting home from work.
That's true. She might just be getting home.
She just got
she had to probably walk the dog. She probably had to walk the puppy tonight.
Had the kids and shit already, yeah.
And everybody just laying down right now, but shit, it's 12 o'clock. So if you do these shows like this consistently,
Uh-huh.
like can we try to figure out some days? Like I like the late night parent thing.
I love
And what I'm going to bring to the table to
he tried to keep it down to like 30 minutes to an hour. And
the real late night parent is a short session.
yes, because he does his first
Okay.
podcast, and we did a little broadcast, cover it up, and bring it together. I would like to keep a regular schedule, but mine fluctuates because I got Jason, so y'all
I
gotta
got
keep
you.
me for that. And I'm David and Ted. His fluctuates with what he has going on with his kids, but he'll set the event up, and he had the notification up, and we just roll with that. Anybody when they want to do a broadcast, when you throw the event up there, you'll notice I'm the first one liking and letting you know I see it. That's all you got to do. Set the event up as best as possible. I try to set
Got
mine at 8 because I'm trying to set Jason in the bed by 8 o'clock so he can get up in the morning, and then I roll for a couple hours after that because I take my nap when I get home in case we get up and do this because I really do enjoy myself. I appreciate you because I enjoy the conversations I have with you, Smoke, Ted, information, man. I know he goes in as much as you do. You 2 or 4 hours. Plain simple. Y'all
Yeah,
got
I mean, and I don't even be trying. I don't even be trying, but it just extends into that because we get to talking about different things. If I add people on the panel, it just extends the conversation more. But the way I see it, the numbers wouldn't keep going up if they didn't like what we were saying. So the numbers keep going up.
And 2, I always do my broadcast. I just bring everybody on for all the different aspects. I find
See, I don't want to be inviting motherfuckers on if they don't come on.
Yes.
I don't want to be sitting there like, how a motherfucker invite a whole bunch of people to his birthday party and he be sitting there with his hat on and didn't nobody show up.
Well, when you plan on doing something, you know how you create a broadcast, right?
Yeah.
Create your broadcast, throw it up there for when you plan on doing it. I appreciate you, Kimmy Callie. Thank you. Throw it up there, and then you'll see the responses on that. Everybody know what time you want to do it. Like when I did my music shows, I set them up for 8 o'clock every night. I was able to do it that week. I wanted to do one tomorrow night, but I'll wait because Ted's going to do his show. And then Sunday night.
And that's the other thing. I be trying not to step on people too, because I'm random like that.
Me too.
So I be seeing cast, and I'll wait till people get off.
Because you were doing the daytime, and I was listening in while I was at work.
Right.
That's why I was commenting, because I'll be on the clock. I'm like, yeah, I'm busy, I'm tired of it, I'm just listening. Yeah, Kimmy, it ain't just you. Trust me, I gotta get up in 5 hours. It's gonna hurt. It's just gonna hurt.
Just invite them at the time of the show.
Absolutely.
Or just give them a heads up in advance. But I don't have nobody else's number.
I
don't have nobody else's information.
It ain't about calling them. All of us are here on HAPS. When you set your event up, they should get the damn notification. You ain't got to call nobody. People got to pay attention to their notifications.
But does everybody do that?
No, they don't. That's why they don't know. You want me to call you like we still in the 70s. This is a computer. Everybody got their shit on computer. You throw the event up there, create broadcast. This is what you're going to cover. This the time. Boom. Everybody get a notification. When you throw some shit up there, when Sunday Night Soul puts his up, I like it. And I throw my hello from Warner Roberts on there. You throw yours up and I call hello from Warner Roberts. Ted does it, hello from Warner Roberts. People don't pay attention to their notifications.
Okay.
If you want me to call you. Hell, you have any people don't even answer their phone, they'll change their phone number and then tell you. The hell I'm gonna call you for? I've said it. You don't check your email, your text messages, your voicemails, or your phone call. The fuck I'm gonna call you for? Here's my event.
Right.
I didn't know you was broadcast. You ain't looking for shit, motherfuckers.
Right.
All my shit on. That's how I be up here so damn much. I get my notifications on. They can't go but I do. I told Smoke that shit. I said, watch your notifications. Trust me. He's like, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But people don't have data like that. I understand that. Some people still paying for their text message and everything. I got that. My shit ain't been pre-created in 20 years. That's why I don't spend my money on y'all like that. I get broke on food.
LL Cool J versus Busta Rhymes. No.
When?
It's just somebody putting it together, just, saying what if. It actually does say what if. I'm not sure exactly why, but Buster wouldn't take that challenge. And if he did, he's letting me know that he wants his career to be done.
No, Buster would destroy LL.
Are you crazy?
No, I'm a fan of both. Buster would destroy LL.
You're going with because he does a little better, but no. We're talking about raw dog bangers.
Battling and freestyling. Buster would destroy
They're not battling or freestyling. It's versus track for track, recorded classics.
And Buster got plenty. LL got a bunch too. Yeah, Sunday Night Smoke. Yeah, I get broke on food, and you seen me eat. I had a whole damn salad up here on your pre-live before the show came on. How fast did I kill it? I got a set of lemon pepper wings over here. I'm trying to be respectful to this man broadcast because he got me on these platforms, but all y'all about to see me pick my teeth looking like Cobra Command up this motherfucker. Keep playing with me. I'm hungry.
I've been looking at these potato chips on my side eye for the last hour. I got to get the fuck up out of here. Smoke, who would win, LL or Buster? Who would win, LL or Buster?
I say Buster.
He said it'd be epic. I
Because
see Smoke. I see Smoke as an LL guy.
I'm an LL guy too because I'm originally from Queens and LL's good, but I don't think he had that many hits.
Look at this nigga. This nigga said, "I don't know."
He don't. Remember when T.I. tried to call out New York and Buster answered?
Wait a minute.
Take your time.
Buster had some of the best snaps I've heard in a long time.
Buster
he called that nigga you little young old looking nigga. I mean, he had a whole series.
So you 35 looking like a 75-year-old. Yeah, I'm
He ran that whole series. I mean, of that old angry young dog. Yeah, no.
T.I. told him. T.I. said, "Me better than you." It's like Brandy battling Dionne Warwick. I like to die. They
had some great comebacks with each other. But I thought Buster won in that, but I didn't hear all of T.I.'s responses, I have to admit, but I think Buster got him in that. I'm just talking.
They got on the phone and talked, and they showed the broadcast. But they tried to set KRS-One up against LL. The KRS-One said he don't think LL can hang. I was like, damn.
Okay, so here's the thing. There's two different audiences there.
But the same genre.
The Conscience audience comes out, LL doesn't have a chance. If the party audience comes out, KRS won't have a chance.
KRS will have a chance? KRS got some party jams. He got some bangers that make your head bang. He got some headbang hip hop.
But I'm talking about the motherfuckers who was the party motherfuckers. The chain motherfuckers wasn't really listening as much to they would listen to the Conscience shit, but it wasn't their main shit. They wanted to hear some shit to make they speakers bump. And even though BDP had some shit,
boy,
it wasn't thumping like the way Cool J shit. And Cool J had that flashy shit.
You sure?
I'm going by. I
got a lot of both.
I saw.
I got a lot of both.
Look, KRS got some shit.
I'm gonna give you the epic battle that would have been to me, and they didn't do it. I want to see Dipset versus the Boot Camp Click because I got a lot of both. The
Dipset versus who?
The Boot Camp Click. Helter Skelter, OGC, and the Smith and Wesson in them. I don't even know
enough of them.
I got enough of both sides. I could damn near put the verses up myself 20 for 20. I could put the songs up. I still can't believe the Locks won.
Well, if they don't have Jadakiss, they don't win.
Yeah, Styles P got some joints now.
Styles P did some things, but
and Sheik was slept on. Sheik got a song where he dissed the whole G Unit. I like to die. He killed them. He killed them like Ice Cube did with No Vaseline.
So it wasn't just Jadakiss?
Jadakiss was the one that held the whole verses down. And he went bananas. That shit was embarrassing.
I gotta watch it. I still haven't watched it. I've only seen like segments of it, like where he was just.
It was that one part when that fool said, "He's a dick, he's a pussy, y'all neighbors." Everybody said, "Oh shit." I was watching that shit and I said,
wow.
He killed them.
I gotta watch it. I just don't have I need to have nothing to do so I can literally pay attention to the screen because it's not just the audio. I need to see the visuals of that shit.
Don't broadcast.
I always have something going on. I'm always looking at my phones or computer.
Don't broadcast one night and watch that shit. Don't broadcast and watch that shit. Then pick up afterwards. Now, I'm gonna tell you another good one that surprised me. Gladys Knight and Patti LaBelle. Gladys killed it. I thought Patti had that. Gladys killed it. Gladys remembered all her songs and sang them all.
They sang live?
They do live when they do their verses. I told you that before. Remember that? D'Angelo went up there by himself and held the whole damn thing down by himself. Method Man and Redman was classic.
D'Angelo went against who? How many verses have I missed?
At least 10.
Who did D'Angelo go up against?
D'Angelo just went up there himself and did it.
So it wasn't even a verses, it was just him up there on stage?
He went up there on himself, and I got to give him credit. That was a talented brother.
Yeah,
He did some songs, and he went there just played the piano. He killed it, bro.
My granddaughter knows D'Angelo heavy. I was playing her. She done heard Devil's Pie, but I done played her Brown Sugar. I done played her. Only thing she ain't heard is Shit Damn Motherfucker. That's the only thing she ain't heard. She done heard all the hits.
I was done after that. Once I heard that, I was good. I had brain. I wanted to hear that, and I wanted to hear Lady. After Lady, I was done. But D'Angelo did that shit.
What did he do? Just get up there with his piano?
He just got up there in his big ass, mink ass, fur ass coat and these boots. Then he did a couple jams. He did a song he did with Method Man. And then he just did all his jams. He just did it by himself. Like he wasn't up against nobody.
But were they playing his records or was he playing the piano?
He did his songs. He played his songs. He did all that shit all the way.
I gotta watch that motherfucker.
And I'm gonna put it this way. He looked like Prince. He did his own shit like Prince would. I gotta respect.
Well, you know what? They said if anybody was close to Prince, the way they put music together, he was very genius, like very calculated. They said D'Angelo was up there with the music shit.
Yes.
And I don't know how he was trained classically or if he taught himself, but they said D'Angelo had a music process very much like, like somebody, I mean, nobody really knows how Prince did what he did because he did ridiculous shit. But they said he was very, D'Angelo was crazy in the studio.
Yeah, D'Angelo the women loved him. That's who was carrying him. You missed Jill Scott and Erykah Badu, Patty and Gladys Knight, Method Man and Redman, Raekwon and Ghostface, Fat Joe and Ja Rule, Dipset Locks, Jermaine Dupri and Diddy about to come up. That's gonna be ridiculous.
Diddy said he can't fuck with him. He said the only person he sees himself doing is Dre.
Diddy was talking shit.
He disrespected Jermaine and said, Jermaine, you ain't got enough hits. And Jermaine started counting off. He started counting off hits that nigga I didn't even know Jermaine did.
Jermaine got a bunch of shit.
He had a bunch of hits I didn't even know he did.
They about to go in on each other, and that shit gonna be 4 hours. They got so many people up under them that they can do jams with. Teddy Riley and Babyface was another one, but the Teddy Riley shit was all fucked up.
Didn't they do a second one though?
They did
Didn't they do a second one?
And it was still fucked up. Bobby Brown and Keith Sweat. That's the one I was talking to you on that. Bobby Brown and Keith Sweat did one. And everybody said that was a trip.
Man, why Teddy get up there with dancers? Teddy had dancers and shit.
You missed
Babyface just sitting there with his 6 string like this nigga.
2 Chainz and Rick Ross did one.
Who did it?
2 Chainz and Rick Ross.
Oh, that's not. You know what? They haven't even been out long enough.
Yeah, Rick Ross.
In my estimation,
they're
still new school rappers to me, even though they older than a motherfucker.
Well, Rick Ross got a decade under his belt, and he's got some good shit. I got 3 of his CDs. He got some great fucking music. He really does.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't respect his production. His production team puts out some great tracks. I'm not a real big fan of his lyrical content, but his music, I've listened to a couple instrumentals. I'm like, oh, that's done. They're like, oh, that's Rick Ross. I'm like, what?
The very first,
because I don't listen to his music like that.
I didn't watch DMX and Snoop, but that was the very first one. They said that was great. You also missed Too Short and E40. I did see that one. So
Too Short and E40. I watched that.
That was some OG shit. That was some OG shit.
That was really more of them niggas giving each other their flowers. 40 and Short and Snoop and DMX. That was just niggas giving each other. They wasn't really battling.
Yeah, and then you also missed I just had him in my fucking head. Oh, Jeezy and fucking.
Oh, I saw that Gucci shit. I saw Jeezy and Gucci, nigga. I'm like, somebody's gonna get shot for sure on this one.
Thank you. That was some disrespectful ass shit.
Gucci is a disrespectful motherfucker, dog.
Yes, it is. Kimmy, you ain't working hard enough. This family, you need to call them up and tell them something. I gotta go to bed my damn self.
I gotta go. You know, hit 4 hours, goddammit. This is bullshit.
I'm waiting on you, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, now I gotta catch up on some damn verses. All right, I'll holler at y'all. I appreciate everybody in the chat tonight. I
I want to
appreciate
follow
Free.
the Info Man because tonight I couldn't shut my goddamn mouth.
Info Man was up in this bitch too, and I saw him earlier say hello, and we just never got back to him. He might have just been coming to chill. Because if he got something to say, he ready to say it.
Listen, Kimmy, I might take tomorrow off because of this shit, and I'm gonna blame his ass too. I'm going live, and I'm gonna put his ass name. I'm gonna tag his name all the way through the whole goddamn broadcast. Wake your ass up. I'm gonna be using your granddaughter's excuse, or you can't drive your car to smoke your weed and wake up, and don't get on the damn camera in the bed neither. I don't want to see you leaning sideways, motherfucker.
If I'm sprawled out, that's all you gonna get. If I give you the head detective look, don't ask for nothing else, motherfucker. If I give you the head detective, nigga, if I wake up and my shit's like this. Oh, Information Man live. That's why we can't get no views up in this bitch. Information took the goddamn people.
Look, we got 1,000 motherfuckers over there looking at
He's like, fuck these niggas. He's like, I'm gonna start my own shit. Look, Information Man did that divide and conquer shit tonight. He's like, fuck these niggas.
You gonna come up here like the head detective? I'm gonna come up here like Blank Man and shit.
Yeah. I tell you what, Damon Wayans is the biggest motherfucking fool. But when that motherfucker used to do that goddamn act, when he was either in doing the act or doing it in stand-up, the funniest shit, nigga, the funniest shit, when that motherfucker used to do this shit, look in the camera, nigga. Don't be looking away, motherfucker. When that motherfucker used to do this shit, look your ass in the camera. And would do this, Tony, he do this, he go, he wipe his mouth. When he wipe his slobber off his mouth. I'm like, Damon Wayans is going straight to fucking hell. When he would wipe the damn slobber off, he like, don't mess with the handicap. Dog, never underestimate the power of the handicap. He wiped his mouth off, boy. I tell you that just set that whole joke off. That set that, just like, here's the last one. Eddie Murphy could say all that crazy shit. And when that motherfucker did all that crazy shit and then wiped the snot off his nose, dog. Our comedians were stereotypical as a motherfucker, dog. He wiped the snot off his nose. Oh, man.
This fool got me sweating. This fool got me sweating.
Martin came through and he had little Roscoe. Roscoe had snotty nose. Oh, dog, our comedians were just, they were too detail oriented.
Why Kimmy Kelly put up here and never understood the power of the handicap? And wait, y'all didn't see when they put it out there that Damon Wayans challenged Dave Chappelle to a versus.
Did it?
Oh, yeah, I saw that shit. I ain't confirming though. My stomach hurt, man. Shut up. Oh shit.
Man, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta talk about Damon Wayans. No, he doesn't want to do that. Wait a minute. Damon? No, the real Damon. Damon Sr.?
The real Damon. Damon said he wanted to do that, and I'm gonna do it. I think Damon will get him.
I don't know. I don't know if Dave can handle. I don't know if Dave can handle that Wayans shit, because he got all that impersonation shit. Not impersonation, but characters. He does all them characters. Damon does all them fucking characters.
I mean, I want to thank you. I want to thank your effort, but the shit ain't working. I just want to let you know. This fool said he gonna call here looking at the head.
Never underestimate the power of the handicap. Oh boy. I appreciate y'all being here tonight. I don't know how we got this far with this, but we here. So yeah, I'll see y'all later. Sister Shanna, you know what? I think we are slap happy and shit. I think we are slap happy. It's just been one of them nights.
Oh,
It's been one of them nights. So
Hey, Kimmy, you shouldn't have asked. You forgot he still gave me directive.
we was damn near out of here. We was damn near out of here and came up with one more thing. All right.
Kimmy about to come up.
Oh no, because it take her like 18 minutes to get up. No.
Oh shit.
You and Shell need to get on it, girl, because it's about to get changed around here.
I told them. I told both of them. They need to go ahead. There's two other sisters that be up here. They on hats, but they be doing their thing too. So ladies, go ahead and have y'all show. We damn sure gonna watch.
On that holistic tip?
I don't know what it's on. I got damn tears coming out my eyes. This motherfucker boy.
All right, dog.
Between
I'll
that
holler
shit-
at y'all later.
Yeah, y'all be good.
And just remember, we're gonna pull that back. Let's pull it. Look for these on YouTube.
Shit.
And
Damn.
you
This
see
one
these
don't
symbols, they are for Freeman Media. I'll get something made, custom, but we won't be using the F1 anymore. And it's no big deal. Keep me up. She and her.
Shut up.
See, that's what happens when you let a motherfucker have director capability. He approved you. He invited your ass, didn't he?
Huh?
I think Tony must have had to invite you.
I stuck that shit in there. I did. I told you. You forgot you gave me director.
Oh, Tony, you invited me, Tony. You
Because Tony
stupid
he got director shit on there tonight. I was like, she done hacked into my shit.
She got on her when Doves Cry covers on. Look at her.
She giving us the head detector, see? She
I'm giving y'all the head detector for real. Fuck y'all.
She's just straight up giving us the head detector.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's all you getting from me.
Oh boy. Well, see, this is so wrong. This is so wrong.
And the bad part was I heard the people who were handicapped, that woman is sick. The people that were handicapped didn't have a problem with it. They thought it was hilarious. She like a damn
Yeah, they love that shit because it really wasn't demeaning to handicapped people.
He was flying like this. I said,
and he would be all wobbly and shit. It was just Damon had just talent. He just hit them details. He had talent and shit,
I'm sweating. I can't believe this shit. Oh my God.
Hold on, wait. How you doing, Shannon? How you doing, shit? I'm knocking cups and shit over off my nightstand. Oh, Lordy Jesus.
That motherfucker wiped
Y'all
his
are
mouth.
some damn fools. Oh my gosh, y'all some damn fools. Y'all need to get off those. Y'all got me dying.
This is gone far too long.
And Tony D, you was wrong, man.
What I do?
Cause it's an invite, fool.
I was like, I saw the window opening up. I'm like, how'd she do that?
It's magic. Okay, so Shannon, like for real, I really don't know what's going on. I was waiting on Rochelle. I don't know.
She been working a lot, so I know she's trying to wait for some off days. She didn't even pop in here tonight.
They're working on the Wi-Fi in her area. Her shit's fucked up. She said that last week.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. This fool is crazy.
Hold up, wait, Tony D. You have to realize, yes, Shannon is crazy. And we're cousins. We used to work together. So just imagine the crazy shit that we did back in the day.
No, I want to appreciate you for showing up for my video shows when I was doing that the other week. I did.
Oh man, your video shows was off the hook.
I was trying. I just had to get the video to play all the way through. Yeah, Frida.
Yes, Frida, I have joined the foolery. I don't know why my dumb book got up here.
Like I
guess
said,
because I'm still awake and they still talking.
I haven't even showed half of the shit I want to play. Just so you know. I got more shit.
Man, you were
just let me click off of YouTube that night because I already know what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna tell all y'all right now, turning YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter off. I'm going the fuck in. I did the nice shit for that first week. I played all the nice music.
Go in, it's all good.
I can do some more, but damn it, it's time for some hip hop up in this.
We need to break down some tracks. I like doing that. Like
That's
like
fine.
get a record, one record, and we just pick that record apart. We'll both have the lyrics up, and we'll just pick the lyrics apart. Get the people who wrote the song, who played the song. It might be some of the same time sometimes, but like and go behind the backstory of the song and just pick the lyrics apart. We need to do that on some shit.
I got an album you ain't even got to do that with. All you got to do is listen to it.
What is it?
Sex and Violence by Boogie Down Productions. There ain't nothing you got to talk about. Just listen to it.
Never even heard it. I'm pretty sure that's the album. What's on the cover? Who's on the cover? What's it look like?
He got a song up there called Duck Down. He got 13 and Good on that one. He got
what would have been the considered hit?
Duck or 13 and Good.
Nah, I don't even remember it. So
Right.
I was
You
off.
said
I was
Duck and
off BDP at
13?
that point.
No, 13 and Good is one song, and then Duck Down was another song. Those were the two songs he had videos for the album.
Yeah, see, I was off of him at that point.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up.
But
I trust you. I mean,
the other songs he had on there, fire. He wrote
his lyrical content is always going to be captivating to me. I just don't remember no bangers. And I was a beat guy. I wanted to hear the beat
If you
with
want
the
to hear
lyrics.
beats off of that one,
Oh shit!
that's the album that came out after Return to the Boom Bap. Excuse me, before Return to the Boom Bap. Oh shit!
So yeah. All right. So yeah, we got to do that. We got to pull that in.
Oh God.
We got to pull that in.
I could do By All Means Necessary. We could do Brand New.
We do By Any Means Necessary. I'm all in that. I'm all over that.
We can do
that was my high school years.
Me too.
Yes.
Me too.
By Any Means Necessary was my high school years.
By Any Means Necessary. Queen Latifah's first one. MC
Oh my God.
I mean, you know how much time we got. Kid and Play. We can do Public Enemy.
You bring Dana Owens up in here. I might have to give me some brown liquor.
I won't need no liquor. I just want to watch the shit I'm about to do. I still think
bring Moni Love's ass up in here too.
You get Moni, I'll go with Dana.
I didn't say I wanted Moni Love. I just said bring her up in here. Cleo
getting changed that day. Cleo getting changed that day. Wear that damn shirt around me, woman, sitting on the car like that. You done got me fucked up. Go on, bring Bessie on now.
Cleo reneging that day? She reneging?
She lied in that movie.
Man, and who else was that? There was not too many rappers that I was really cool on like that.
Chubb Rock.
Nigga, I ain't like Chubb Rock. Nigga, see, you kind of bring some 2021 shit up in here.
I'm here all day. I do this.
We talking about women.
Oh,
I already told you about Rage.
You got Light, you got Sweet Tea, you got
Light. I already knew Light wasn't right. I
don't believe him. I'm gonna find out. You got Roxanne Shante, you got Antoinette.
Shante would have got her little ghetto ass. And the real Roxanne, she was kind of sedity.
Don't care.
She'd have got it too.
Yeah, that's my point. Don't care.
She'd have got it too. And you know who would have really got it?
Who?
Charlie Baltimore.
Yeah, she probably would have got on my nerves, but yeah. Oh, I played a song by a chick, and I put it in the comments. She would have had me on alimony and child support 25 years ago. Don't nobody remember her.
Ooh.
Her name was Smooth. She was.
Oh yeah.
And she
you said that the other night when you was playing the videos.
Yeah. I said she would have had me on child support and alimony. I promise you.
Yep.
I'd have been good. I would have just went to the judge and like, yo, just let me find a career, please. Just let me find a career. They mine. Don't even worry about it. They mine. I ain't say one. I said they.
What about not Stetsasonics? JJ Fad, Supersonic.
All three of them and Oaktown 357.
Yeah, Oaktown 357, yeah. And BNGB was good too.
BNGB would have got her. She stuttered.
You heard she stuttered?
Yeah.
In real life?
Why I started this fool up? Just to get something.
Shut up, Shannon.
Yeah, BNGB had a speech impediment. Juicy.
Got him, crazy.
Oh man, I didn't know you. Oh man.
Oh shit! But she
And
was
they said
sexy
Jewel
enough.
was straight up a raw dog. She fucked everybody on
Michelle
death row.
Michelle A would have got it back then too.
Oh yeah, Michelle would have got it.
Them eyes would have been it, babies. Not one, plural.
You'd have thought I was stepping on a squeaky toy.
Dog, she'd have had twins coming out of both tubes at the same time, I swear.
That crazy ass voice she had. That crazy ass voice. She'd had to catch a pillow.
Wow. Wow.
I
Wow.
want to hear all that. Face down, ass up, girl. Gal, come on.
She had to catch a pillow. I ain't never heard of shit.
I'd have to drown her out with her own music. I don't even want to hear her voice. I can't even believe that's her real voice, dude. What she sings.
Jason's sick anyway. I ain't going to work tomorrow. Fuck it.
Who else is it? Who else was it back in the 90s?
Finesse and Quist, Silk Times Leather.
Oh man. What about shoot? Oh, we don't forgot the obvious. We don't forgot the obvious because they've disgusted us. They pissed me off, so they off my radar. But the obvious is Salt and Pepper.
Yeah, they ain't pissed me off.
They pissed me off because they forgot Spin. They left Spin out.
Right.
You mean which Spin? The original one or the one we know?
No, they kicked Spinderella out the group. They didn't let. She didn't. I don't think she went to like none of the Hall of Fame ceremonies or some shit and like all that shit. They cut her out of the group. It's just Salt and Pepper. It's not Salt and Pepper and DJ Spin anymore. They cut her out.
There were two Spinderellas. I'm trying to find the first one.
Well, the first one is the real one. I don't even know who the second one is.
The second one is the one everybody know. And ain't nothing wrong with her.
Right, because there was one before that and something happened to her and she wasn't able to continue with the group.
You talking about before Push It?
No, I'm talking about before the Showstopper.
Oh, I don't remember her. I only remember that Spin because that Spin was on It's Your Thing and all that.
No, the one that's on It's Your Thing is the second one.
That's the second one. That's the only one I know. I don't know the first one.
Showstopper was the original one, and she's on the album cover. We don't never know who she was. Apparently, her and Salt got
She liked that nigga from Guy on the first album and shit. We don't even know. Look at Guy's first album. Aaron Hall's brother ain't on the first album. It's just that little short dude.
Timothy Gatlin.
Tim Gatlin. Yep.
Timothy Gatlin.
Tim Gatlin. And who else was rapping back then?
Kumo D, Chuck Rock, Redhead Kingpin, Shinehead, Kid and Play.
Y'all ain't even said nothing about X-Clan?
I was talking about lady rappers. He keep bringing in the fellas.
Well, there weren't that many lady rappers back then. We didn't name them all. X-Clan was 90. And X-Clan was my shit. I'm gonna play them one night. And it's gonna be a mess. Because I got their first two. I got Professor X. I got Isis. I got two other.
Isis had a little jam too.
Yep.
Yeah. Isis had 2 or 3 jams, but Professor X first CD, and I got 2 of his CDs.
Yeah.
Professor X had some bangers.
Yep, that's right,
MC
Frida.
Breed.
MC Breed.
Ain't no
Flint,
future in
Michigan.
MC Breed, yeah.
They played him to death my freshman year in college. We got tired of that shit.
There ain't no future in your frontin'.
Yeah, they played the hell out of that song. We was jamming though, but golly, I swear after a month of the
Wait! Hold
you
up.
listen to Ira May? Do you listen to Ira May?
No, I don't know who that is.
Ira May he's a podcaster, deep brother from Georgia. Well, I think he's originally from California, but he teaches at the University of Georgia. He's got a podcast every week, every like Thursday or Friday. And I'll send you one of his links. That's his theme song. He'll get started. He'll do his little prelude, and he'll be like, all right, hit the theme song. And his theme song is Ain't No Future in the Front. It's like the wildest thing because you wouldn't think that would be his theme song.
Yeah.
But yeah, he plays that shit. It's pretty cool.
The Facebook user, we hit Light already. Appreciate that though. We caught Light. We caught Latifah, Silk Times Leather, Antoinette, Sweet Tea, Vanessa Sinquist, Salt and Pepper, JJ Fad, Hotel 357. We're trying to think of female rappers from the 80s.
Boss
Was late 80s, early 90s because she came out Mid Society. Nonchalant was out. The one that died. Oh, what was her name? Oh my God. The one that died. Oh shit, what was her name? MC Trouble?
I remember Trouble. I don't remember the hit though. She dead?
MC Trouble, she died. She was like the first big rap act that passed away.
Damn.
Nikki D.
Nikki D, yeah, Nikki D. Everybody liked her. Oh, yeah. Some other Heather B was my shit too.
Heather B. She made a little career out of fucking with Sway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
MC Trouble died.
Miss Melody.
Miss Melody, yeah, Miss Melody.
Miss Melody looked like she could cook some greens.
I'm about to get off the
And
damn
some fried
broadcast.
chicken.
I'm about to get the hell off of here.
You know, she was kind of abundant. I'm telling you, what abundant woman do you know can't cook?
When he said that shit earlier, I fell out my chair. Yeah, Frida. MC Trouble died in 91. She was like the first major hip hop act that died. It was her, and then that bodyguard from Boys and Men. Those were like two of the biggest names as far as the hip hop and R&B community that passed away. And then everything started happening afterwards.
The bass guy, did the bass guy die?
No, he's still alive. I saw a story.
He's just crippled, right?
He's got multiple sclerosis or some shit like that.
I thought he had MS or something. Yeah.
Something like that. I saw a story. It never was confirmed though. But I heard.
Oh shit, we forgot the Brat.
The Brat was 90. She was 90. And I'm kind of hurt because she married that woman and both of them look good.
We already knew a Brat like that.
I didn't. They told me. They said that shit.
You didn't think Brat like that?
No, because she was dating Allen Iverson.
That was a cover-up.
Yeah. He was her beard, whatever you call that shit.
Yeah.
Alan was probably banging all her friends.
Yeah, that shit was
they said
all
they
for
were
looks.
getting on. They said that was an undercover relationship. Brett wouldn't even talk about it, but they were like, yeah, them two was a couple.
You know what? They was doing stunts and shit. Two little midget ass motherfuckers. They was just up there, just two little people having sex. They would have never produced the kid. They ain't gonna produce no 5'3" kid. Alan short as fuck. She's short.
Alan, my height.
You 6'2".
I'm 6'2".
Alan ain't no goddamn 6'2".
Alan 6'1".
Here's the thing. Just like they used to say, Isaiah was 6'2". Isaiah 6'2". Isaiah's a little motherfucker.
They said Alan 6'1". Now you're little on the basketball court because 6'1" is short.
Yeah, we called Moni Love.
Yeah, we said Moni Love. We did.
Damn, it just wasn't that many, I guess.
And I'm gonna tell you who else was fine back then, but she wasn't hip hop. She was R&B. That damn Karen Wheeler.
Karen Wheeler. Oh yeah. Oh, and also Karen White.
Karen White was fine, absolutely.
Karen White was fine.
Sade, Patti LaBelle.
Sade's in a whole different league. She's in a whole different league.
Sherelle. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Sherelle had some soup coolers on her.
Sheena Easton, Gloria Estefan, all them girls at Expose.
You just named like three of Prince's bitches.
I forgot to.
You're like Sheila E., Gloria Estefan, Sheena Easton, Vanity, Apple. Like, damn, was he in Prince's Wikipedia? This nigga's in Prince's Dickopedia.
Wow.
Jackass.
Damn.
Oh shit. Tisha Campbell.
Oh, you know what the worst mistake in the world was?
What's that?
Since we here, why the fuck they make Sheila E. rap and Crush Groove? Nigga, are you sick?
Oh, she was hip hop.
Rock, Holly Rock. Bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Everybody want to highly rock.
That's right. That's right.
They should have got a rapper to do that.
They probably couldn't get one. Yeah, Kimmy chilling in that purple, boy.
Hell yeah, that's all I rock is purple. Shit.
Looking like she about to do she about to lip sync a Jill Scott song or some shit.
I hope you ain't got a
Don't get
microphone
started,
over there.
Tony
God
D.
damn.
Maybe we can take a cruise, or maybe we could see a movie now on Saturday.
That was a great song. That was a great song.
That's a
but
long ass song. Woman, stop playing with me, y'all family.
That was a long song.
Put that motherfucker all the way out. I saw half her intestines.
Shut up, ass.
Like, man.
Maybe we could see a movie. Maybe we can go and see a play on Saturday.
I guess that's it on the rappers, female rappers.
Yeah, I'm going R&B now. Shawnee's Wilson was fine.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Tony D, close your mouth. Shannon, it's 4.5 hours. What the hell? We gotta go to bed.
These motherfuckers love running me to 5 hours. I've been trying to get out of here for an hour and a half.
I've been trying to be quiet. Then you say that crazy shit. I don't go in Prince Wikipedia. I don't read that shit. I'm trying to find out who he hasn't slept with. Thank you, motherfucker.
Hell is it? Sheila E had the. You know what? Sheila E might have had the second worst rap. Blondie had the worst rap.
Blondie had to rap that damn near started rap.
Fab Five Freddy.
Then KRS-One brought that shit back, and that shit's still running.
Yeah.
30-something years later. 5 high colors. Like a damn litmus test.
Oh, Frida, don't get it twisted though. It's green and gold over here all day. You already know we the river rats.
She had to try to sneak that little bullshit in there.
Right. Oh, Frida. Much love to you, sister, but no, it's all about the green and gold, girl.
Man. Well, we're going to get out of here. We're going to talk about the shit that happened about the football team calling the little Pioneer boys niggers because they closed the case.
What?
There's no more investigation. He said there's not enough evidence to follow up on it, so he's shutting the case down.
Well, tomorrow night,
Well, of
late night
course.
Paris, me and Ted Hicks, we're going to talk about this R. Kelly shit.
Absolutely. And we're going to try to stay between 30 and 60 or 15 and 30.
We're going to try to stay between 30 and 60 because I got to make up for the sleep I lost tonight fucking around with you.
Exactly.
I'm asking about the show parameters, nigga. I ain't talking about your arrest. As soon as we get off of this motherfucker, you about to be on this bitch with Chrissy. Yeah. He gonna lay down and shit. Chrissy gonna get on live. He gonna pop up.
Mike over there doing he about to hit 2 hours now.
See? As soon as you get off, Mike gonna be like, click, invite Tony.
Right.
Mike
Right.
working late night broad class. Oh, shit.
Man. All right. I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. I gotta figure my life out. You motherfuckers,
Love,
y'all
peace,
be
and hair
good.
crease. I'm out.
All right,
Out.
Purple, be good.
Later, Free. Later, everybody. 279 in this bitch. What you got, Tony?
289.
289. So you've been 10 ahead. Okay, 289. One love. I appreciate all y'all.
Always, bro. Hit me up anytime for real.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all be good.